And he's got so many friends in New York and Wall Street and elsewhere. And he has just really, he's a relationship person, and they're always the best, and he's the best at it. As Secretary of Commerce, Howard will work tirelessly to protect our workers and our wealth and grow our economy into the strongest in the history of the world. You know, when he rebuilt the company, it actually became much bigger and much stronger than the original company, which is almost impossible to do. It became hotter than even the original Cantor Fitzgerald. But he's going to be unmatched as an emissary working to get jobs and investments. And his favorite word, and I'm going to move him down to fourth favorite word. First is family, love, God. Not necessarily that order, by the way. I think let's put God first. All right, we'll put God first. You know why? Because we don't want to take any chances. That's why. But I did that once. I said I put tariff as my favorite word. Well, and the fake news went out and they really got me. I'll tell you. They said, "What about God, family, relationship?" A couple of words, and I said, "You're right." And so I made it now my fourth favorite word. And Howard, I think it.
Is it clickbaited, Angelica? Is that the YouTube channel? Yeah. Okay. This is Dex Herder's interview with Mr. Beast they just released.
It's like a bright blue logo.
Yeah.
You want me to respond to this honestly?
Yeah, sure.
Headlines like this got me in trouble with the Egyptian government. If you want Ronaldo to hang out with you again, don't smell him. Definitely don't bark at him. Maybe just act normal. Mr. Beast to officially place bid for TikTok purchase. You guys just write articles on everything, don't you? Jeez. Obviously, it'd just be awesome.
Well, you better follow Jimmy. He's going to ask you.
Show me. Toss me that phone. Toss it here. Let's see if he follows me. Why are you downplaying my record?
Well, Jimmy, you know what? It's called views.
I looked in my rearview mirror and I was like, oh, I think this person's following me. Then I just remember thinking like, what the f is my life? I don't want to be famous.
Jimmy, welcome to Clickbaited.
Thank you.
I want to get your take on some headlines that we wrote about you across the years.
Oh, gosh.
First off, do you read much of DeSoto's stuff?
I like when you guys like tweet the summaries of it. I usually read it. And then, you know, if it's super spicy, I'll go over to the article and give it a read. I mean, you guys put out a lot of articles.
That's true, we do.
Yeah. I mean, like, how many articles have you written on me specifically?
So actually, that's a question that we have for you. We only have the data from 2021, but how many articles do you think? And we'll answer it at the end.
I mean, I feel like at this point, it's like every week. You probably have written, what, like 60 on me?
Since 2021?
Yeah, I would say like 60.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
It's a lot higher.
Watch to the end to find out.
We both thought
Let's
it as
bring
well.
up the first headline.
Mr. Beast literally rented out the Egyptian pyramids for upcoming YouTube video. Can I? You want me to respond to this honestly?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, headlines like this got me in trouble with the Egyptian government because we didn't literally rent the pyramids. They let us use the pyramids for 100 hours, but we didn't technically rent it. So literally after you guys ran this story, I know I'm not even joking.
Kaylin said Princess can get out if you only lock one.
Yeah. Cold out there?
It's so cold, so freaking cold. They kept trying to go on the patio.
They're like, my paws. Yeah, their paw pads probably get shocked. So cold. They're like, wow.
Yeah. But Kaylin said that she let them out around like 4:30, so it's 5:30. They got to go out at 7.
Yeah. Oh, can you take some of my clothes back over? Thank you. Oh, one more thing. My purse. Let me take my stuff out of it so it don't get puppies chewing on it. Put that back in the room. Thanks.
Okay, this is actually a perfect one to start
we
with.
got you in trouble with the Egyptian government.
You don't know, I'm not even joking. After you guys ran the story, the high-ups in the Egyptian government called us, and they're like, are you telling people we rented out the pyramids? We don't rent them out. And I was like, no, that's just, the article they wrote. And then your article went super viral.
Oh, man.
And everyone was like calling me about it. And like, I had at least 50 like famous people go, yo, how much does it cost? I want to rent out someone was like, I want to rent out the pyramids for my bar mitzvah. And I was like, you can't rent out the pyramids. And they're like linking your article.
Well, sorry, Jimmy, it's my bad.
Just don't go to Egypt.
What was your kind of biggest challenge with Egypt? Obviously, it wasn't rented, as we've now established.
Just drop the literally in. Then maybe after this, just go edit the title. The thing about the 3 Great Pyramids of Egypt is they're literally one of the 7 wonders of the world.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the national treasure of Egypt and arguably the coolest thing on the planet. So I thought it was just a pipe dream that we'd ever get access to them. Like I kind of said it as a joke. I was like, I would love to have the pyramids in 7 days in it.
Yeah.
Couldn't get 7 days, but after like talking with them month after month, they slowly like warmed up to the idea, and I was like, oh, we're getting somewhere. And eventually, I mean, it took so many twists and turns. At one point, we were talking with the United Nations. I mean, it was crazy, all the hoops we had to jump through. And eventually, my team's like, we got a yes. And I didn't believe it. Until I actually started filming the pyramids, I was in constant doubt, like, nah, this isn't actually going to happen. And then, they gave me the keys, I explored it, and I mean, it's a really good video.
Also, I know you said we got you in trouble with the Egyptian government. There was a bit of a storm on Twitter as well that we kind of started as well.
Oh yeah, someone also got 400,000 likes. I mean, this article just caused a lot of issues for me.
I don't know why is that why you made us do this podcast at 3 a.m.?
Yes, and I'm filming. Hey, to be clear, it's 2:30 a.m. But yeah, I'm filming a video with 100 people in 100 circles, and I was supposed to finish filming 4 hours ago, but they've just been waiting to film this podcast. But now we're even. We'll chalk it up as 1-1.
And yeah, I think he called you a white devil, which is nice.
Yeah. When I brought up that tweet, notice how I didn't mention that part? I didn't want to relive it, but
Sorry, Jamie, that's what we do here. So yeah, and when it comes to like Twitter in general, like when people give you kind of negative feedback, like how do you respond to that? Like what's your kind of take on it? Because it's just impossible to please everybody.
It is. Well, especially on my side, because hundreds of millions of people watch the videos. So like, that's the thing, is you have to, when you're at this level, you have to have your own moral and ethical code, and you have to just like, you have to have something you stand on and believe in, and if you believe what you're doing is moral and you believe it's ethical, I know this sounds weird because we make YouTube videos and stuff, but you have to kind of like, there's always going to be opinions on both sides, and like you have to figure out what it is you value and what is correct and good to you. And then, and once you have that and you firmly believe in it, it doesn't matter if other people are telling you, like, no, you shouldn't use your money to help 2,000 people walk in. You should use your money to do this thing. Or I don't agree with the Bible code.
To kind of take on it, because it's just impossible to please everybody.
It is. Well, especially on my side, because hundreds of millions of people watch the videos. So, like, that's the thing, is you have to, when you're at this level, you have to have your own moral and ethical code, and you have to just, like, you have to have something you stand on and believe in. And if you believe what you're doing is moral and you believe it's ethical, I know this sounds weird because we make YouTube videos and stuff, but you have to kind of like, there's always going to be opinions on both sides, and like you have to figure out what it is you value and what is correct and good to you, and then and once you have that and you
Guinness World Record. Oh. It's a lot of world records.
you firmly believe in it, it doesn't matter if other people are telling you, like, no, you shouldn't use your money to help 2,000 people walk in. You should use your money to do this thing, or I don't agree with it, blah, blah. It's like, you know, I can read it, and it's just like, well, this is what I want to do. This is what I believe in. And I think it's that. But when you don't have that and you're just at the whim of whatever the internet says, that's where I think it will just drive you mad, because then you're always trying to please everyone, and that's just impossible, you know, and then you're just going to be dissatisfied.
Does that make you less inclined to do kind of educational style stuff, because it is there often is a conflict around that?
No, I'd actually say in the past I didn't do as much educational stuff because it's very hard to make educational content entertaining, and but that's something I'm trying to work in more and more in my videos. Pyramids, there's a lot of educational stuff, and the video we did recently where we helped 2,000 people walk again, we really focused on educating like about how insurance sometimes denies people prosthetics, and how, you know, you can donate prosthetics and how prosthetics change their lives, and like I tried to work more of that in. I would say it's more just a lack of skill. Like Mark Rober does it really well. Like he makes these really big entertaining spectacles that also educate you, and Mark Rober is like you know, one of the very few people on the platform that can do both entertainment plus education. Like there's a different way of saying it is there's like very few YouTubers I know that a 12-year-old would be like, yo, that guy makes amazing content that's also educational. Mark Rober's one of them.
Amazing. Let's hit the next one.
Mr. Beast set over 28 Guinness World Records for Beast Games Amazon show. Yeah, actually, you know, it was 50 world records, but
50.
Yeah,
nice. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say.
They're literally downstairs. Do you wanna?
I was gonna say on the Impulsive podcast, you did say over 40 records. So, that's obviously the Beast Games themselves insane.
Yeah. Why are you downplaying my record?
Well, I'm gonna speak to the writer about it, but yeah.
Did he just make up a random number, or did I say 28 somewhere?
I think it'll have definitely said it 28 at some point when we wrote the article, but then after that you'd said over 40. But I think because
that might have, because I might have said that while I was still in the process of filming it.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, did this guy just make up a random number?
No, not this time. Yeah, but so many records broken. Kind of, what was your favorite record that was broken, and what's the most niche one, do you think?
Yeah, my favorite one's definitely largest cash prize of history. I mean, isn't that crazy? That of every competition, reality show that's ever happened, no one's given away more money in a single season than us. We have the largest grand prize. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. This also come out after it's aired, the last aired as well, so we can talk about...
you know, but, and, you know, I say we give away $5 million, you know, I can't say anything else besides that. I have no spoilers. But, yes, we in the first season of Beast Games, we give away over $20 million between all the prizes we give out, which is also another world record. But the thing is, it's not even like we were like trying to break all these world records. We were just doing it, and we just had a Guinness person there, and they were just like, "Oh, this is a world record," and I was like, "Oh, cool." I just needed a giant ping pong cup, you know.
How hard is it to work with a company like Amazon, where, you know, they're used to doing things in a certain way? I'm sure you got a lot of feedback, but you can tell from the Beast Games itself that there's definitely a lot of YouTube element to it in terms of retention. Like, you know, did you have to kind of push back on them? Was there any back and forth in terms about what you wanted to do? Or was it kind of, it's the Jimmy show?
It was horrible. Okay. I'm just kidding. No, the reason we went with Amazon is because, so we talked to every streaming platform, but all the other ones just wanted like control over the edit and creative control and this or that. And I was like, hey guys, I get like 200 million views a video. I kind of have a rough idea what my audience wants. Like, can I just, make a show I think my audience will like? And some platforms were like, no. And I was like, oh, it's a little weird. But Amazon was like, yeah, that makes sense. You seem to know how to make content your audience likes. Go for it. And so that's why I ultimately chose Amazon, is because they gave us control over the edit. They let us make the show we wanted to make. And for better or worse, that's what I got. I'm very happy with how it turned out. Like, in hindsight, there are definitely some things I would change and do better. And so season 2 is going to be infinitely better. But I'm so grateful. Like, Amazon was awesome to work with. I mean, like,
Why am I not in Japan? Because I'm American.
I've never done something at this scale before. So there's times where I was behind on deadlines, or, maybe we're like, edit the video, episode 1's due the edit on this day. And I'm like, hey, I know this is a deadline, but if you give me like another week, I can make it better. And, is there any way we could just change all these systems and processes? And this is a big company, but they were always willing to work with me. And I'm so glad I went with Amazon.
So Beast Games, obviously a huge competition.
You think Mr. Beast is the Antichrist? Why? I feel like that'd be too obvious. Mark of the Beast. That'd be too. I feel like they wouldn't. They would be more discreet than that. Why do you think he's the Antichrist? Look it up? No, I want you to tell me. I could look up anybody as the Antichrist and find somebody who believes it. You could look up Oprah Winfrey Antichrist and someone would have an article on it. You could look up, I don't know, fucking Donald Trump Antichrist. Someone has an article. Taylor Swift Antichrist. There's an article. Mark Zuckerberg Antichrist. Someone's got an article. So tell me, too much to type? No, just tell me why you think so. Give me 5 reasons why you think so. If you can't get even 5 reasons, then you're just full of shit. I'm waiting. Wow.
You know, you're a very busy man, as we've kind of witnessed here. You kind of doing so many
What do you
different
mean? It's
things.
only 2:30.
So how did you fit that into your schedule? Like, how did you even get enough time to do it? Like,
Yeah.
was that kind of quite a stressful time in your life?
Oh, it's brutal because the thing is, we were consistently uploading on YouTube, even though we filmed Beast Games. So the thing is, like, I filmed every day for like 60 days, so 2 months leading up to it. I was just doing main channel video, main channel video, main channel video, main channel video, main channel video. So then we kept backlog videos. So then Beast Games, we filmed 15 hours a day.
Okay, I'll tell you why I don't think Mr. Beast is the Antichrist. How about that? 1, too obvious. 2, he wants to save the seas. I feel like the Antichrist would want the opposite. He wouldn't want to make the sea better because flooding is the downfall typically of the devil. So, I feel like it doesn't make sense, personally. I could see why you might think having a lot of influence and power and money could be characteristics of the Antichrist. Sure, but there's a lot of individuals who have that. And what makes you think the Antichrist has already been revealed in that way? He could come into money later. Like, what makes you think that it's a billionaire who's popular right now? Why does it have to already be like someone you know? There's no rule that that's a thing. Maybe a demon? Just because someone has money and influence doesn't mean they're a demon. I would argue that Mr. Beast is one of like the least controversial rich people that I know of. Like, people debate him, but what does he really do that's bad? Like, I can't really, like, judging by his actions, I can't really see anything that's really that bad. I see a lot of haters and not a lot of actual misdeeds. Now, the Antichrist will deceive you by pretending to be a nice guy, sure, but there's a lot of people that do that, right? What makes him so special in that way? It's like, what is it about him that you find to be a standout Antichrist thing besides having the name Mr. Beast, which I feel like is too obvious?
For basically 45 days straight. And then we burned through the backlog of the videos. So then I come out of Beast Games and it's like, oh shit, we have no main channel videos. And so now it's so it was basically like probably like 5 months of basically filming every single day. It was brutal. It was very brutal.
Does that take a toll on kind of like, relate?
Mr. Beast 27 Guinness records. He's not the Antichrist. I mean, Jesus had a lot of world records too, if they were a thing back then. But like I could see why you might think he would be, but I'm more of asking, why do you think him versus any other possible candidate on the earth? Like, what makes him so special in that way, besides the association of Mr. Beast with Mark of the Beast? Like, is there anything he does that you think is inherently Antichrist behavior? Versus anyone else?
Relationships that you have, like
If you can't tell
you
me
just
that,
recently
then
engaged.
I don't know what you're
does
saying.
that does that take a toll on that relationship?
Did you guys write an article on me proposing?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Man, these guys got everything. Yeah, it definitely it takes a toll on everything. I mean, like it's a weird, like being a top tier YouTuber. You could almost compare it to like, it's a weird comparison. I know some people are gonna clip this and be like the ego, but it's almost like being a top tier athlete. Like you always have to be on point. Like it's not a thing that you just deserve. It's something you got to wake up and earn every single day. And like, there are millions of people who want to be YouTubers. Or there are tens of millions of people who want to be YouTubers. There are millions of YouTubers, I believe, that do it full time as a career. There are probably 20, 30, 50 million people who want to be me, who want to be the biggest YouTuber in the world, who are, and there are millions that are obsessing every day over how they can take my spot, how they can dethrone me. Not like specifically get 300 million subscribers, but that's what their dream in life is, to be the biggest. And so, it's just a thing that, like, if you want to stay on top, you just got to make a lot of sacrifice, to be honest.
So obviously there's been huge support for it. There has been a lot of, you've been top of Amazon on various different charts.
Yeah.
And obviously as the episodes keep releasing, we expect that to continue.
Whoop.
But it's not always been positive.
Hit it.
Mr. Beast hits back at critic for negative review of Beast Games, calling it painful. So,
Yeah.
I think one thing that I noticed when a lot of the reviews came out, I think it was only based on a couple of episodes.
Yeah.
And there was, especially the mainstream media, they seem to kind of have a different opinion to it, to the audience.
Yeah.
I mean, if we look at Rotten Tomatoes, I think it's 13% critic score but 90% audience score.
Yep.
Yeah, is it frustrating to see that?
Well, what's interesting is the critic score is based off of 8 critics. So it's like when people reference the critic score on Rotten Tomato, it's like you're literally just referencing 8 people. Whereas when you look at our popcorn score, which is probably over 10,000 reviews, it's 90%, 9 out of 10. But then you look at the critic score. Would you say it was 3 out of 10? I haven't looked at it in a
2
while.
out of 10. Originally at the time it was 2. I think the tweet that you responded to was that it was, I think you said, one sad person who doesn't like me can just label something 1,000 people poured their lives into a 2 out of 10 when it's clearly not.
Yeah. Well, so the thing is, all those, all the reviews on Rotten Tomatoes came out when only 2 of the 10 episodes had dropped. So they rated the entire series based off of 2 episodes. Most of the reviews came in like right when the show dropped. So I don't think they watched the show, and they just rated it 1 star. So, I mean, here's the thing. Like, not everyone's going to like the show. And so it's just like, if someone objectively watches all 10 episodes and they say it's terrible, then that's their opinion. And then all I would ask is, hey, could you tell me like why? And then I'll work to improve it in the future. So at the end of the day, I'm making the show to entertain the audience, not 8 random critics. So it just is what it is. You know what I mean?
Somebody in chat says, look up Revelation 13. You didn't even spell it right. Revaluations. I think you should reevaluate what you believe if you can't even tell me what you believe, brother. Well, just to humor you, he also gave up Christianity. Well, I mean, that doesn't... Jesus himself hated religion, okay? Like, I think, according to what... If you actually read what the Bible says, according to God and Jesus in the Bible, it was more about spirituality and having faith in the Lord, and that he gave his son rather than following a religion. So, I mean, that's not that crazy. 'Cause I'm not a religious person either, but it doesn't make me a non-believer. All right, here's just to humor you. The dragon stood on the. This is the NIV version. Let's go to. Can we get a King James version in here? Okay. Stood on the sand of the sea, saw a beast rising up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and on his horns 10 crowns, and on his heads a blasphemous name. Now the beast which I saw was like a leopard, his feet were like the feet of a bear, his mouth like the mouth of a lion. The dragon gave him his power, his throne, his great authority. When I saw one of his heads as if it had been mortally wounded, and his deadly wound was healed. All the world marveled and followed the beast. So they worshipped the dragon who gave authority to the beast. They worshipped the beast, saying, "Who is like the beast? Who is able to make war with him?" I'm not seeing a Mr. Beast thing yet. The only common name is the word beast, but like what he's describing is very much more like a chimera and not Mr. Beast's mascot. All right. Like, he was given a mouth speaking great things and blasphemies. I haven't heard Mr. Beast say anything blasphemous. He was given authority to continue for 42 months, open his mouth and blaspheme against God, to blaspheme his name, his tabernacle, and those who dwell in heaven. I haven't heard Mr. Beast say anything, "Fuck you, those in heaven." Like, I don't. It was granted to him to make war with the saints and to overcome them, and authority was given him over every tribe, tongue, and nation. All who dwell on the earth will worship him, whose names have not been written in the book of life of the Lamb slain from the foundation of the world. If anyone has an ear, let him hear. He who leads into captivity shall go into captivity. He who kills with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints. Now, I'm not seeing Mr. Beast exactly like. He can't give me the reasons. He's just like, the beast, the word beast. Okay, do you realize God also talked about taking care of the beasts of the earth? The animals, you know? Like, beast is used more than just in that verse in the Bible. Beast is a very broad term. It just means non-human. Now, in my opinion, what is described in the Bible of Revelation is more like the chimera with like weird different appendages, like shit like this. Is what I feel like Revelation is trying to describe. Like a mockery of God's creations. Like, I don't see anything that points towards Mr. Beast except the word beast, which is not that crazy. What about a creator called Mr. Dragon? Where's Mr. Dragon? You know, it's like I just don't. It's not enough evidence. You know, I just.
In the show itself, I find that there's kind of a lot of psychology.
Yeah.
They've been there for a month. They all love each other, supposedly, but then...
But when the time comes...
Yeah,
I'm not going to ban
right
either of you,
When it
but I would ask that you not egg each other on, please. All right.
What's the psychology of that? You know, do you have help there? Do you speak with kind of people who delve in that area, or is it kind of just purely just what you and your team have come up with?
Yeah, like for the game theory and game creation.
Yeah, just in terms of like, when you're gonna potentially make people stab each other in the back, or
we don't make anyone do
no,
anything.
of course.
To be clear, there's no making of doing of things.
But you put them in
we put them in a scenario
position,
where they could also be a hero, but they choose to stab each other in the back. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's I just have, like you said, you have a phenomenal team that writes good articles. I have a phenomenal team that just writes great games. Like it's hard to imagine of a company that's come up with more games in the last couple of years than us. There might be, I don't know. I'm just making things up, but like, you know, in Beast Games, like we invented so many games that just have never existed before, and that's something like I've just got a killer team that is very creative, and yeah, they're just like every week coming up with like 10, 20 games that don't exist. I'm like, that's weird, but occasionally I'm like, yo, that's good. You know, and
Yeah.
then just save them and use them.
Do you ever kind of have a challenge where people have to do something and you're like, do you feel bad about it at all? Because there's so many, like, in the episodes, there's so many people that are like, a lot of the theme, at least that is that a lot of people are struggling, a lot of people need help.
Yeah.
And so then to eliminate someone that, has essentially been kind of talking about their trauma or their issues or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Is that hard sometimes to kind of cut that person?
Yeah, there are all the times, there are moments where, because I, like, Beast Games, I did nothing but film this for 45 days. I was there on set, 15 hours plus a day, every day. I got to know a ton of these contestants, especially deeper in. I was spending every night, just hanging out with them by the fire or whatever at the park that we had in the city and just, hearing all their stories. And so it was even more brutal for Beast Games on some of these because, like, I actually knew a lot about, they weren't just random people. I knew a lot about their stories. And then when they got eliminated, it hurt. But that's also why we gave every single person $2,000 that showed up. And, it's just one thing that a lot of people don't see is like after these like season 1 of Beast Games, we got so many emails and messages from people saying like, I was sad I didn't win the money, but I didn't realize how many friends I made, and like I just hung out with these 3 people and we did this thing, or I made like there's this one email that I
Can we
occasionally
stop,
just randomly think
like, accusing people who aren't in Hollywood of selling their soul to Satan, okay, to get money? I feel like of all the people who get money, influencers are the least likely to have sold their soul. All right, like, I didn't have to sell my soul to Satan to get rich. Influencer. I think that's why a lot of Hollywood people now are trying to connect with influencers, because they see it as a way to have relevancy and money without having to appeal to an agenda. I feel like they see that kind of like as a way out, like a freedom to do what they want without having to conform to the industry. It's like liberating without like the bad lib context.
think of. I don't know why, but when I read it, I was like, whoa, I was not expecting this. Like, this one lady said that she just, after like college, she just didn't make that many friends, and she like works from home. And like Beast Games was like the first time in like 10 years she'd really gotten out of the house, and she made so many friends, and it like made her so much more she wrote a very long email about how it changed her life and like made her way more confident. And she's like, I don't even care that I didn't win money. I'm just so glad about the experience. And we get so many messages like that, which you wouldn't think, but you know, these are just normal people, right? Not as far as I know, no one that competed in Beast Games was a millionaire. They're just like all just typical people working typical jobs. And so like to be able to experience something like that and like get out of their comfort zone and meet new people and to be.
Can you tell me can you define the Illuminati is without having to Google it? Can you tell me what it is?
In these challenges, like I think a lot of them got things out of it that you know, weren't just monetary, you know.
What's been your biggest takeaway from Beast Games? And you kind of mentioned it just before there, season 2. Is there any details on that? Can you share anything?
Can't talk about.
Is it gonna happen?
Nothing about season 2. I can't say yet, but I'm sure when the time comes, you'll see a Dessert to article on it. But
no doubt.
Just like yeah, exactly. Just like every little other thing.
13 families that rule the world. I definitely believe there are elites that rule the world. Do I think they call themselves Illuminati? No. I think that's probably a term that's abused by a lot of people online who don't really understand what it is. And it just kind of refers to like different conspiracies in general, depending on who you ask. Yes, it's obvious the world is controlled if you keep following the money enough by elites and likely their families. But why would I think it's just 13? You know, it's also kind of like yes and no. I believe in the concept of elites controlling the world if you follow the money enough. Oil business is a great place to start. But I don't think that they call themselves the Illuminati. I think they call themselves rich. Yep.
my life. You'll be there.
Try, Joe. We're just keeping a track of your history. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
can just, if you're ever unsure what you've done or what's being said, you
Exactly.
can just go on the Deserto
And just
page,
search Mr.
Beast. Perfect. You can just have a look down.
You
and
should just
see.
have a Mr. Beast tab.
We do.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, not at the top, but this time.
Yeah, you should just literally just put one up. I mean,
We're going to move on now to the biggest article in terms of views that we had.
Oh, really?
So
really? On your website?
on our website, since 2021, of the number of articles that we'll mention at the end, this is the one that got the most
How many views?
I think it was a couple of 100,000 at least, if not more, maybe a few
Really?
million. Yeah,
This article got a few million views on Deserto.
just based on this title. Yeah.
Mr. Beast urges man to change his name to avoid getting sued. Who did
So
I?
you remember this?
No, who did I tell to change their name?
So it's actually.
Oh, wait. Was it D's Nuts?
It is correct.
Yes. That's funny.
Did you have any other unexpected copyright disputes like that? Has anyone? Because you must get people all the time trying to.
Oh yeah, fake lawsuits all the time.
Was there any other scrap names or flavors that you didn't end up releasing because you were like, oh, maybe that's.
These
Scrap
nuts.
names.
It's funny.
Not really. I'm more just. I mean, this the thing that pops in my head is like I had like it is really difficult. Like so on our peanut butter bar, it just says peanut butter. But for like weeks, I was like, should it say creamy peanut butter? Would people like it more if it said creamy peanut butter or just peanut butter? And so not scrap names, but like that's the kind of stuff I deal with. Hand me one of those Feastal bars. Just throw it right beside you. Thank you. That was a good throw.
Where does Feastables rank in your kind of priorities?
Clearly not high because we're doing a podcast. So it's not even a Feastable. Yeah, very high. I mean, a lot of my time in 24 went to solving ethical sourcing because there's a lot of unethical things that go on in the chocolate supply chain. And so I don't even know if me and you have talked about this, but most people don't realize this, but majority of the cocoa in the world comes from West Africa, and 46% of labor on cocoa farms in West Africa is child labor. And
Right.
so, yeah, it's pretty brutal. So when I found that out, I was like, oh, this is a thing. And so I went to all the big chocolate companies, and truthfully, a lot of people just didn't give a fuck. And I was like, well, I give a fuck. So that's what I spent a lot of time last year on, was just figuring out, how do we do that? And the number one reason there is child labor in West Africa is because people don't pay their farmers enough. So since they're in such deep poverty, they literally just can't afford to hire labor. So they have to use kids or whatever, child labor. And so if you want to solve child labor in your supply chain, you have to pay your farmers a living income. And so that's what we do. 100% of Feastables farmers make a living income, which, to calculate that,
I'm just curious. Is that true that it's just West Africa? Cocoa bean production. Really? I thought for sure it'd be like the Amazon. What about before it burned? Can I see further dates? Surprised Brazil's not higher on here. It only shows 21 though. I thought I saw I could change the date. When did... I don't remember what year that was. Ecuador, interesting. I guess not that high in 2010. I thought it'd be higher. Yeah, I guess mostly just West Africa. Interesting. Okay.
Well, obviously, living income in West Africa is different than a living income in USA, which is different than a living income in Japan. So we look at all the cost of, like, a house there, or inflation or bread or whatever, and then there's this thing called a living income reference price, and that's what we guarantee our farmers will make. In exchange for that, we audit their farms, talk to the kids, interview with the parents, make sure there's not child labor going on. Yeah, I'm just trying to show that, like, you can run a large-scale chocolate company ethically.
With the philanthropy work, do you get a lot of negative feedback on that as well? Do you get more for that than you actually do for the rest of the stuff you do?
That's an interesting question. I mean, I think I said this on Theo Vaughn, and but yeah, is it weird to put my foot on the chair like this? I don't know.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'll do it as well.
Yeah, you join me. Yeah, I could upload a video where I do like $1 vacation versus $250,000 vacation. No one cares. Like, yeah, it's a good video. It'll do well. But then if I upload a video where I help, 2,000 people walk again, or I built 100 wells in Africa that will give clean drinking water to a couple 100,000 people over the lifetime of the wells. Yeah, I mean, if you open Twitter, you'll see a lot of, opinions on it. And so it is fascinating that, like, when I decide to take millions upon millions of dollars and help people, everyone has an opinion on it. But, when other people take millions of dollars and buy a mansion, no one cares. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
it seems weird, but it is what it is. Because, outrage. Like, truthfully, if you look at it, like, the philanthropic videos on my main channel.
That's what I'm saying. Fake outrage. Pushed by the elite industries of the world that have agendas. No one's actually mad about it. A bunch of fake bots.
Are the worst performing videos. So the worst performing videos.
Saw that on
Or
Twitter,
they might be
actually.
real people, but they're like hired, bot commenters. Foreign accounts.
You were like, I've uploaded this. It's probably gonna be my worst performing video.
Oh, it is. Yeah, but they're the worst performing videos. They're the videos that generate the most hate. And, like, if I didn't do them, people would criticize me way less. But I don't really care. I just do them because that's what I want to do. And I think a world where, I help people's better than a world where I don't. And so it just kind of is what it is. And that's what, if you listen back to when we started this, that's why I was saying you have to have your own moral compass and code and, like, ethics. And I believe what we're doing is helping people. And I believe in what I'm doing. And people complain as all they want, but I'm not going to stop helping people. You know what I mean? I believe a world where there's 30 million less pounds of trash in the oceans better than one where there's not. 20 million more trees, clean drinking water for 100,000 people, et cetera, et cetera. Like, they could complain all they want. I'm not going to stop,
Well, talking about stopping, it sounds like you're trying to add another thing to your resume. So we'll go to the next one. Now, I know the title of this one isn't necessarily quite accurate either. However, let's talk through it.
Yeah, Mr. Beast takes private jet to officially place bid for TikTok purchase. So, not let me think of what I can actually say on here.
Why do you want to buy TikTok?
Well, obviously, I don't have the 50, 100 billion, whatever
Sure.
it ends up being. But, yeah, I'm working with groups. Gotta be careful what I say.
Yeah, sure. You don't have to say.
No,
you don't have to
but-
say like specifics, but yeah.
Yeah.
What's your motivation to get TikTok, or to be part of it?
Well, I mean, obviously, it'd just be awesome. You know what I mean? TikTok is like the... I'm not supposed to talk about this stuff publicly right
Right,
now.
okay.
So you'll have some fun articles potentially coming up.
Okay, cool.
Or I'll be really sad. We'll see.
Well, we'll leave it at that. Well, you're a very popular man, which leads on to our next topic.
Mr. Beast turns the table on paparazzi who followed him to dinner. What did I do?
So you were followed to dinner by a paparazzi channel, which I've actually experienced myself. You started critiquing their YouTube channel. What's your kind of relationship with the press in general? Obviously, here with us now, chatting.
I fucking hate them. They're horrible.
The horrible,
Especially the ones that read all the articles. No, I'm kidding.
what's kind of your relationship with the press in general, especially kind of the more mainstream media, so to say?
Yeah, what's my relationship with the press? I mean, to be honest, I don't really have one. They don't really talk to me. I mean, it's ironic because I'm sitting here with you, but I mean, I didn't even really know you guys until like the past month. But.
Yeah, I asked about this because
You're not gonna
your
talk to them 'cause they
fiance,
can't control.
she went to university in Edinburgh for the last year,
Yep.
which is where I actually live as well. And I said,
Why?
Why do I live in Edinburgh?
So cold.
Well, it is cold, but it's
Leave.
the most beautiful city in the world.
Well, you don't get to
And
enjoy
also
it 'cause
my-
it's freezing.
It's freezing here, Jimmy. I got in.
Yeah, it's only freezing here like 2 months a year. It's freezing there like 12 months a year.
Yeah, that is true. It is pretty cold there. But you said when I asked you about that, I was like, did you end up getting mobbed when you went out and stuff? And you basically said you just can't really go out. You know, is that a fear of yours to go out, get?
Top shot, you gotta open your mind more. Who is he really helping? If he's helping clean up the seas, he's helping the whole world. All right. You have to take care of the... That's the best way, honestly, to help the world, is to take care of the environment. Now, I do believe that, like, doing things that... Oh, you're making cocoa, whatever the fuck, so, you know, Africa doesn't have to have kids, child labor. That's cool, but that's just a byproduct to get money. Like, that's a means to be able to help the greater motive, which is world conservation. But you don't want to funnel in money to conservation organizations, like big ones, because you don't know who you can trust. There's a lot of corruption on the inside. It's like those nonprofit orgs that really make a lot of profit, and how much of your money actually goes towards helping. So he's making a bunch of businesses that like contribute his total net worth so that he has money to be able to help environmental things.
Get mobbed or to be hounded by the press or anything like that?
Yeah, I wouldn't say fear. It's just a reality you have to live in at this size. It's
Now,
just been...
and I don't think that the answer either to save the oceans is to necessarily like make everybody use like sustainable things, recycle, whatever. I really feel like it's about how we eliminate trash. Because like there's countries that have figured out, like Singapore is one of them, where it's not about everyone switching to like metal or whatever. It's about clean, efficient ways to get rid of the plastic, burning it, whatever it is, in like a way that doesn't fuck up the environment. Like, yeah, don't litter, but like I don't think that everyone has to switch to, you know, like actual plates or whatever instead of just plastic in order to help. I think that getting rid of it can have better ways too.
And interesting because I've been a decent sized YouTuber now for 6 years, but it's so interesting to see how it changes over the years, because when I hit 10 million subscribers, I thought like that's fame. Like this is what it's like. And whatever, I'd go into Walmart and I'd take like 1 or 2 photos. Mm-hmm. But it's like there's just such a big difference between having 10 million subscribers and now I think we're on 350 million. And it's like every year I'm like, okay, this is like probably as crazy as it'll get, but it just keeps getting crazier and crazier. And like like a more recent experience is like, I was like, I looked in my rearview mirror and I was like, oh, I think this person's following me.
Right.
And so then I took a right-hand turn and they took a right-hand turn. I was like, interesting. And I took another right-hand turn and they took one. I was like, okay, let me do one more right-hand turn. Let's see. And then I did one more and I was like, okay, they're just following me. So then I took another one and I basically just like in a block, I just like went like this for like, it felt like 20 minutes, but I'm being dramatic. It was probably like 2 or 3 minutes straight. And then eventually I just rolled down my window and I was like, just you fucking stop following me. And then they eventually just stopped. And and so you just deal with like random stuff like that. But it's not even like I was out anywhere in public. They just like, just recognized me through the window. And so, which is why I get my windows super tinted because people all the time, like you can't even, how do you avoid that? Right? Like you're just chilling in your freaking car and people look over and they're like, oh, and then they roll down their window. They're like, photo. And I'm like, no, don't dox my car. And then they don't care. And it's a whole thing. So then I tint my windows like crazy. But then I get pulled over a bunch for having tinted windows. And I'm like explaining to the cop, I'm like, like, come on. I'm trying not to get stalked and harassed. Can we just, and they're always like, no. And I'm like, okay, understandable. No special treatment. And then I pay the ticket. It's a lot. But I try to remind myself, theoretically, when I'm at an airport and it's a late night flight, I've been flying for 10 hours and it's brutal and I'm feeling really agitated. I haven't slept, especially when it's coming off a long shoot and, someone comes up to me and maybe it's not the most polite way. I just try to remind myself, like, for them, this, I might be the only celebrity, if you'd classify me as one, like, that they ever meet. And, like, for them, this is a big deal, right? For me, this might be the 10,000th time I've done this, but for them, this is a one-on-one experience. They're never going to forget it. And, like, I got to put myself in that frame of mind. Like, this is a big deal for them. And it's, like, sometimes people might act weird or do something they wouldn't normally do out of excitement just because this like they've never had this happen before. And so I just got to keep that frame of mind and I try to like even when I'm feeling depressed or down or I'm tired or I really just don't want to interact with fans because we're all human and we have those moments, I try to just put on a smile and like just put myself in that position. Like they're always going to remember this. It's a one-on-one experience. Do everything in your power to make them happy. It is what it is. You signed up for this life.
Yeah, do you ever get a feeling where you're like, I wish I just wasn't as famous. I just want to
live
I have a normal life.
Every day.
Well, the worst, I don't know if I told this story before on a podcast, but the worst one was when, we were like these $1 versus videos, we're flying like, all the time, like back to back to back to back. I'm basically living on a plane for whatever, like 9 days, 10 days straight. And one of those videos, like we had like a super not layover, we custom. So we landed in America. I haven't slept in 2 days. And like there's a long line in customs. It's probably New York or something. And like this line is like a 2-hour wait, and it's just like a zigzag one. It's one of the longest ones I've ever been in, and I'm just in this line with my hood up staring at the floor, and I'm like, I just hope no one recognizes me because like I'm deep in this line, like there's no hiding here, what I mean? And it felt like there's like probably like 1,000 people in this line, and there's people to your left and right because it zigzags. A little kid to the right just kind of like looks up and it's like, Mr. Beast. It says it really loud. And then, he asks for a photo and I'm like, shh, please don't draw too much attention.
Yeah.
And I take the photo, but now everyone else is like, oh, that's a famous dude because he just took a photo. And then obviously a bunch of people recognize me and they're asking for photos. And then people start asking for photos that don't even know who you are, but they're just like, oh, I want a photo because everyone else is taking a photo. And oh, I could just call my kids. And I'm just sandwiched in this line with a long wait time. And people are just running all up and down the line. I haven't slept and I also like hadn't showered in a while, and I was like, "Damn, these photos probably turning out terrible." And I've already taken like 40 of them. In that instance, I was like, I hate being famous. I don't. And I was like, I asked one of the TSA people, I was like, "Can I just like go to the front? Like, I don't mean to have an ego, but this is like brutal." As like kids are just like, "Mr. Beast," and tapping me on the back. I'm like, "Please," and they're like, "No," and I was like, "Okay." But I had my assistant there, so then eventually I just got out of line. My assistant waited in the line. I just like sat in like a janitor closet. And I just remember thinking like, what the fuck is my life? I don't want to be famous. And then he texted me when he got to the front and just ran up there. But yeah, you have moments like those and it's like, it sucks, but it kind of is what it is. Like,
Yeah, well, obviously I'm not mega famous or famous.
People recognize you from the articles?
Yeah, people are like, wow.
Holy shit, you're the one who wrote that article about how Mr. Beast turns the table on the paparazzi. Whoa.
But I do always think when it comes to celebrities, I just think people think it's just all glitz and glam. It's like you just do all these amazing things, but yeah.
Which I don't blame you for because I was the same way. Like when I was a nobody, I used to see these crazy articles about how, a celebrity was rude to paparazzi or, didn't have like the most pleasant interaction with a fan, and I would always be like, man, what assholes. But now that I'm in this scenario, I have a lot of sympathy for, because there obviously are people who are more known than me, like theoretically Taylor Swift, and it's like, it's just a thing. Like every time you leave your house and do anything, you just are accepting that you're gonna take 100 photos, you're gonna have 2 awkward interactions, you're gonna have someone stalk you coin flip whether or not someone trails your car home. Like, then you experience that day after day after day after day, year after year after year, and it definitely builds up. If you're not careful, it would be easy to snap, and it's like a constant thing where you have to just like, be on point, Mr. Beast wants to fix U.S. healthcare and calls for government reform.
We kind of just spoke about this a little bit before, but you did the amputee video.
Yep.
And then, when you've previously done it, you've not necessarily spoke out about it. What was different this time for you? What made you want to kind of speak out and kind of talk about the problem that you perceive in the U.S. healthcare system?
Yeah. I want these videos to have as much impact as possible. And that video, I do think one thing we've lacked on is the educational side, and not just like, help people, but then also educating the viewers on how they can also help and what they can do. And so that's something I really focused on in the Helping 2,000 People Walking In videos. While we were helping these 2,000 people walking in, educate the viewers on like how, this is crazy. That in the richest country to potentially ever exist in history, there are people who don't have legs, and a YouTuber is stepping in to give them legs, which is just crazy. Especially the weirdest scenarios of all is like, even if you're like just a hardcore capitalist, like there are people who can't work because they lost their legs, right, in a car wreck or whatever, heinous thing, and because they lost their legs, they literally can't work a job. And so they're like, by giving them a leg or 2 legs for someone that lost both of them, they literally can go back to work, earn income, become productive members of society, pay taxes, and it's like a massive net positive. And so like, people in those scenarios, like I honestly can't fathom why you wouldn't want, someone to. It's just silly. It's really silly, and then obviously that's not how you should look at it. I'm just speaking to people who only care about money, but it's also on the flip side, it gives them their life back. It allows them to not have to have someone go get stuff from the fridge for them. It allows them to go get something from the fridge, like basic things like getting out of the bed in the morning, just taking a shower. All of a sudden these don't become like really difficult things. It just makes them a human, and it's like, as a human you should want this for them.
Do you think that you've obviously got plans, or you've mentioned plans about becoming president? Or
do you have an article for that?
I actually don't think we do in this list.
Whoa, you guys were slacking that week.
No, we definitely
Who's
had
getting fired?
No, wait a second. We definitely wrote about it. We just don't have it in this list.
Okay.
So yeah, no, we definitely wrote about it. Don't worry, Jimmy. We've got you covered there. Would reform in healthcare be kind of one of the things that you'd lead with?
The thing is, I can't.
26?
Yeah, I'm 26. I can't run until I'm 35. But even then, I'm not. Realistically, if I were to run for president, it probably wouldn't be until I'm like late 50s or 60s. So, things are going to change so much healthcare might already be reformed by then. So
sure.
I don't even want to like talk about any of it till like another 2 decades, because America, by the time I run for president, is not going to be the same as it is today.
What we got next?
Mr. Beast shuts down. This is a fresh one.
It is a fresh one.
Rumors he's launching a meme coin and still gets called greedy. Yeah, for some reason it was trending on Twitter that I was launching a meme coin. Bunch of like crypto pages were like, Jimmy's about to launch a meme coin. It was gaining steam, like a lot of tweets with thousands of likes. This is right after Trump launched his meme coin. We're talking about it, and I opened up Twitter and I was just saw it all, and I was like, guys, I'm not launching a meme coin. And then people started like dunking on me and being like, wow, greedy Mr. Beast not launching a meme coin, doesn't want us to get rich off his brand. And I was like, whoa, this is just what is 2025? This is not what I was expecting the reaction to be. Like, yeah. Anyways,
where do you stand in the crypto space? Is it something you're interested in? Are you kind of heavy into it at all?
Not really. Right now, I just got so much going on with Feastables and videos and doing things like this and the bajillion other things. Like, I'm good. I'm not launching a coin. I'm good. Let the other influencers launch their coins. They can handle it.
They can take the heat when it goes wrong. Okay, we're gonna go a little bit back in time here.
Young Twitch streamer pressured by Mr. Beast impersonator to destroy Xbox One. I was about to say, I did not do that. I don't know if actually... Oh, that's 2019?
Do you remember this?
No, not at all.
So a streamer received a Mr. Beast impersonator in his chat who told him to get a lot of money if he wrecked his Xbox. So it was obviously a long time ago, but I guess what I wanted to talk about mainly on the back of that is you know, the rise of people scamming. There's people, you know, are you concerned about stuff like AI as it gets more developed?
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen stuff that's involved you. I've seen you in adverts for stuff that you clearly weren't advertising.
I know.
You know, is that a legitimate issue that you guys have? Is it something that you kind of try and deal with?
Of course. One of the biggest problems I have is like people just rip my like face, and then now they use artificial intelligence to do voice the voice, and so it sounds a lot like me. And then they'll be like, download this. There's this one gambling site that they use it a lot on. It has like a pig. I don't even know the name of it, but it's just like it'll just be like 1,000 free coins, and I'm like, I never said that, but it starts to sound really real. And so I'm working with all the social media platforms
it's annoying.
one thing that we've worked with the social media platforms on is like getting it where people can't make accounts with the name Mr. Beast,
Right.
because that's brutal. Is when it's an account named Mr. Beast and then it has an ad and they use speech-to-speech AI to sound like me. Then it's like you can't really expect like someone who's 14 to like really discern that. But on YouTube you can't make an account named Mr. Beast, and that's helped a lot. Like because before. I don't know why, but they made it where you could use other
not
people,
going to
like
Japan.
anyone, like two people
No.
could have the same name on YouTube, and I think that might still be a thing. But at least the
I
name.
feel like on Twitter you could still get away with it.
No, Twitter's.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Have they
because like, well, now that you have to pay whatever $8
Right.
a month, and then if you get caught impersonating, you don't get that.
All the kick streamers going crazy right now in Japan. Even more reason for me not to go, so I don't get targeted as one of the dumbasses. You know that's inevitable.
Money back. So Twitter's not impersonation on Twitter's not bad. Impersonation on YouTube is great because it used to be horrible. So many people used to impersonate me on YouTube, but they cracked down on it and they figured out you can't use Mr. Beast in your name, and it's like much better there. I would say it's more probably on honestly no, every platform's working with me to like do it. So it'll have like its spikes, but then I'll make them aware and I'm like, this is a huge problem, and they crack down and solve it. So it's not too bad at the moment. But yeah, like 3 years ago it was a problem. Like I would see tweets every single day of people being like, oh, I just sent you $1,000, and I'd be like, no, that's not me.
Why do people do that?
Yeah,
I just don't
and
get it.
I know, and I broke. Then that's why. But it's like, so I used to occasionally do tweets where I'd be like, you know, where I'd call these scams out, but like not everyone sees the tweets, which is why I was like, okay, screw it, I'm gonna stop just complaining and do something like that. Which is why I went straight to the platforms and worked with them to solve a lot of this.
Just on the topic of AI in general, you know, is it something that you kind of can see being implemented more within your company? Is it something that you're kind of interested in working with? You know, you've got a very kind of, being around here for the last couple of days, you've got a lot of staff, there's a lot of people here, nothing seems to be done in that regard in terms of AI, but
Yeah.
is it something that you kind of want to implement more in the future? And, you know, what are your general thoughts on it?
Yeah, I want to implement it where we just make an AI Jimmy, and I just don't have to film.
Right, okay. Quebble Cop style.
Yeah. Cobra Cup, but never mind, I was gonna make a joke. But Jordy, I love you. I'm not gonna make that joke. No, but right now the big thing is like that video downstairs that we're filming. We have 400 cameras running 24/7, and it's like really hard to find footage of like if I'm like, oh, find a shot where I mention Feastables. We don't mention Feastables in this video, or like, oh, this video is a little too serious. We need some funny jokes. So we'll use AI to like auto transcribe all the audio and the whole thing. So then you can just search and it'll, you know, pull up straight to the clips. We also use AI to just like cut you know, because sometimes we'll walk away with like 100,000 hours, and it's like, okay, I don't want to pay people to watch all 100,000 hours. It's just stupid. So
Yeah.
like it'll just like cut all the dead space out. It'll go through and, you know, figure out all the shots that are just like pretty useless and auto chop it out. And so little things like that. But I mean, it's definitely going to transform. Oh, and the other thing too is the big cool thing we've done with dubs or with AI is my dubs. We have the voice actor, you know, read the script, and so it's still a voice actor, but then we change the voice actor's voice to sound like me, right? So it's not text to speech, it's speech to speech, right? Because text to speech isn't good enough yet, and that people love that because, you know, like being able to hear me speak. Theoretically, we don't do it in Spanish, but like if you're a Spanish speaker and you heard Jimmy speaking Spanish instead of some voice actor Jimmy's paying to speak Spanish, it's a whole different experience.
Is that surreal hearing yourself essentially?
Oh yeah, it's so
language.
crazy. Yeah.
And can you tell it? Is it complete? Can you tell it to you then completely? Is it what mannerisms?
Yeah, I would say give it 6 more months and it'll be indistinguishable. Right now, you can still slightly tell.
Nice.
TikToker spends $40,000 to get Mr. Beast's attention and makes big mistakes.
Do you remember this?
Oh yeah, because he didn't follow me, so I couldn't DM him.
Correct.
That's what it was. Yes.
Yeah. So TikToker Ryan Prunty spent $40,000 on 3 billboards and a park bench ad to get your attention.
and I saw it.
But he didn't get your attention.
Well, no, he
Oh,
got my
didn't-
attention.
Sorry, he didn't get the
But
photo.
yeah, I saw it, and then this guy spend all this money to get my attention on TikTok. He finally got my attention, and then I click on his profile, and he doesn't follow me. And since he didn't follow me, I didn't have a way to DM him. So I just tweeted this out, like, look at this guy spent 40 grand to get my attention, but I have no way to communicate. I just thought it was really funny, and apparently they wrote an article on it.
Of course.
You know what? I think this is a good time for a Feastables peanut butter chocolate bar break.
I don't want to open the floodgates for people trying to get your attention, but do you mind when people try and do that? Like, do you mind that people try and... Because you've done it yourself in terms of, you know, you did stuff like saying Logan Paul 100,000 times,
I did.
various other crazy things. Just talking about that quickly, when you look back on that, do you think, I can't believe I did that?
Well, there's a difference between saying someone's name 100,000... You're not going to eat it?
Well, I just don't want to chew on Mike.
Oh.
But I've been...
No, it's fine.
Jamie, I'll be honest. We've smashed a lot of Feastables in the
Okay.
last few days. If I eat any more Feastables, I might die.
Okay. All right, he gets passed. No, there's like a line, and it's hard to draw it, but just use common sense. Like, you know, if you make a cardboard cutout of me, and you're coming to my city trying to find me to give it to me, that's f***ing annoying and weird. That's crossing the line. But honestly, if you spend $40,000 on billboards to get my attention, as long as you don't get butthurt if I don't see it, like, that's fine. You know what I mean?
I wonder what you expected from that. Like, what do you expect?
Well, I mean, we'll never
Like,
know.
what-
You should have followed me on Twitter.
Well, yeah, that's why I made sure when everyone's coming in, I was like, you better make sure you follow. You better follow Jimmy. He's going to ask you.
Show me. Toss me that phone. Toss it here. No, hey, stop. Toss it. I got it. I know how to search YouTube on your thing. Toss that bad boy.
There we go. Producer Dan.
All right, producer Dan, let's see if he follows me. Mr. Beast. Oh, you're not subscribed? What's your Apple password? I'll subscribe.
You're not subscribed?
It's only €5 a month.
Oh, subscribed. Oh, that's that the paid. Oh, that's the paid feature.
Okay,
isn't it?
thank you for the $5 a month. Let's go. Yeah, make that a dessert payment. Wait, let's go.
We'll cover the
We're
$5
gonna go on
subscription,
YouTube.
Jimmy.
He's not subscribed on YouTube.
Dan, you're not subscribed on YouTube.
Okay, I'll give him a pass. He watched all of the Ronaldo video. He really liked that one.
There you go.
But wait, my newest video, you clicked off 20% in. Oh, damn. Bro, if you don't like me, just tell me. Bro, that's... People... The Ronaldo video is the only one he finished. Oh, no, you finished my Olympics video.
He's just a big sports fan.
Yeah, that video was very mass appealing. I don't blame you. Here. I just hit play. Can you let this video play through for retention? Thank you.
There was another stunt that I saw someone pull off, which was he kept tattooing his name on him until you meet him.
I do not remember that one.
I saw a guy that recently did it with KSI, and KSI said, "I'm not going to meet you.
Yeah, that's
I'm not going to call you," but then he keeps doing it. Like, I don't know. Do you feel a bit lost sometimes, where you're like, these people are just clearly
Yeah,
not
but the
well?
thing is, you can't interact with that person, or you shouldn't, because then it just encourages way more people to do it. You know. Oh, hold up. Yeah. Can someone hand me a lunchly? What were you saying?
So Logan Paul, you say his name 100,000 times.
Yep.
Did you ever think you'd launch a business with him?
Hell no. But here we are.
And you know, you faced a lot of criticism for the kind of relationship between Logan, KSI, and yourself. People kind of saying, "Oh, it's not authentic," that kind of thing. You know, where do you kind of, what do you say to the critics that kind of question the trio and what you guys are trying to do?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely, we come from three different complete sectors of content, and it all couldn't be further apart. But the thing is, right, like, if you look at pre-made meals like this in a grocery store, they're just full of junk, and they're just terrible. And so Prime is obviously wildly successful. Everyone knows that it's the hottest, fastest growing beverage in history. Feastables is the fastest growing snack product to ever exist that I'm aware of. And so just like, it made so much sense to pair them together. And JJ, I didn't know too much until we started.
It was a
Obviously
really good
Logan, because I
idea.
said his name
Sure.
100,000 times, and he's been in quite a few of my videos. But JJ, I didn't really know him too well until we launched this. But he's a great guy, and it just made sense to put our products together and just go at Lunchables and give people higher quality ingredients.
What's the power dynamic like between you three? Because you're all essentially people that kind of got to the top of their games, your strong personalities,
Yeah.
is there clashes? Is there kind of like wanting to kind of be above the other? Is there a kind of almost competitive between you?
No, I was worried that'd be an issue, but no, we're all like on the same page. We just want to see it succeed, and if they have something they feel very strongly on, then I'll hear them out, and they'll hear me out as well. But for the most part, we tend to agree. We're just trying to make take what's already out there. Like the leading competitor. We'll take this one because someone just handed it to me. So like the leading competitor for this, they don't use real cheese, right?
Sure.
Their cheese is literally called cheese product because so much of it isn't actual cheese. They have a lot of nitrates in their turkey. It's just like all around so much. This says cheese on the front because it's real cheese, and then this is turkey obviously without nitrates and blah 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 blah. And so we just take what's already out there and just make a higher quality version for roughly the same price, and that's kind of our goal. So it's like a pretty straightforward mission.
Were you worried that it was going to put another target on your back when it comes to launching a product like this? You know what I mean? Especially it's essentially marketed towards a younger audience. Did you expect the backlash, I guess, that you got from a lot of people?
Well, the thing is, so there's two kinds of things. Like there are people who will say this isn't better than the leading competitor out there, and that kind of backlash is just not factually true. I mean, it just is. I mean, if you look at it. But there's other people who have said, well, we don't just want something that's better than the leading competitor. I could just say we don't just want something that's better than Lunchables. We want something better overall. Which, if that's your criticism, that's fair criticism. And so the thing is, this is just day one. Our next SKU, I don't think the boys would mind me saying, is a grilled chicken SKU, and we've been putting a lot of time and effort into it. Like as far as I know, Lunchables doesn't sell grilled chicken SKU or have a grilled chicken SKU, and we've been going all out on it. And hopefully that drops in the next couple months, and I think people are going to be like, whoa. Like I took all the feedback, we took all the feedback that people were giving us and implemented it in this product. And so feedback's fine, as long as it's like actual real feedback. If you just say, oh, this sucks, well, there's nothing I can do about that. But if you give us something objective, like I'm always down to improve the products. Like I'll say, nothing's perfect. You know what I mean? So
because there's a lot of people who came out filming YouTube videos. Oh, it's moldy, this, that, the other. It's kind of. I think you've addressed it previously. You've kind of said that and inevitably with a fresh kind of product, that's going to happen if people leave it out, etc.
Exactly. Everything is USDA and inspected. We have rigorous oversight. There is no mold when the stuff leaves our factory. I mean, we have every QC quality check on the planet you could have. Like we hold this to the highest regard imaginable. But once it leaves our factory, I mean, obviously it's out of my control. Like this, what happens if I just left this here and then tomorrow I came back and opened it? Yeah, there might be mold on the cheese. You know what I mean? Because I just left it out here in the open, unrefrigerated. And so, yeah, that's just something that's completely out of our control once it leaves our factory.
Here's a little segue. Talking to KSI, I first met him at an esports event back in the day.
Oh, really?
So here we go. Mr. Beast claims he's 100% going to buy an LCS team. This was back in 2022.
Yep.
We have a rich esports history, so we thought, you know what, why not ask a very important question. When are you going to get that LCS team, Jimmy? What's happened?
Yeah, no, bro, I love League of Legends. I don't know if I've ever talked about League of Legends on a podcast, but this will be a good one that makes sense. Yeah, you're hitting a lot of firsts. I want to own a LCS team. It's just, I got a lot going on at the moment. I'm going to buy one. And League, keep the esports scene popping. I'm going to get around to it eventually. It might truthfully be another 3-4 years, but at one point in my life, man, I don't think I've ever said this publicly, but I wanted to pretend, like, this is when I was like 14 and just dumb, but I wanted to be like a pro League player. I used to look up to Faker and all the top players. I would watch the fuck out of League every year, and it was one of the few things I related to like other people with, because like some of my friends in my middle school played League, and we would talk about it at lunch. And yeah, I've been playing League now for, is it 25? Yeah, I've been playing for 13 years or something like that. I've been playing for a very long time. So it would be awesome if I like made fuck you money to just like buy an LCS team, pour tons of money into the salary, spoil the players, import the best players, and like try to make a run for Worlds. That would be amazing.
See Faker on the Mr. Beast team.
I mean, if he's viable.
What would you call the team?
I guess probably Beast or something. I don't know. It's what matters more is winning. It would not be a thing about making money. Sure. It would not make money at all, especially if I want to win Worlds. But it would purely be like this would be my version of, like rich people buy like NBA teams and football teams. I don't have that kind of money, but so this would be like a poor man's version of that, buying an LCS team and stacking and trying to win Worlds.
Do you look across at people like Ludwig and Moist? They're creating, they've just joined forces to have a team at the moment. Is that kind of inspiration for you? Is that something you like, okay, that makes it is possible for me to do that quite.
I'm not doing it for the love of esports. I'm doing it for the love of League of Legends. I fucking love League of Legends. Such a great game.
Why did you not go pro other than obviously becoming?
Because I just suck, and I mean, the highest rank I ever got was platinum. So,
What's your timeline? Do you think when's a rough idea when we could see a Beast LCS team?
probably another 3 years, realistically. Yeah, we just got to keep the esports scene popping. I don't want to see a decline in viewership. I want to finally get a team and we win worlds and everyone's like, no one cares, League's dead. Like, keep this shit going. One day I'll step in.
Do you think there's any other game that could kind of replicate like that love that you have for League?
Call of Duty used to have that, but I kind of grew out of Call of Duty. But for some reason, League of Legends is one of those games where you never stop playing. You just like, you never actually stop playing League. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's relatable to anyone else. It's just such a great game. So as of right now, I can't fathom like picking up a game now and playing it for 13 years like I have League.
Talking of competition,
Yeah?
there's a new kid on the block that is threatening your YouTube crown.
Whoa. Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo, as Speed would say, beats Mr. Beast's record for YouTube channel subscriber count. He did.
How does it? You've even been on a video on there.
Fake.
You were kind of again.
I think we've done 3 videos on his channel together.
And you've done videos on your channel as well. So what's it like working with someone like Ronaldo? And do you think he took on board your advice? Because not to critique Ronaldo by any means, but it does feel like when you watch his videos, it doesn't feel like it's made by a YouTuber. It feels like it's made by a production company. So have you been kind of giving him advice? And are you concerned at all for your record there?
Well, he definitely shattered my record for most subs gained in a month. And honestly, I don't think I'll ever take that back. That's probably his forever. The title of most subscribers overall, that's a different story, But yeah, filming with Ronaldo was crazy. I told this story before, but when I was in contact with his team, I was like, yo, just give me like 3 minutes. I'll literally set up the challenge where like he can we can film it on his way to the bathroom. Like he can like literally be. I understand how busy this man is. Like
Sure.
we can literally film this on the way to Ronaldo using the bathroom. Like if that's what I got to do, I just really want to film with Ronaldo. I think my fans would love to see him in action in a video, and that's kind of how it started. And they did what I like to do with a lot of people too, is they kept the expectations low, under promise, over deliver. So they're like, yeah, we'll see if we can get like 30 minutes and blah blah. But then when I as it was getting closer and we got there, Ronaldo was like, no, you can have as much time as you need. It's like what he was telling our team. And like, I was like, wait, what? Like, cause we were set up to like do it in a, like boom, 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 in and out. And then like when Ronaldo showed up, he was just kind of like, yeah, like I just want you to have good content and like, just let me know you can have as much time as you want. And I'd love to hang out afterwards. And I was like, what? what did he just say? And he was just so chill, went with the flow, easy to hang out with. And we finished filming, and I was like, because I still wanted to be very respectful, and so I was just quick efficient. He's the most followed man on earth. Hopefully I pass him one day, but for now, most followed man on earth. Obviously, fucking Ronaldo. He's everyone loves him, and so I was just like, we got done, and I was like, okay, you're good to go. Thank you. And he's like, you want to come hang out? And he invited me over to his house, and I was like, whoa. I was giving him every out in the book. Like, you don't have to entertain me. You filming this was great. Like, and now he's just a very nice guy. Invited me over. We chatted off camera a lot and just hung out. It was just like not what I was expecting. Like I felt like he treated me way better than I ever imagined. Very respectful, very giving of his time, and it was really a good experience, to be honest.
Do you think he's obviously Speed's obviously got this obsession with him? Do you think he's not met him because it's just so intense?
I mean,
did you talk about him at all outside of in the video?
Yeah, I mentioned Speed, and he knew who Speed was. Obviously, he's seen it, and they met briefly for a couple seconds at one time, I believe. But yeah, maybe Speed, when you hang out with Ronaldo, maybe just act normal. As a word of advice from someone who sat on his couch, spent hours with Ronaldo, like, just be chill. You just be yourself, Speed. Don't cry. Don't freak out. Don't smell him. Definitely don't bark at him.
And we all know all of those
yourself.
things are going to happen as well.
I know. But the thing is, if you want Ronaldo to hang out with you again, just act normal, Speed.
And to finish it off, you guessed 60 since 2021.
Yeah.
You guessed 60. It's actually 208.
What the fuck? Why do you... I haven't even uploaded 208 videos.
Since 2021 though, he's talking 4 years.
Hey, so I have more articles.
Yeah, I literally haven't even uploaded that many videos. You guys just write articles on everything, don't you? Jeez.
Well, Jimmy, you know what? It's called views.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if I'm getting clicks, keep it going, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, look, really appreciate the time, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I win.
Thanks for having me. I'm gonna enjoy my lunch, Lee, as you do your outro.
Well, that'll be the outro. To be honest, we'll just cut it dead. Potential, baby.
This guy streams more than most streamers.
Always go in.
Sheesh. I win. More articles. Huzzah. These were like a mock-up of like the boots that I was designing, just showing you like what I was talking to the guy about. I'm just trying to make it more accurate. Do. It's kind of like it's gonna be like rose gold piping and stuff. It's gonna be cool. Gonna have like Nile crocodile toe with ostrich leather. Oh, I guess that would be done here more, this design, so yeah, it would be down here, but same concept. But yeah, it's cool. I'm gonna put Godzilla on the horse boot. I'm already getting crocodile boots. Oh, cold. I'm gonna look at another Mr. Beast interview.
There's a reason no one makes videos like me. Because no one wants to live the life I live or be in my head. They would be miserable.
Are you happy?
I'm gonna be honest. So far, more unhappy than happy.
Well, has it ever crossed your mind to quit YouTube as a whole?
Oh yeah, of course.
Really?
Yeah.
Here, this
Oh,
is a
yeah.
long one, so let's. I'm gonna load up a game while we watch. Let me save as. We can have chat or a voice chat on too in Discord.
Hello.
Yo. Yo.
Which game?
Ranch.
Yeah.
It's just easy to pick, so I can actually watch the video. It doesn't require that much focus.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's see. Mhm.
Oh boy.
Mr. Beast!
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast!
He is the biggest YouTuber on the planet.
And he's building empires. I mean, is there anything this man can't do?
Your business empire is much bigger than most people realize.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only 26 and we have the largest YouTube channel in the world. And Beast Games is gonna shatter some pretty crazy records. And we do 9 figures in Feastables. But a lot of that stems from being a very confused child that's not fitting in, that feels like a freak. Plus, I really wanted to take care of my mom because when I was 11, we literally went bankrupt and lost everything. Luckily, it worked out. And it's because I'm really good at obsessing over one thing more than anyone else on the planet. Like, I lost tens of millions of dollars on these games. But it's about making season 1 as good as possible. And I just really love solving complex problems. Like, how many kids do you think are in child labor in West Africa, just on cocoa farms? It's 1.5 million. And so with Feastables, we were trying to get over 1 million kids out of child labor. But the ironic part is the more I help people, the more I get. Like, I've read over 5,000 messages telling me to kill myself. I mean, there's definitely times where I would cry. But if my mental health was a priority, I wouldn't be as successful as I am. This is the price you have to pay.
But when is enough enough?
Honestly,
This has always blown my mind a little bit. 53% of you that listen to this show regularly haven't yet subscribed to the show. So could I ask you for a favor before we start? If you like the show and you like what we do here and you want to support us, the free, simple way that you can do just that is by hitting the subscribe button. And my commitment to you is if you do that, then I'll do everything in my power, me and my team, to make sure that this show is better for you every single week. We'll listen to your feedback, we'll find the guests that you want me to speak to, and we'll continue to do what we do. Thank you so much. Jimmy, we've really just only met, and you are already, to me, a bit of a Rubik's Cube.
okay.
In so many ways. And I've been trying to piece the pieces together to understand the uniqueness of you, because you're so unbelievably unique. We just drove over here in the car, and hearing you speak about the way that you view life and speaking to you yesterday on the phone, I've interviewed hundreds and hundreds of people, and I've never ever met someone who has the perspective on life that you have. You are truly unique. What do I need to understand about your earliest years to understand who you are?
Oh boy. Yeah, my earliest years, I'm just stubborn, man. I just never give up. I mean, there's no world where I ever would have quit. I mean, if we're just jumping right into it, this is great. No intro or anything, just boom. This is how you hold people. When I was 11, I just said, I'm going to be a YouTuber, I'm going to die trying, and I meant it. And there was, like, even if no one still watches my videos to this day, I would still be going. And so people hate it, but I'm just the most competitive, stubborn person you'll ever meet, and I just never give up.
And where did that come from?
I have no idea, to be honest. Honestly, it feels like it was just in my DNA, in my bloodstream. My mom hated it growing up. We'd always argue, and, like, you know, she has this thing where, like, once Jimmy sets his mind to something, he just never stops, and it would always piss her off because when it was YouTube and she wanted me to be studying or things like that, but I really don't know. It's just always been how I am, and I think a lot of people have these weird tendencies and they tend to like try to like unlearn them. And like I had phases in my life where I was like, am I too extreme? Like people are very intimidated by me because I just am so obsessed with work and I'm so all in, and like, is this like unhealthy? Should I try to be more like a normal human? And especially when I was a teenager, it's a lot easier. It's funny when you're making lots of money, it's like admirable, it's respectable. It's like, look, those are traits we want. But when you're not successful, you know, you're a lunatic when you have all these traits. And so back then, I'd occasionally be like, man, like, should I try to be more normal? But I just could never do it. Anytime I tried to, I mean, I've mentioned this before, but one of the like things that like I have a memory of that like really is burned in my brain is like, people one time like a high schooler told me when I was in middle school, like all you do is talk about YouTube. Like do like know how to do anything else. Like you're just like a freak. And I tried to like watch South Park, you know, because that's what a lot of people in my school watch to fit in. And I just couldn't. I was like, this is such a waste of time. I could be working right now. And I tried to do all these things to like fit in, and I eventually just like stopped talking because I just didn't relate to anyone. And people used to call me mute. Like one of my teachers literally asked like if I was mute, like, because that's how little I spoke, because no one in the school I went to was entrepreneurial or wanted to build businesses, and I just didn't want to do anything else. And yeah, eventually I started to succeed, found other lunatics, and now life's great. But, you know, I like to tell this story when I'm on podcasts, because if you have a younger viewer who's in that same spot, you're not the problem, it's your environment, and you just gotta put yourself in a better environment.
What about your parents, mum and
feel
dad?
that.
You talk about your mother a lot.
Yeah.
I didn't like talking in school either. 'Cause
No,
I couldn't relate to them.
I don't. I didn't get it from them.
What influence did they both have on you?
Well, I don't really talk about my dad much. That's, you know, a long story. Don't need to get into it. But my mom, honestly, it's great now. Me and my mom have a phenomenal relationship, but on the come up, it was pretty rough, because in 2008 they were over leveraged, so we literally went bankrupt. And so they you know, had properties that they used to get other properties, and then when everything collapsed, they lost basically everything. And so my mom was working 2 jobs and, you know, barely getting by. And so I didn't see her that much, because when I was coming home from school, she was doing her 2nd job. So it was a lot, because she was a single mom raising us. She's working all the time. You know, I don't talk about a lot of this. You know, I have Crohn's disease, so I was very sick growing up. My brother also had issues as well. And so, you know, we're not the healthiest kids in our teenage year. She's just trying to get by and take care of us. And then, you know, she comes home and she just has this brat that's being annoying and like, I want to be a YouTuber. And she's just begging me. Sometimes she would literally cry and beg me to do homework. And I mean, I was like,
He was a slacker.
I didn't mean it in a mean way, but I mean, even one time I literally told her, if you want my homework done so bad, why don't you just do it? You know, like that's what I told my mom. Like, what am I doing? I don't know. Like, I was just like, I don't care. Like, I just
funny.
want to be successful. I want to build businesses. And so it was like, bless her heart. Luckily it worked out. So now I spoil her.
It's
She's
like
great. She has her
Justin
second
Timberlake and
home.
Will Smith
Anything
had
she
a
could ever
child.
want, she has. And so the first thing I
I
did
actually know
was
this guy.
start paying my
Yeah,
mom, take
so.
care of her once I started making money, because she gave everything to like get me where I am. And I wouldn't be where I am
what's
now,
up,
but
plug?
it was like me and her spoke different languages when I was younger. You know, she didn't want me to end up like them, you know, and, you know, get screwed and not have much money. And like the path I was going down was just basically like, oh, I'm gonna be a homeless drug addict. And like her brain couldn't compute the world I saw, and my brain couldn't compute the world she saw, and it was constant friction.
Who was looking after you then? If she was busy working and you were at home and your dad's not around, who
Yeah.
takes care of you?
Me and my brother, we were just there. I was just making videos.
You're making videos?
Yeah.
What age did that start, the videos?
I started at 11.
11.
Yeah, so I'm 26 now. I can't really remember life before YouTube. Like, my earliest memories are basically when I started making videos.
You said earlier you don't talk about your dad much.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell me about it, but why don't you talk about your father much?
Don't worry about it.
I know your mum has spoken about him before.
Yeah.
And
He
it was
doesn't
a
have
bit
one.
of a
He's from
tumultuous
midichlorians.
relationship.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't have the best relationship. I mean, that's a topic for another day. Honestly, kind of a sour way to start it off, but yeah, my mom is great. I love my mom.
She used to cry asking you to do your homework.
A lot of things. She would cry because I wouldn't put money away. When we started making money, she thought it was too risky. And I mean, the thing is, nothing she would say was unreasonable, right? Looking back at it, she was perfectly reasonable in what she was doing. I'm just a deranged lunatic and was way too obsessed with building business and way too all in. It's very cute. One time she, like, when we had, I don't remember, like some month where made like $100,000, and I'm like, okay, perfect. Now I can spend $100,000 this next month on videos. And she like took like 5,000 of it and put it away for me in my own bank account without telling me. But in case, you know, I ever went, you know, was over leveraged or went bankrupt like they did, and I found out about it, and she's like, please don't take this money. Just let me set aside anything. Stop spending everything on videos. And I was like, no, this is perfect. Now I can spend more. Like, this is awesome. Thank you, Mom. And like, but to me, I don't really feel risk. Like, if anything, it like risk excites me, and like I have very high threshold for it. So yeah, we literally weren't communicating the same language. But I don't remember what age it was, but eventually after I took enough risks and figured it out, my mom just said to me, you know what? I'm gonna trust you. Like, I have faith, and everything got so much better after that point when like she stopped staying up all night worrying about me and worrying whether or not I was making the right decision, when she's just like, Jimmy, I trust you. I know this, you think about this all day, like I'm gonna just follow your lead. And our relationship has been, perfect ever since then.
If I'd
You
asked
started out on
10-year-old
YouTube,
Jimmy,
right, bro?
how are you doing?
What?
What
You
would,
started out at YouTube?
No. I started out
Oh.
Instagram, Facebook, and Twitch.
what would he have said?
Oh.
10, I don't know. But if you asked me at like 12 or 13, I probably would have been like, fuck, like no one watches my videos. I just really want to be a YouTuber. I gotta make this work.
Why did you want to really be a YouTuber? Because kids say that,
Yeah.
but the extent to which you said it and the focus that you had on that particular goal of being a YouTuber, because there's many things you could have focused on. You could have been a video game player, whatever, but YouTube is a particularly interesting thing because you're on camera, people are seeing it, there's a metric which decides how successful you are. Was there any element of the on-camera part that was helping to solve for like the feeling of isolation that you seem to have at that time?
No,
Was there community?
Yeah, I think it's more to do with just I found out that when I was at a young age, probably around 11, that there were YouTubers that are making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, and I was just like, oh, that's it. Like,
So it's the money.
Yeah, of course, because back then we didn't have money, and I really wanted to take care of my mom and just my family in general. So it was like everything. It was like, this is what I love doing. I've never had as much joy doing something as I do this. Plus, I could see a path where I could actually retire my mom, take care of her, pay her back for, all the nights she worked so long so we could live comfortably and things like that. So it's just kind of, the thing is, one thing that irks me is when people try to like put someone's motivation into like one little bucket. Like, we're very complex creatures, and like, you have a girlfriend. I would never say, oh, you just like her because she's pretty, but you like her because she's pretty, but you probably also like her because she's smart. You probably also like her because she's fun to be around. She likes similar shows, blah blah. You probably, if we sat here for 10 hours, you could probably give me 1,000 reasons why you like your girlfriend.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's very annoying when people try to put why you like doing a certain job or building a certain business into one bucket. Oh, you just do it because of money.
It's the main
What if I do it
reason.
because I like money?
Yeah.
And I enjoy it. And it's a way to do this.
Beast
And it's a way
butthurt.
to communicate with people and community and these other things. You know what I mean? And I think that's a common flaw we try to do. It's like, it's not that simple.
I think it's a lot of people can't understand someone being so relentlessly focused on something with the level of like commitment and sustained commitment that you've shown.
Yeah.
And so,
and I don't know how
you know what I mean?
I agree, because it's very weird, like how, like, I have extreme obsession to the point where like I just think about stuff the same. Like, for me, it's much easier to think about something 16 hours a day for 7 days straight than it is like to like gear shift constantly. I'm like really good at just obsessing over one thing more than anyone else on the planet. If I were to say what's my superpower, it's that I can just obsess endlessly about something, and I can just have the same thoughts over and over and over and over again. It's very weird. Like, it wasn't like it was work for me grinding YouTube for those 10 years or whatever where no one was really watching it. It's just like kind of who I am.
it would have had to have been a deep obsession because you were doing it when no one was really watching or paying attention, or really when the platform was.
There was literally a day when I was 19 or 20 where I woke up, joined a Skype call with my friends, and we were reverse engineering, why certain videos do well or whatever. And I remember that call being over 18 hours long. And then I hung up, went to bed, woke back up the next day, and instantly got back on the call and picked back. Like, that was the level of like hours we were putting in. I mean, I didn't know anything besides just trying to make it happen.
Was there anything else that you showed that level of obsession to?
So at that age, no. I would say from 11 to 15, it was a mix of YouTube and baseball. But when I turned 15, I got Crohn's, and I went from like 190 pounds down to 139. I lost all the muscle I had, and so I was like, all right, I'm not playing baseball in college anymore. So then I was like, fuck it, it's just all in on YouTube, and then up until really Feastables, it was basically just YouTube. For whatever, I never thought I would find like this kind of love for I thought it was specifically video making But I have found over like the last 2 or 3 years, just in general, I just enjoy entrepreneurship, and I've been really deeply loving getting like obsessed with Feastables and other things. And so, which was very weird. Like when I first started a chocolate company, it was like kind of a side thing. But the more I started to work on it, I got a lot of the same highs I got when I was making videos, just in different ways. And so now I'm like, I know way too much about the chocolate industry. I'm like, it's pretty crazy. I never imagined I would have put the thousands of hours I've poured into building Feastables. And so I think just in general, I just really love solving consistent, complex, hard problems. I think that's like what gets me out of bed, and like the harder the problems, the more exciting it is.
Consistent, hard problems. I want to talk about that and also Feastables, but you mentioned Crohn's disease there.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't know what that is and the impact it has on someone's life.
Are you aware of it?
I am, because I had a team member that had it. So in order to help support them at certain times when they had to leave and stuff like that, I got a little bit more aware of what it means and how it impacts you. But could you give me your perspective on that?
Yeah. So Crohn's disease is when your immune system attacks itself. So when I was 15, I just started going to the bathroom 8, 9, 10 times a day, not digesting any food because my GI tract is like literally just attacking itself. It's very weird. Your immune system in your gut thinks your gut is a foreign invader, and so it just starts attacking itself, which if you're just using the bathroom 10 times a day not digesting food, that's why you drop weight rapidly, and it hurts like crazy because it gets very inflamed. It feels like someone's stabbing you in the gut with like a knife constantly when it's really, really bad, which is what I had. So I lost 50 pounds, which is crazy because I was already relatively lanky. And we were just trying different medicine, and then eventually I'm on a pretty extreme medicine called Remicade, where it just basically you nuke your immune system, which is why my voice sounds a little off right now because I just got the flu, I got COVID 6 times, I got shingles. Like I get sick all the time because for me to have my GI tract stop attacking itself, we basically have to shut down my immune system. So I have like a really weak immune system, so I just get sick all the time. Like so I have like random rashes and things like that. So it's like it was pretty brutal, to be honest. And then it randomly flares up sometimes and just makes you very sick, very tired. Like I just live life on hard mode, to be honest. Like if you wake up and you have energy, like you're already leaps and bounds ahead of me. Like it makes things way more difficult.
And so you still wake up with some days where you don't have energy.
Of course.
Which is really hard to believe for someone who's so productive, for everybody looking on.
Yeah, you just gotta really love what you do. I mean, and push through it. It's pretty brutal because then you compound that with always being sick. And I mean, I just spent 4 days in a hospital in South Africa because I got the flu, and it just takes me a lot longer to recover from certain things. So
you download
it's brutal, and that's where it's like if I didn't work so much, I would spend more time researching Crohn's because surely there's a better way to stop it than just destroying my immune system. And ideally, I don't do that deep into my 30s and 40s, so I see it as a little bit of a band-aid. But I've met with the top Crohn's doctors in the world, and so far they're like, this is just the answer, and you're just lucky your gut isn't attacking yourself. But I don't know. I feel like the medicine they give people with Crohn's is kind of silly, and there's got to be a better way to treat it. I mean, the ultimate solution is they just cut me open and cut out a large part of my GI tract, and then there you go. But
I observed in the team member that I had that had Crohn's just a bit of a mental roller coaster as well, because there's a certain unpredictability to it.
Exactly.
Which makes life...
Oh, it's even worse when you're filming because you got this huge multi-million-dollar set and 200 people waiting on you, and sometimes you don't know if you're gonna have a flare, but you just gotta go fuck it and just down some caffeine and crank it out.
I got diagnosed with ADHD.
You did?
Yeah, I got diagnosed with ADHD, and it made me think a lot about myself and the way that I am. I'm not the type of person to like embody the label or think it really means much. Yeah. I am just who I am. Have you? Are you in any way neurodivergent?
I've been told, by a doctor I have ADHD. I mean, I'm not surprised because I just sit and obsess over things constantly. But I think I'm happy with however my brain is wired. I don't really care to change it. Like I said, I think one of my greatest superpowers is my obsession, and I think some people would view that as a weakness, but I just if you just think about solving problems 3 times more than everyone else, like you're bound to come up with different solutions.
That's one of the things you mentioned earlier. You like solving hard problems consistently. When you think back over the last 10 years of your life and the success you've had solving some of these hard problems, if you were to break it down into some core components of that you've learned, one of them is obsession, that you've said.
Yeah.
What are the others?
I mean, It's all the typical stuff. Like, you are obviously who you surround yourself with, and luckily I just got around the right people in my later teenage years, because I feed off the energy of the people probably around me. It's so obvious. Like, I start to talk like them. I become interested in the things they're interested in. I mean, this is all obvious stuff. I'm sure you've heard a bajillion times. So, but just I always have to be protective of the people I'm around, because whatever they say is what I start thinking on, and that's what I start obsessing over. And, one of the best things that happened with Feastables is I just reached out to all the fastest growing chocolate companies, all the fastest growing snack businesses and everything, and just became friends with a lot of the founders. And, that's what would have probably taken me 8-9 years to solve. After 18 months, it was probably one of the top 10 people in the world when it comes to running a chocolate company and understanding it deeply, just because it's just cheat codes.
What about detail? Sweating the small stuff. One of the things that I saw, I was reading that handbook that was linked on the internet, and one of the things I saw throughout that was this real obsession with the 1%. And the small stuff. How do you feel about this, by the way, and all of that stuff?
I wrote that with some of my employees when I was probably 22. So there are some things that I read, I'm like, oh wow, I was an idiot. But for the most part, most of it still stands the test of time. And I do think it's very helpful. You know what's funny? A lot of CEOs have actually told me that they make their employees read this.
It went around all of our Slack channels. We all read it.
Which is funny, because I'm like, damn, I should make an updated version of it so everyone. But yeah, the thing is, it's the core crux of it is extreme ownership and don't make excuses, and people always. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting a lot of deja vu from when I was writing that. It was just a different time back then too, because I had no idea what I was doing when I was 21, 22, and I just found that I was constantly teaching people the same things over and over again, and it was always just take extreme ownership, take accountability. Sure, I guess it was out of your control, but it could have been in your control if you just thought through it more, if you just really cared, and that's what I was just trying to convey in it.
And the other thing that comes through in this, but also all of your work, is just this idea, something that I've learned from you just from speaking to you on the phone yesterday, that nothing is impossible.
Yeah, exactly.
And watching Beast Games over the last couple of weeks, but also speaking to some of your team, there's clearly this through line with everything that you do of extreme, what appears to me to be extreme ambition. Mm-hmm. And it doesn't appear to be extreme ambition to you in the same way that it appears to be extreme ambition to me.
Yeah, I mean, does physics allow it? Then yes, it's possible. Do we want to put the time in? I mean, I feel like people overcomplicate a lot of things.
And is that something you've trained over time, or have you always thought that?
I think it's a good question. I don't know why, but when people tell me I can't do something, I don't know where this came from. It makes me just want to do it more, to be honest. If you tell me I shouldn't do something, that's fine. But if you tell me I can't, then I just
nothing is
everything
impossible
my body just wants
with
to go.
time
Fuck
and
you.
money.
I obviously can. I don't know if I should, but I can. And then I don't know. It's the thing is to go viral, you have to do something that's never been done before. I've told this story before of if you're driving down the road and you see a cow, who cares? It's a fucking cow. But if you're driving down the road and you see a purple cow, you're you've never seen that before, and it's something you weren't expecting. You're gonna go, holy shit, and you're gonna go tell your friends about it. You're gonna remember that. You'll probably even think about it randomly once every couple of years. Why the fuck was there a purple cow? And it's it's the same thing, just one was a little purple. And it you can apply that same analogy to ideas. When you're scrolling through social media to find a video to watch, there's things that have been done before, you've seen. It's roughly similar to stuff before. You're just gonna scroll past it. You'll never think about it again. Just you'll never think about a fucking cow on the side of the road. And then there are ideas that are the purple cow idea, which is what I try to do, which are things that make you go, what the fuck? I've never seen that. I have to click this, or I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight because why is this video? No way they did this, right? But those typically are very hard, and usually, to get that purple cow effect, they've never been done before. And if something's never been done before, there's usually a reason, because it's very fucking hard. Mm-hmm. So you just kind of have to train yourself to not resent very difficult, complex, hard, original problems, and actually run towards them, because those are the ones that tend to have more of the purple cow effect, where people have to watch it. And viewership's very exponential. It's way easier to get 50 million views on one video than it is to get 1 million views on 50 videos, right? And so. And because it kind of goes exponentially, and it's pretty winner take all on the top videos, you just really have to lean into that purple cow effect, if that makes sense.
Makes perfect sense. If you were to distill then, say we were coming up with a new how to succeed in
do you
Mr. Beast's
mean?
production handbook now. What would be
Like his
the
ideas are
top
original? Because
five if I was applying for
I
a
don't
job?
watch Mr.
Yeah.
Beast, but the
What
biggest one,
five
the Squid Games, isn't
characteristics
that
would I
after
need to
Squid
demonstrate
Games?
to be
It
successful?
depends on what
be
it is.
very
I think
coachable,
Beast
because whatever I
games
teach you
are a little
today
bit
is going to
are
change.
different than the
a year or
actual
two
like,
from
Squid
now.
Games.
Always learning, always improving.
Like Beast Games is a
Coachable,
show. Now he's not referring to all
a big
the
thing for
videos.
me is you got to see the value in working here. Like you really, I don't. This isn't like a job. This is a career. Like if you don't, realistically see a world where you're working for me in 10 years, then it's pretty hard for me to invest into you at the level I want. Like I don't like training someone for 6 months. They work here for a year and then I lose them. What I like is I train someone for a year and then I get 9 years of dividends on the back end where they crush at their job and I'm constantly paying them more because they're becoming more valuable with time. Like that is like the eighth wonder of the world, is investing heavily in an employee and then they stick around for a decade. You know what I mean? It's like there are some of my top guys that I spent 3 or 4 years in the trenches with, training and working with. They're like Tyler, who writes a lot of my videos and directs them. I probably talk to him 5-6 hours a day every day for around 4 years. And now because I can't spend, he spends 100% of his time writing the videos, directing the videos, obsessed over that. Whereas I could theoretically max spend 5% of my time. So he's gonna naturally just shit on me on it because he can spend way more time on it. And it's like, so, I have full faith in him, but the dividends that I get off of him after all those years of pouring all that time and effort into him, and now he knows exactly how I think, what I value, that I don't even really have to communicate with him. Sometimes I can just show up to film and like, I just trust that it's good, and I have a bunch of people across all my businesses like that it's like great. And if, in a world where Tyler's still working here 10 years from now, I mean, the amount of value out of someone like that is unfathomable. It is quite literally the eighth wonder of the world for a business. And it's like, that's what I want. But you only get those kinds of people, they see the value for, working for you. And so they have to like deeply believe like the more valuable I become to this company, the more I'll be rewarded. And they like actually want to dedicate their life to the business. So that's very important, because if I really don't get that vibe, then it's not fair to both of us, because I'm not going to invest in you like I should, because I don't think you're going to be here in 10 years, and then you're going to feel that, and it creates, so coachable, sees the value, obviously obsessed. I just don't like working with mediocre people. I mean, I really just can't stand it.
Agreed.
It's the fastest way to make me depressed. Is if I have to work with someone who's just
And
not.
it's so hard to
all in
find
and just loves
non-mediocre
what they
people.
do. There's just a lot of, stuff like that I'm sure if you listen to like a Steve Jobs interview or something that he talks about, it's just the typical traits: obsessed, coachable, all in, sees the value.
And what is the single worst trait?
Mediocrity. I mean, it's just like, because they're
Or
not
less
bad
than
enough
that
when you
even.
fire them, but not good. The problem is, like, I mean, you see it in full effect. Great people just love working with great people. They do. And there's something about being around great people that pulls some kind of animal out of you that just makes you want to do more and push more and believe things aren't possible. And I don't know, when you put me around a bunch of other successful entrepreneurs, I just turn into a different human than if you put me around, I don't know, a bunch of people who are just running small businesses and don't really care and don't really have much ambition. I'm like two completely different humans. And you see that same thing in full effect. You put a bunch of A players around more A players, they just build off of each other. But you like put 2 or 3 C players amongst a bunch of great people, and they'll start pulling them down. They'll start making them not want to work as much and make work not as fun. And so everyone knows, get rid of the C players, right? Obviously, get rid of people who aren't all in, blah, blah, blah. It's the ones that are like, they're not an A player, but they're not a C player. So it's kind of hard because you still feed off the energy. And if you get enough of them, it just drags the overall culture down. So those are like the worst. I mean, not everyone can be these like world-ending monsters. There are a lot of mundane things like, I mean, the book controller in accounting, I mean, probably doesn't have to be the best in the world. But, when it comes to like the mission critical things like making videos and things like that, you like just the great people got to be surrounded. Like that's one of your number one jobs as leaders, just to make sure your great people are working with other great people. Cause that's like the number one reason why people leave jobs isn't money. You know what I mean? That's like number 4 on the list. Don't ask me to list them all. I don't remember. I just know the number one thing is, do they enjoy who they're working with? And people will leave their job because they hate working with people way before they'll ever leave because of money.
Have you ever been frustrated that the people you've hired don't
People
match
just
your
get
level of
complacent, I
obsession?
think, especially in
No, because
corporate.
I just find the people that do.
Are there people that do?
Oh yeah, there's so many people in my business. I mean, obviously you have to take care of them, pay them well. Like they're not the kind of people that'll just make the standard rate, but yeah, like people like Tyler, Klitzner, Russ, and even people on our editing team. I mean, they're putting in most weeks same amount of hours as me, and they're all in, see the vision. It's like
it's hard to find those kinds of people, but you know, when you do, you gotta treasure them and recognize that they're unicorns.
And you have almost 500, roughly 500 people?
Probably, I think in the production company we're around 300, Feastables around 100, and then probably another 40, 50 scattered amongst everything else.
Most founders that I speak to describe scaling headcounts as the kind of worst part of the job. More people, more problems, right?
Yep, that's an understatement, yep.
Especially as someone like you who's a creative at heart and who is very focused and obsessed on, I guess, the show and producing, as you say often, I want to produce the best videos we possibly can.
Of course.
And then all this other shit comes with it.
Yeah.
Which is like HR, which every founder I speak to hates.
I mean, yeah, the worst part is I just have this very very rare opportunity where I have so much attention and so many people watch my content, and I just wish I had more experience building businesses. You know, I'm only 26 and this is my first real business of every employee milestone we hit. It's my first time hitting that, right? Like when I hit 100 employees, that was my first time getting there. And this was my first time going from 100 to 200, 200, 300. And like with what I know now, I could have done it so much faster, obviously. And it's just, you know, it's a little brutal because like scaling Feastables from, you know, 0 to 100 was way easier than doing my production company because I had been through the ringer before and I learned a bunch and I get better with time. And it's just honestly, the most annoying part is just ignorance, right? Like, because a lot of mistakes I make, I look back and I'm like, oh, yeah, I probably should have brought in people with more experience working at a larger company earlier here. I waited a little too long here. I probably should have. And it's just like brutal because if I had known these things, I'd be way further along. But I mean, that's just how you learn. You just got to make 10,000 mistakes.
Every founder says the same. Every founder I've spoke to says the same. They're unknown unknowns.
Exactly.
I don't even know what
And it's just like, so that's where, I mean, my big thing recently has just been trying to find people who have successfully scaled businesses and like bring them into my organization and learn from them because I'm just so tired of like being like, fuck, I should have known better, but I didn't because I've never done this before. And so I'm trying to find a lot of great people who have been through it so they can like kind of mentor me along the way so I make less mistakes, which has been really good. We brought in a new C-suite recently. It's like always a hard balance because I try not to, in the past I've like, you know, decisions are kind of like pendulums and I have a problem where like I'll identify something and I'll overcorrect the pendulum one way and then I'm like, oh, no, I should have just stopped in the middle. And like my overcorrection in the past was like corporate people try to build too many systems and they kill innovation. And so I was very anti like people with too much corporate experience because they're going to just destroy all the creativity. But, you know, that's why we're making so many organizational fuck-ups because we don't have anyone who's actually built the business at this size. And so, you know, the pendulum was on the right and I swung it all the way to the left of no corporate. And now I think we're in the healthy medium where, you know, obviously the people in our C-suite and the leaders should have lots of experience managing people at this size and scale. But it's just finding the right people who can do it and build systems in a way where it doesn't crush creativity and they actually value the product over ease.
Connection to chat failed.
The Diary of a CEO, I'm on a TV show called Dragon's Den in the UK, and my stuff is significantly smaller. It's like a percentage of your viewership. But even I am slightly terrified with hiring people because it's quite clear to me that there's a huge incentive for anyone that I work with to say that I did something bad. And in the early days of my first business, what happens is the journalists go to everyone that works there, and they ask them, what was he like? You have the same problem. You have the same conundrum where anyone has an incentive that works for you. When they leave, so many different incentives to throw an arrow at you on the way out the door. How do you contend with this?
Yeah, I mean, you hit it on the head of, you know, I have 400 or 500 people right now, but we've also worked with thousands of people in the past. And so I think it's just what comes with it. But at the end of the day, you know, as long as what we're doing is moral and ethical, like you said, they're going to throw arrows, but you know, I'm just a problem solver. It's like whenever I see the metaphorical arrow, I just go, you know, what's the problem? And if we did something wrong, how do we fix it? Or if it's not an actual problem, it's just rumors. I mean, it is what it is. And so, yeah, I think it just comes with part of it. I mean, it sucks and it's unfortunate. You also have to think like most people don't like their jobs too. And so it's not like this is even specific to our industry. Like, you know, just go ask 100 random Americans of all the jobs that worked in their life, how many did they deeply enjoy and would they have nothing negative to say? So I think it's just part of it, you know. It's almost like a pastime for a lot of people just to like trash talk their old jobs or whatever.
Has any of that stuff ever got to you? Any criticism?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I mean, all criticism all the time does, but I mean, the thing is, independent of that kind of stuff, it's just like, I mean, we are averaging like 200 million views a video. Like, you know, like most of it unique viewers. Like we're talking like 2+%, sometimes 3% of humans alive watch every piece of content I put out, you know, depending on how well the channel's doing. And so like, that means like I could upload a video, and then with 365 days later, you could grab 33 random humans anywhere on the planet, especially because we do dubs. You know what's even crazier is YouTube's not in China. So that's like 2 to 3% of humans alive, excluding China. Or China's mixed in there, but if you just take people excluding China, it'd be more like 3 to 4%. But you could just grab 33 random people on the planet, and one of them on average would have seen that video because the views are so fucking high.
That's
so
great.
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of criticism that's thrown at me, and the thing is, you know, since our stuff's so global, sometimes, you know, transcends culture and not everyone views everything, and so everyone has different opinions and stuff like that, which is why it will drive you crazy at our scale if you try to make people happy. Because even if 99% of people are deeply happy, which is an insane hit rate. Like if you make a piece of content, 99% of people that watch it love it. That is wild, which that kind of stuff doesn't happen. But in our case, if just 1%'s unhappy, that's 2 million people, which is more than anyone else even gets on views on video. So, which will feel like an insurmountable amount of criticism and feedback, and it's very easy to like trick your mind into thinking, damn, everyone hates me, because you just, you know, focus on the 1% instead of the 99. So I just came to the point where, you know, I just have to have my own internal guidelines of like, do I think what I'm doing is good? Do what I think, you know, is moral, ethical? Do I believe in what I'm doing? If so, fuck it. Like I'm never gonna be able to make everyone happy. So and if you let the whims of the internet kind of decide what is okay and what's acceptable, and when you're being bad or good, then you don't have a spine, you don't have a backbone, you stand for nothing, and it will just destroy you mentally. And so, I mean, I don't know what age I was when I kind of got in that mindset, but I just was like, I'm gonna decide, and I'm not gonna let the internet decide, you know, what is okay and what's not. And then ever since I got to that point, you know, people criticize me for something, and I'm like, I don't agree. Then I have like, it's easy for me to just go, oh well, I don't agree, not gonna make everyone happy. I believe what I'm doing is right, and just move on.
The brain isn't designed for this though. This is what I've come to learn. So do the podcast, it goes well. It feels like at the start everyone loves me.
Yeah.
And then I get further down the line and it feels like everyone fucking hates me.
Yep.
Because you get attacked from, you can never do anything right. Especially
I've probably read like comments or tweets, or I've probably in my lifetime read over 5,000 messages or comments or something telling me to kill myself. I mean, you know what I mean? You know, just like, and what would possess someone to tell you to like leave a comment where it's like fucking kill yourself, you know what I mean? So agreed, like we were not meant to receive this kind of feedback from basically anyone anywhere in the world, you know what I mean? Just all consistently day in and day out for in my case now over a decade.
Has it ever really got to you?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, it does all the time, or it used to all the time. Like I said.
What does that mean in reality? If I'm a fly on a wall in one of those moments where you can recall it really getting to you?
I mean, back in the day, but I wasn't as confident in my ability to be successful. And you know, when you're probably 20 and you're hiring all these people, I have high risk tolerance, but I'm reinvesting every dollar I make. I'm hiring my friends from school. I hired my mom. Like these people I really care about are depending on me. And then, you know, I upload a video and it does bad, and then people, you know, I pour all my time and effort into it, but you know, maybe it doesn't come across as well.
I said, why did you block it?
You know, some people might have
interpreted
it as lazy. And you read a comment being like, "Wow, what a fucking lazy! Like I thought you made great videos, or this video sucked." And you read that, and the video's underperforming, and you're like, "Fuck, maybe I am being too reckless." And you know, I mean, there's definitely times where I would cry, you know, just because I would just be like, "Fuck, am I like not doing this right?" Or like they don't understand I put a lot of time into this, or whatever. Why? You know, sometimes you're like, "Fuck, does the algorithm hate me? Am I being suppressed or whatever?" Back in the day.
When was the last time that happened? That feeling of.
Yeah, there was like a month probably last year where I felt a little bit of that, just because you know, just sometimes occasionally the rumor and drama mill gets spun up, but you just got to snap out of it. And like I said, just go, do I believe in what I'm doing? It's like, it's hard because, you know, anytime I do anything good, it's, you know, people are always like, they try to, we're like conditioned in America now. When someone does something good, there's always some ulterior motive. And I've I've always been straightforward and just said a world where I help people is just better than a world where I don't. Like, I don't try to come up with this crazy like story of how
I agree.
someone helped me when I was younger and now I just want to give back and cry. I'm just like, yeah, I can make
I don't
viral
care
videos,
what's-
and I think a world where I do viral videos that
As
help
long
people
as
are
they're
better when I
helping
don't.
somebody, I feel like they're not that bad.
Just
So
kinda,
whatever.
that's my answer. But it always
People
does
can
suck
hate
when
on
people
like
try to
who they
just
choose
like,
to help, but
I
I'd
don't
rather
know.
have someone choose to help somebody.
It's funny,
than
the more
nobody.
good you do, the more people think you're secretly evil, and it's like, why can't I just help people because it's fun, you know? So occasionally those will get to me, and I'll just be like, guys, you don't even know me, like, and like, you would think sometimes
Right.
you'd read, like when I build wells in Africa or help blind people see or things like that, you'd read some of these things online, you would think I'm Hitler. I mean, it's crazy, like how people portray it, and I don't know, I wish people just understand, like, in my opinion, a world where I help people is just more fun than a world where I don't, and it's really not that deep.
The people around you, how does it impact them?
Oh, how does the drama and that kind of stuff impact them? To be honest, in my case, I don't think it hits them that hard because most things usually fall on me, and people want to go after me because I'm the guy that does good, the quote unquote philanthropist. So usually I'm like the one that gets thrown under the bus quite a bit.
It's funny because everyone that knows you.
Yeah.
Whether they're really successful people or people that you work with that I've spoken to, everybody that knows you knows who you are. And it's remarkable to me that someone who has done so much good in the world, I've looked at your philanthropy, I know what you're doing with Feastables and the ethical sourcing of that. When I see someone that's done so much good in the world still be misunderstood, it almost makes me realize that I should never fight it.
Yeah, I mean, the ironic part is the more I help people, the more shit I get, to be honest. Like, it's so funny because, you know, like, the same day I'll drop a video where I'll, help 1,000 blind people see. Some other YouTuber will drop a video where they just bought a new mansion. And it's like, everyone's like, yes, get that mansion. Good job. And then they'll be like, fuck you for curing blind people, Jimmy. Fuck you, you're using them. And I'm like, no, I just wanted to inspire people to do good. I mean, I can buy a mansion if you really want me to. So it is funny. If you're trying, this is a weird sentence, but if you're trying to be like, I actually don't recommend you like help people. Like, I actually think helping people will make the internet like you less than if you just like buy nice cars and do like the typical influencer path. It's because we're just so conditioned in America to see it as like a shield, and like no one actually does good because they just find it fun, apparently. But I mean, I don't care. Like I said, it's just more fun than if I didn't. So I mean, people can shit on me for helping people. I don't. It doesn't bother me anymore. But I wouldn't recommend you get into it if you want to be liked, because I think it's negatively correlated now.
Interesting.
It is so fascinating. It is. I swear to God, man. Like, it's
Where that works, right?
I could just I don't know, do these like $1 versus videos where I compare like a $1 boat to a $1 billion boat and all these other things and not help people, and I would just get way less shit. And it's so funny because no one bats an eye when I post that, but when I give hundreds of thousands of people in Africa clean drinking water, it's like all hell breaks loose. And I'm like, guys, I'm just trying to bring attention to a cause. I don't really. But the thing is,
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna keep doing it. And I mean, I think in my case, most people have realized I'm not gonna stop, so they're just kind of over, getting mad at me, and they're just like, all right, Jimmy's just being Jimmy.
I think when the wind blows as well, what it does is it helps you to really understand why you're doing what you're doing and understand yourself. And so when I've been attacked for like the people I interview or whatever it might be, it's actually made me refocus on what my principles are.
Yeah.
Because you have to be really anchored to them.
It's like I said, you have to know where your line is, and as long as you're on the right side of your line, then it is what it is. People on Twitter can say whatever they want. And I think like that's the only way to really survive at this scale without going crazy, is you have to determine where the line is, not let the internet.
Workaholism.
Yes.
Can you give me a window into the last 7 days of your life? Just paint me a picture.
Oh, yes. Let me drink some water because of my flu. Well, I don't know about the last 7 days, but in general, so we're filming a video where I'm visiting the 5 most deadliest places on Earth. So one of the places was a safari in South Africa. So I flew to South Africa to spend time in a cage surrounded by lions. Sick content. It was really good, which that was a bitch to get to. And then I got the flu, and so spent a couple days in the hospital there. And then we were going to go to Snake Island, to spend time there. Then the Deadliest Road, and then we have a couple other places, but that got postponed. So instead, got out of the hospital, went to Florida, filmed with Aaron Judge. Then I went to North Carolina. We have this guy where I built a gym, and I told him if he loses 100 pounds before he leaves the gym, it has a big red circle around it, I'll give him a bunch of money. So I filmed with him, then worked on the coming up videos. That it's a lot. And then flew to Florida, filmed with Aaron Judge. Flew here, just landed, filmed with the reunion that you were at with the contestants for Beast Games. We're doing this podcast. What time is it? Like 1 a.m.?
Just after 1 a.m.
Yeah, 1 a.m. The latest podcast he's ever done. Lightweight. I always do my podcast at 1 a.m. My last podcast before this was like 4 a.m. Like a couple weeks ago. And then we're flying to San Fran to film with Steph. Then we're
Steph Curry.
Yeah, Steph Curry. Then I think I'm going to Snake Island. Then the Deadliest Road. And then I won't. I'll basically. I don't think I'll be home for another 16 days. So I'm just traveling around filming for the next 16 days. And then, yeah, I guess then I'll get home and then they'll make me film at home.
How does everything else in your life fit into that in terms of like the gym? I know you've been working out a lot.
It's been brutal. It's gone to shit the last couple months. It's really killing me, to be honest. It was like so much easier when if you don't travel constantly, life is so easy when you just wake up in your own bed and like waking up in your own bed and working 15 hours in, your office or whatever. So easy compared to like all this fucking bullshit where I'm like, I don't know the time zone I'm in. I don't know what place I'm in. I don't know where I'm going in 2 days. It's like, I mean, some days I'm going to bed at 10 a.m. Other days I'm going to bed at 5 p.m. And it's like, it's a mess. It's really, and I used to put up with it and it just like, and figure out how to do the training, but it's just, I don't know. I need to, truthfully, whatever's a priority, you'll get done. I just need to make it a priority again. 'Cause I really do miss it. It's just the hard part is putting Beast Games in the mix. Because I was already, like, basically working, whatever, every hour my eyes were awake. But then Beast Games is such a monster of a project. And I have to maintain the same YouTube upload schedule. And then I do a lot on Feastables now. And then I have a couple other businesses. So I just, honestly, something had to give. And sadly, it was working out. But it's fucking stupid. So I need to, like, reprioritize my life where I can get, I mean, it just only needs to be 45 minutes, 5 days a week. It doesn't need to be hard. But the bigger problem is I'm just not sleeping like I used to because we got so much going on. And so when I hit it hard in the gym and then I don't get enough sleep, then that causes pretty extreme fatigue the next day. So it's like I got to fix the sleep first before that. But yeah, it's got a lot going on, to be honest. I'm dying.
How are you feeling?
Right now, honestly, fine. I'm jacked up on all that caffeine.
But I mean, just in this feast,
The flu's not helping. It's making everything like 30% harder. So, it's like life's like a roller coaster. There are going to be moments where, like right now, I'm going to answer this negatively, but I don't want someone to think that's indicative of like, oh, every time you ask me this, it's going to be it. But because of the flu and the lack of sleep, I mean, I'm struggling at the moment. Just a lot of grinding. A little happy because we just dropped the ending of Beast Game. So it's like a little bit of emotional high, but after this, I'm probably going to go crash, be tired as fuck in the morning tomorrow, which I hate. But yeah, I would say I'm on like the lower end. I could use a couple good days to bring the energy back up.
Quick one. I want to talk about something we all need to take seriously, which is cybersecurity. Whether you're a first-time founder facing your very first audit or a seasoned professional who's been through it all, staying compliant is getting more critical than ever and more complicated, I have to say. And that is where Vanta comes in, who is a sponsor of this podcast. Vanta takes the pain out of security compliance, automating the tedious but essential process of proving your business is secure across over 35 frameworks like SOC 2, ISO 27001. Centralize your workflows, answer security questions up to 5 times faster, and protect your business without losing focus on growth. And this is really a critical part of this. A new IDC white paper found that companies using Vanta save over $535,000 a year, and it pays for itself in just 3 months. For a limited time, my community gets $1,000 off Vanta at vanta.com/Stephen. That's VANTA.com/Stephen for $1,000 off. How do you think about mental health? I've heard you speak about your mental health before, and
I don't. Well, the thing is, here's the problem. Like, it's if my mental health was a priority, I wouldn't be as successful as I am. I mean, and that's just like a sad fact. I obviously never would have buried myself alive for 7 days, 7 days solitary, 7 days on a desert island, 7 days, blah blah blah. it's like
What are you saying?
The dog
you know,
isn't
being
eating.
consistent,
What?
The dog isn't eating.
comfortable, and like
The
Speak
dog
English.
isn't
being able to
eating.
consistently
Is the
set
dog
people
eating?
on
I don't know.
boards
Go
is,
look.
like, arguably one of the deepest modes. Like, there's a
No,
reason
it's
no one
not.
makes videos like me. Like,
So-
not even
Oh.
close, because no
I
one wants to
can't
live the
get it.
life we live. I mean, there are
Call
months
it
where I'm-
out of its
you know,
doghouse if
I
it's
think
in
there
a
was one
doghouse.
year where I was flying like 200 days. Like, I was on a plane. I mean, it was a
It's
fuck
not,
fest.
it's like
But, you know, to
I'm
get these videos
calling
done
its
and
name,
I
like,
do everything. And
times, and
it's
just
like,
leave it.
you know, when I
You are
When
so
when I wake
broken
up
like a
tomorrow and I'm
robot.
gonna be pretty fucking tired and feel like shit, I want to go. You know, something I
It's
always tell
leaving.
myself is
It's
how
not
you feel
eating.
right now.
I don't
is
know.
why no one else
Fuck
does
it.
what
I
you want
don't
to do
care.
or does what you do.
Buy new one.
And if you push through this, that's just
If it's
even
stupid, it's
you know,
stupid.
more of a reason why no one will ever be who you are. And so it's like, I think being able to push through unhappiness and do things you don't want to do consistently year after year over the course of a decade is like the ultimate advantage. Like, I mean, I think we'll hit 1 billion subscribers, and I don't think anyone will be anywhere near close, because like, once you make a couple $1 million, why would you live the life I live? Like, why? Why would you not take weekends off? Why would you not just film locally, even if it means less views, so you can be on the right time schedule? Why would you not, you know, prioritize your sanity and that kind of stuff? It makes no sense, but that's why no one else does it.
You spoke to Colin and Samir, two guys that I met recently.
Yeah, they're great.
And they're great guys. You said to them, I'm miserable a lot of times. I have mental breakdowns every other week.
Yeah, I think those have gotten a little better. Mental breakdown sounds extreme. It's more, I'm like, fuck, why am I doing this? This is so fucking hard. Because it's just a lot, man. You're just going constantly. It's like, because what's funny is I think I said that years ago, but that was back when all I was really was doing YouTube. Now I run this chocolate company, and we have the show, and we have a couple other stuff. So I think the hardest part really is gear shifting. Like, and so I try to bucket these things correct. Like, if I'm on set, you know, and I have a 15-hour film day, like, ideally the things I'm doing in between filming are like related to main channel, because I'm in the frame of mind of that. And that's one thing that's really helped me not feel like my head's gonna explode. Like, if I'm in Chicago at the Feastables office and we're going through Feastables marketing, like, and then you come in and you go, what do you think about this bit for this coming up main channel video? Then I have to like shift my frame of mind, and then like that constant gear shifting, yeah, it'll make my fucking head hurt if I'm like bouncing around too much. It's also just very not core to who I am. I love obsessing over certain things, and I find, you know, obsessing over things within a business isn't like switching back and forth between marketing and product in a same business is pretty easy. This is a long way of saying, like, one thing that's helped with that is like just really organizing my schedule in a way where it allows my natural state of mind to like obsess over a certain business, finish that, and then move on to the next one. Whereas before it used to be like 30 gear switches a day, and that's just miserable. It's just not even fun, to be honest.
I heard Elon Musk, who I know is someone you spoke about quite often, also someone that I speak about quite often.
Yeah.
I heard him say when he was on Joe Rogan that you wouldn't want to be in my head. And I think Joe Rogan asked him if he was happy or something, and he doesn't even like consider the question to be important.
Yeah.
So 2 questions there. Do you think the average person would like to be in your head? And secondly, are you happy?
Well, no, the average person does not want to live the life I live or be in my head. They would be miserable, because you're just working all the time, and they would probably just ask themselves, why am I working all the time? Why don't I do literally anything else? I mean, because obviously I'm not a robot. There are times where I'm like, fuck, I really want to play this strategy board game, or I want to do this thing, and I look at the schedule and I'm like, oh, maybe I could do that in 4 days. And you know, and the hard thing is you really have to like be delicate with the framing of your mind, because it's very easy in moments like that to go, fuck, I'm like a zoo animal. Like, I don't have free will. I'm like a little robot to my businesses, and like and so you have to like be very careful, and sometimes those emotions take over, and especially because I'm a very defiant kind of guy, and I'm like, but I really want to do this thing, but I can't, because I got to go film this video, and I got to do this, and I got to speak at this conference, and I got to do this networking thing, and
he's got
blah,
it worse
blah.
than I do.
And so yeah, I think most people, when that feeling comes up of like, am I just a fucking animal? Like, do I have any free will? They would probably get very depressed. But I've been able to like work through those, and just, I always try to, you know, your brain, you just got to control your thoughts. Be like, well, this is the life I chose. This is, you want success. You want to change the world. You want to do this and this. This is the price you have to pay. You should actually see this as a good thing, because this is why, which is why I'm very diligent about how I frame things in my mind. Like, this is why no one else will do what you will do, and this is a good thing. This is what you are feeling right now is your mode. You're lucky it's hard. Push through it, and you'll be happy you did. You know, and so that's kind of how I try to view it. But no, I don't think most people would be happy living my life. They would be like, oh, let's just grab a couple $1 million and be happy.
Are you happy?
Yeah.
It depends what day you ask me. Right now, I'm having a good time. When I had the flu in Africa, sitting in a cage with lions, fuck no. So.
What's your baseline? How would you describe your baseline?
Probably this year, so far more unhappy than happy, and they're just things you got to do that just aren't fun, But I think I really deeply enjoy working on Feastables, and I'm trying to spend more of my time building it. The problem is it's just opportunity cost because I'm the only one who can be in front of the camera and film, and that's what's like brutal, especially with Beast Games, is I'm just filming so much. It added so much shit to my yearly filming, like doing this giant show on top of already having the largest YouTube channel in the world. And I was already filming some months 25 days a month.
That's crazy.
So I'm just
filming
that's just
25 days
in
a
the month.
month.
It's it just all rests on my shoulders. And if I don't film, there is no content. Like the channel just literally ceases. Like if I stop filming. And so, I have found more and more that I'm finding more joy in entrepreneurial things and building businesses. And I do think I'd be happier if I could spend more time doing that.
A lot less work
weird
long
because
term.
I could literally hire anyone in the world to do that. Whereas I can't hire anyone to replace me on camera.
Yeah.
I always
not
wonder,
yet.
as someone who is doing so well on a platform like YouTube where the algorithm's always changing, so many YouTubers I speak to say that they get burnout eventually. They get like creative burnout and they just like delete their channel. You've seen a lot of it recently over the last couple of years where YouTubers hit 10 million and they just stop.
Yep.
Has that ever crossed your mind to stop?
Oh, of course. I
Really?
mean, all the time. But,
Seriously?
Yeah, but I feel like that's what half this podcast has been about how I don't want to do things, but I push through and do it. I think they're just reasonable humans. Like they, a lot of them are chasing a goal of like, oh, I just want this money so I can take care of these things. But, it could be noble things like retire my mom or just not have to worry about money. And then they go, well, why would I suffer now? I'm good.
When was the closest you came to quitting?
Oh, I mean, probably countless times. I mean, when I was in solitary confinement for 7 days, that was fucking miserable. I mean, I did quit a video. I've quit a lot of videos.
No, I mean, as a creator.
I guess I never truly would have quit. I mean, my biggest thing would be I just would have quit for like a week and been like, fuck, let me sleep 9 hours a night and but I spent we did a video where we spent 7 days on a desert island. First time we filmed it, on day 2, I woke up on the beach and I had literally, I didn't know sand fleas were a thing. I had 700 bug bites up and down my legs, all over my body. I was sunburned. I was a little bit of me was like, damn, am I gonna die? This is crazy how much bug bites are everywhere, and my skin was so red, and I was couldn't see straight, and so I ended up quitting on day 2, which is brutal because you spend all this time and money, and you have to crew out there, and you flew out there, and it's opportunity cost. It's that's a 7-day window. We could have got a video and uploaded it, and now we don't. Canceling a video like that is literally the worst thing that could happen from an opportunity cost perspective. And that was and you have moments like those, and it's fuck, this isn't even fun. Fuck this shit, but
what about YouTube as a whole? Because I feel like YouTube is like throwing coal into a train, and you just have to keep throwing it in there once you've started. You just can never stop throwing it in.
Yeah, you're running on a treadmill cranked up to the max, especially if you want to be a top tier creator like me. Yeah. And it's just who can stay on the treadmill the longest because it never slows down.
Yeah, that's what streaming felt like during the hot tub.
But no, I don't think there's ever unironically a time where I actually would have quit. It just breaks probably would have been nice.
And when you think forward at that treadmill, can you see yourself doing it for the next 2, 3, 4 decades? Or?
Oh yeah, of course. I don't have any intention of ever stopping.
Okay. Love. Something that came into my life a couple of years ago.
Yep.
You announced, I think over Christmas time, that you had proposed. I think it was Boxing Day or New Year's Eve.
Yeah, it was on Christmas Day.
Oh, Christmas Day.
Because her family was in town, so I proposed. Yeah.
Okay. How does that fit into this craziness?
She's literally, you could probably count on your hands the amount of people on the planet that actually would make a good partner for me, and she's just one of them. She really understands that work is what, is what I live for, what keeps me going, and she supports me, and she understands how important it is. And it's the big thing is hanging out with Tia, my fiance, is so frictionless. We play the same video games, we watch the same shows, we're very interested in the same things. She loves learning like I do, so it's exciting to see what lecture she listened to online that day, or whatever weird book she's reading, and she just everything about being around her is very frictionless, which is great because obviously I don't have much time at the house, and so the last thing that I need is to come home from work and there be friction. And so we don't fight. It's I sometimes I'm like, wow, this is like my best friend. And she's hot. This is great, And so it's like it feels weird sometimes.
People, I mean, anyone in a listening now that's in a relationship, I guess the question they'd be thinking is like, when do you spend time together?
Mostly at nights. But the beauty is she gears her schedule around mine. So like she'll work when I'm working, and then she'll just travel with me. And so honestly, a lot of it is on planes, a lot of it's in car rides, or an hour before bed or in the morning, that kind of stuff. But it's like, because there are pockets of breaks on set and things like that. So it's just it's really hard to find someone who is intelligent, actually has their own hobbies, things going for them, independent, that's also willing to mold their life around mine and not see it as a demeaning thing. Because if she was just like, well, I have this thing going on and I have to prioritize my life, I would never see her. But because she's willing to, mold her life around mine and my work schedule, that's everything. And it's rare that someone's willing to do that while, being, as, in my opinion, at least from what I've seen, as intelligent and independent as she is.
Parents always message me and say, Steve, wait till you have kids.
Oh yeah. That's the thing. Like, my lifestyle right now would not work for kids. So I want to wait. I want kids, but I want to wait as long as possible, because if I'm going to have kids, I got to be a great dad. Like, I really enjoy mentoring people. I love mentoring, younger entrepreneurs and help. I think I told this story on Joe Rogan. I helped one of my friends go from like 40K a month in revenue to 400K on YouTube. And I do kind of stuff like that all the time. I just one of my other friends has a snack CPG brand, and I helped him grow it to 8 figures in revenue just for fun. I would just call him a couple times a month. And it's like, there's something so satisfying about helping other people succeed. And so I would love to have a couple kids and just really mentor them into being badasses. But yeah, not anytime soon. I would be so absent if we had kids. So just gotta find that right time in the Venn diagram where I could actually be present in their life.
And your business empire, I think, is much bigger than most people realize. I imagine
probably,
the majority of people probably don't really understand the context of business, so they don't really get it. They might see you as a YouTuber or a creator. But from the research that I've done, you run a very, very large business.
Yeah, I mean, we do 9 figures in Feastables, so we can say that, yeah.
9 figures in Feastables. So the business must be worth several billions of dollars.
Overall, I mean, you could deduce something like that, yeah.
I'm not going to get you to try and hazard a guess. I'm sure you know, but I'm not going to ask you to predict that. But
the business would be worth a lot of money.
Are you a billionaire?
On paper, yeah, but I mean, in my actual bank account, I have less than $1 million. So.
Do you pay yourself at all?
A little bit, but I also I have some assistants and things like that. So it's I try to just pay myself what I spend, personally a month, just to stay even.
How do you think about money and all of this? Because most people in their lives are pursuing money so that they can chill out and retire, but you seem to be pursuing it purely for the sake of reinvesting it back into the system.
Money is fuel to grow a business.
And then you make money from the business, and then
to keep growing. Yeah, and then you find a business that you enjoy, that is better for Mother Nature or Earth or people, and there you go. You have a fulfilled life. That's my theory. I just don't. When I'm 70, I don't want to look back and have regrets.
When is enough enough? Such a cliche question that I'm asked a lot.
Enough, building the business? Never. I mean, I just want to keep, building a business is like a video game. It's just fun, with Feastables right now, we're the largest ethically sourced chocolate company in America, and it's just fun to look at something that's been done the same way for 100 years and go, how do we just flip this on its head and fuck up this industry? And how can we pay our farmers a living income? Not use child labor, et cetera, et cetera. And so it's I think if I was just doing mundane things like everyone else, I probably would be bored as fuck. If I would just sold chocolate like everyone else, made the same repetitive YouTube videos like everyone else, I probably would be all right, get me out of this. I want to retire. But it's not what we're doing. We're changing industries. We're impacting the world. This is the point of life, in my opinion.
You could do so much with the gazillion people that listen and watch your videos. You could start almost any business and it'd be successful. You could have almost any social impact.
Can't understand anything you're saying, Combo.
Save a gazillion people's lives. Do you struggle with focus?
What?
Some guy. I'm saying nothing.
I mean, I do wonder.
Okay, well, then why are you making
sometimes
noise?
should we be doing more? But I've really found a good group
It's this
of
other
Feastables.
guy.
I keep looking over
Oh.
because there's Feastables sitting over there.
Oh, sorry.
I do feel like I've hit a good group with that and the ethical sourcing on it. And no, I mean, yeah, obviously I get a bajillion opportunities, but just, right now like I think I said earlier, this is one of the few things in life that it's scratched the same itch as YouTube, where building Feastables is equally as fun as making videos for me.
It is so delicious.
Thank you.
It is so delicious. I'd really love to just spend a moment talking about the ethical sourcing piece, because I don't think that's something I didn't understand until I did some research on you.
Yeah.
Why? Why does that matter so much? And when you say ethical sourcing, what's the difference between what you do and what normal chocolate companies
Big
do?
chocolate in America. Well, the big thing is when I got into chocolate, I didn't know any of these things. We used to source our cocoa from Peru, cacao, which ethical sourcing is not really an issue there. But the problem is, majority of the world's cocoa comes from West Africa, and so as we got bigger, everyone's like, hey, you need to switch your supply chain to West Africa. I'm like, cool. And so then I started studying and reading up about it, and I noticed that 46% of labor in West Africa on cocoa farms is child labor, and I was like, that can't be accurate. And then I started digging deeper and deeper, and I was like, holy shit, it's just almost half the labor is child labor. And so I started talking to all the big chocolate companies, or not all of them, but as many as I could get a hold of, and I was like, so what do you guys do about this whole child labor thing? And they're constantly just telling me, like, it just is what it is. That's how chocolate always has been. And I was like, whoa, you guys make like $1 billion a year in profit. You don't see an issue with that being on the back of little kids? And they're like, no. And then I have this crazy clip on, cause I have a documentary guy, I think you saw him, Jeff, who follows me around. Crazy clip where I'm meeting with like a big, I gotta be as vague as possible because they're gonna murder me if we got time back to them, but like a big supplier, we'll just leave it vague like that. And I asked them, I was like, so do you have any way I can pay extra to not use child labor or anything like that, or any options? And they're just like, no. And my literal documentary guy is just like filming, and I'm in like this big boardroom, and I look at the camera, I'm like, holy shit, they just said that on camera. And so I did all this research, and it was just like, yeah, no, and especially in America, like there are some European chocolate brands that try, but in America, like really no one really cared. I mean, there's plenty of options and plenty of time to fix it, plenty of money to fix it. So that just kind of honestly pissed me off, and like that. So then I just was like, how do we solve this? And so then it sent me down the rabbit hole. That everything points back to like, to the reason chocolate in America is so cheap is because they just don't, not the reason, but one of the reasons, they just pay the farmers so little. Like farmers make less than $1 a day. So like because of that, they're forced to use child labor because they literally just don't even have money to pay someone who's not a child. How many kids do you think are in child labor in West Africa, just on cocoa farms? You might have saw it in that
5,000?
No, it's 1.5 million.
You're joking.
Yeah, it's over 1 million. It's crazy. So what we need to do is we need to, in my head, get to $1 billion a year in revenue as fast as possible while being ethically sourced and being profitable. A big part of it is we have to be profitable while doing it, because then I can point and go, look, we achieve scale ethically and we're making money. It's not that you can't do it, you just don't want to. And then, and maybe we give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they just truly don't know how to do it at scale, and maybe it'll open their eyes and they'll be like, oh, I guess it is possible, and they'll start to change their ways. More than likely they won't. But over time, I hope we can just shine a light on it using my platform and, just show the model works. And then, I don't know, something I would love to do in the long run is like, how there's like the fair trade logo. Maybe I make my own version of it and I help other chocolate companies source their cacao ethically and, or something. And, and I just educate people on like, if it doesn't have the symbol, it's probably using child labor and something. There's some way where I could play my cards over the next 10 years where we get over 1 million kids out of child labor on cocoa farms. And so I just got to connect the dots and figure out the correct way to do it.
This might sound like a really obvious question, but it won't be to everybody. Why do you care so much?
Bro, I've been on these farms. I don't want to get rich on the back of little kids. It's just kind of, I feel like it's kind of obvious.
Now the other question though is, do you think child labor though is voluntary or slavery?
Why is this a thing?
It reminds me somewhat of Elon Musk.
Is it that the
kids, he kind of knew that if
like, are they making money for their family, or is it like
nice
they're being
cars,
kidnapped?
then the rest of the industry could give up.
Or is it their parents are selling them?
Exactly.
Right.
What if someone comes along though and they say,
like,
okay, Jimmy, We'll give you
And in
5
that
billion
case, what do you do with the kids
for
then?
Feastables.
Hell no, I ain't selling that shit.
I was just thinking that,
No,
like,
because the
once
first
once
thing
they
would
start
do is to
becoming
up the
useless,
margins, they just
what do you
dropped
think
out
the
sourcing.
employers
have
are
people
gonna
come
do
along
then?
and offered to
Yeah, I
buy
don't
your
know.
YouTube channel?
Like that's a whole other
I
set
mean,
of problems.
yeah, I've been offered $1
Yes.
billion here or crazy amounts of money there, but I mean, it's what's funny is Zuck got that famous $1 billion offer for Facebook, and he said, what was it? He was like, "Why would I sell this social media platform? I would just take the money and start a new one, and I kind of like the one I have, so why don't I just keep it?" And I every time I get, which I haven't in a while, but back in the day I used to like jokingly poke around just to see what people would offer me, and I would get those offers, and then I would always just be like, yeah, I mean I would just do the same thing I'm doing now, so I might as well just keep doing what I'm doing now. The money wouldn't really change anything.
Well done, and I don't think you've yet to get the credit you deserve for the lengths you've gone to
It's
with
fine.
Feastables. No, but I think it's really important. I know you're not doing it for credit at all. I know that you're doing it to get the message out there so that the industry changes. But I think someone like you with a platform that you have that's able to produce chocolate that is fucking delicious. They sent me a box of it about 6 months ago, and I hate so much of the fucking thing.
I'm thinking of updating. Yeah, I mean, if you hand them to me, like hand me a couple bars, there's a lot of stuff that the problem is, like, if you look at this and this, from a distance, you can't tell really the difference between the flavors. Like, this is dark sea salt, this is just dark chocolate. So I'm about to update the wrappers where we're gonna put like colored tips here so you can tell the flavors from far away. I think that's very important. Another thing too that there's just a you made a mistake. You put these in front of me. Now I'm just thinking about it. The other thing I've been experimenting, and the newer renders are looking good with putting like right here. Every bite helps get kids out of child labor. Putting that on the front, and then I'm we're messing around with different machinery. I feel like the images of the chocolate on the front could be a little higher quality. The back is pretty ass. I want to put some more messaging on the back of it. There's a lot that needs to be, like the white tips here, it just makes it so obvious from far away what this flavor is, whereas all these blend in, and so, yeah, brutal, gotta fix it.
You talked about your friends calling you and asking you for business advice and you helping them drive their businesses up, but just watching you there pick apart your own business made me think that there's a lot of entrepreneurs that watch our show that are early in their own businesses, and many of them will be...
You're gonna fail a ton. I mean, when I first started chocolate, I mean, it was hilarious how bad I fucked up. Our original bars were like very thin. There's a reason why like chocolate bars have these like break points here where they like break easily. I didn't know that. And so mine was just one solid sheet of chocolate, but that's almost like a piece of glass, whereas if you drop it, it just shatters into like a bunch of little pieces. And I also didn't know that there's a thing called a package engineer. And can you hand me a box of Feastables? My original chocolate box, when you pop these open and put it on a shelf, this obviously the problem's fixed. But if this was sitting on a shelf, when you grab this one, these would all slide forward and then they would fall out of the box. Or the box would fall off the shelf because of the weight, because there wasn't right balance at the bottom. And the lips here, this didn't used to be a thing. So these were open and there's just a bottom lip here.
Yeah.
And so they would fall out like that. And then the bars, because we didn't have the natural break points, would shatter like glass.
Who noticed that?
Well, me. And the thing is, this is an old team in Feastables. I would tell them like, there's too many broken bars. When I go into Walmart, I'm seeing too many that are broken. They told me like, you're worrying about this too much. It's not that big of an issue. It happens to everyone. And I got to the point where it was just fucking pissing me off because I hated like grabbing a bar off the ground or seeing on the shelf all these like shattered chocolate bars that I put like I paid people to put GoPros in like a bag of Lay's chips pointed at, because I tried to get Walmart to give me the security camera footage and they wouldn't. So I put hidden GoPros in a bunch of random Walmarts just to point it at the Feastable bars just to see why are they fucking breaking so much. There's so many shots of like a mom grabbing a bar and then she'd be looking at it literally like this and then you just see the box just go and she'd go and it would just fall off the shelf and then they just put it up and some of the bars would be broken and it would just happen over and over and over again because we didn't engineer the boxes correctly. They didn't do anything wrong.
Do you know how atypical that is, what you've just said? That you put GoPros...
Yeah, people told me I was crazy. The amount of people who tried to tell me that was illegal, I was like, bro, I don't fucking care. I just need to know when my bars are breaking. Like, I'll delete the footage. And so I did a bunch of just data and so there's a company called Acosta where you can pay people to go into Walmart. So then I started paying where every week I would send someone into every single Walmart in America to buy all the broken bars, fix up the boxes. It's pretty expensive. I think it's like $100,000 just to send someone into every single Walmart to clean them up. $28 a pop times 5,000. Walmarts and. Yeah, so I was sending people into Walmart to clean up the broken bars, but I was paying so much money. It was $100,000 a week just to send people in, and then I was buying all these broken bars because I just really didn't want people to go into Walmart and to buy a broken Feastable bar. Like that is literally the worst, consumer experience you can have. And then I've learned what a package engineer is. I was like, holy shit, this is your full-time job to make it where my boxes don't fucking fall over? Where have you been?
But on the point that I was saying, your obsession with the detail of a product is completely atypical. If I was to compare this to a normal YouTuber and their e-commerce brand.
Oh, they wouldn't give a fuck. Yeah.
I
probably spent thousands of hours obsessing over this product. I mean, I know it doesn't feel like it because it's just chocolate, but yeah, I mean, it's a problem. From the ethical sourcing to every little thing about it. Like, I don't do anything.
Go back to where you were. I was gonna do it.
All the time. That's what I do every day. Oh fuck. We should go hit a Walmart. We didn't even go. He's got a plane he's got to catch. Yeah, it's my favorite thing to do is like sometimes I'll spend all night in Walmart just scanning products and looking at the daily velocities and sales. It's like I had a layover in DC. I live in North Carolina. Then I was like, wait a minute. I could just rent a car and hit like 30 Walmarts on the way home and just drive home. And so then I drove home from DC to North Carolina and visited every Walmart on the East Coast in like the middle of America just to like go look at the chocolate aisle and see all the statistics and things like that.
I asked you earlier on if you struggled.
Fuck! I wish we could go visit a Walmart. You know how fun that would be? It's like, I would love to educate you on the chocolate aisle.
Are Walmart's still open now?
No.
They're not, okay.
But,
we can do it another time.
Usually what I do is I just bang on the door and they let me in.
Of course. Yeah. But what you just said there, I feel like I'm getting at something here because 99.99999% of entrepreneurs that I know that just have one thing to do, just to run their business, don't give that many fucks about the detail.
Where are you going?
And you have a gazillion things to do. An Amazon show, which is like the highest huge show of whatever of all time or whatever, and you have this massive channel, you have philanthropy, you have all of this stuff going.
100 million followers on TikTok.
100 gazillion followers here, a gazillion followers. The numbers are just
making a mistake.
And you're still driving to 31 Walmarts to check if your chocolate is breaking.
Yeah, well, and I go in the back when I'm there if it's not on the shelf, and I'll go scan it in and help the employees.
And is that the difference?
This truck sucks.
Well, you just gotta know everything going on.
Definitely not my driving.
Just first principles. I hate when someone in my business is like tells me something that I don't agree with, but I'm too ignorant to be able to challenge them because then it's like, well, who am I to I guess I gotta just take them on the word, but most people tend to eat the easiest route or conform to the status quo. And if I want to lead real innovation and like change the industry, then I gotta know every little facet of everything. And so, I mean, at the end of the day, the shelf is where people buy it. So I gotta intricately know everything going on at the touch point of the consumer.
There's experiments
and, how it gets there,
arena.
how it's being stored at the distribution centers, and then the retailer, and then on the shelf, and what does it look like, what's the experience and everything, because all these little things add up.
Do you not feel like you spend your whole life fighting people to raise their standards to your standards? Because you don't exist in a world of Mr. Beasts.
Well, that's the thing. I used to think, which I've said a couple times, it was just content, but I've realized it's just everything I do. Like, I just want to be the best at it. And it's weird, man, because you just look at this chocolate bar and you'd be like, who the fuck cares? But that's the thing. It's what I've really enjoyed the last 2 years is I've gone as in depth on this as I have YouTube, and it's been every bit as fun. I mean, it's very, very fucking difficult and hard, especially the ethical sourcing. And like I recently spent a week in West Africa, and I went from the bean all the way to the bar, and like worked on the farm and followed the entire 2C supply chain and everything. And it's equally as hard as my YouTube channel, but it's also equally as fun. And that was a big eye opener for me because I never thought I would enjoy something as much as my YouTube channel. And that's what I was saying earlier. I've come to realize I deeply enjoy building businesses and solving hard, complex problems, even though I know this is just chocolate, but I get the complex thing from the ethical sourcing side just on a daily basis. Like that's fun.
With Beast Games, with this, with all the other things going on, your main channel, which is, I guess, you probably still see as your baby to some degree. It's the mothership, right? Because it's the source of.
It's what allows us to do everything. Like most people buying this aren't buying it because of Beast Games.
Do you ever get paranoia when the views go down?
They haven't gone down yet. They've gone up every year for 14 years.
But do you still get that? Do you still watch the video go live and look at the back end?
No,
You don't?
No, I mean, because it's like we.
He's gonna put him on the floor.
I don't know. I just upload a video, and then the next day I look at the retention and the CTR, and if we fucked up, I just, well, what we do is we call them after action reports. So I get all the smartest people in my company, like we actually just did one. I wish I had it on me, but I pay this guy to just do a very in-depth breakdown of like, here's the retention chart, here's every time someone clicked away, here's where it was the flattest, here's where it was the worst. We'll take, so if I upload a video that's 20 minutes, we'll take our last 10 20-minute videos and we'll go, the median retention on the last 10 20-minute videos was 10 minutes and 55 seconds is the median. So if the retention on this new video is 11 minutes or above, we did a good job. If it's below that, then we did below average, and blah blah blah. And he just does like a giant presentation. And so usually after 2 weeks after we upload, we'll look at that with all my top people, and then we'll just be like, what did we fuck up? What did we do well? Cool, move on.
And has there ever been a moment in recent times where you go, I think I need to spend more time on it again and get back in there and because
all the time, but a lot of that stems from insecurity. I mean, because the thing is, of course, we had a video recently. Every minute someone is eliminated, and it didn't perform the best. And our intro was a little repetitive. It was a little dark. We brought back like losers from Beast Games to compete in a main channel video, but the problem is some people thought it was Beast Games. They're like, oh, I've already seen this. There's just a lot of rookie mistakes there, and it's very easy for me to get insecure and be like, fuck, this is why I need to be in the weeds. But at the end of the day, it's like, it's not like when I was calling all the shots, I was perfect either. So as long as when people make mistakes, they learn from them. I have a saying that I tell people all the time, like whenever our new creatives fuck up, I'll look at Tyler, I'll go, Tyler's literally cost me tens of millions of dollars in bad decisions. Like, this isn't gonna be the first time you fuck us out of $1 million. As long as you learn from it, it's fine. And so as long as that's where these after action reports are important, because as long as when we mess up, we articulate why and it doesn't happen again, then it's just part of it. But yeah, I mean, if the same thing was happening over and over and over again, then I'd be like, fuck, I need to step in. But my guys are just good. Like, they don't make the same mistake twice.
Tell me about experimentation and testing, because people look to you as the real king of testing and experimentation. How central is this to the success of everything you do?
Very much, and that's the thing. Like, that every minute video, it flopped, and that was your highest chance of flopping is when you do something new, like really, really new. One of our bigger flops before that too is we did this video where it was 10 minutes, this room will explode. We built this giant tower, had a guy start at the top, he had to make it. It was a real-time shoot down, press a button. It was just didn't perform that well. People didn't really like it. It was kind of complicated, blah, blah. And it's like, you have to be careful because, I want a culture where people feel comfortable experimenting and trying and feel fine failing. And so, when that video failed or when, the every minute someone's eliminated, I don't go and yell at people or call them idiots or anything like that. I just am like, what did we do wrong? All right, here's all the facts. Just make sure it doesn't happen again. Not gonna be the first time it cost me a bunch of money. It's all good.
Perfect. All right.
I see this as investing in you guys, and let's just learn from it.
I was going to say, because or else if there was a culture of that, then people would just make the same videos again, and a lot of YouTubers just try to do
I'm okay with my people failing. I'm okay with the video being 10 out of 10. Like, as long as we actually took an honest, good try at it, and as long as we failed because we made the wrong shot call, not because we were lazy, not because we didn't put the effort in, etc. As long as it's just we made an educated decision to test something or try something and it just didn't work, I'm cool with that. We can do that all day, and they know that, and I don't yell at people, or get mad at them when they accidentally mess up like that.
I've invested more than £1 million into this company, Perfect Ted, and they're also a sponsor of this podcast. I switched over to using matcha as my dominant energy source, and that's where Perfect Ted comes in. They have the matcha powders, they have the matcha drinks, they have the pods, and all of this keeps me focused throughout a very, very long recording day, no matter what's going on. And their team is obsessed with quality, which is why they source their ceremonial grade matcha from Japan. So when people say to me that they don't like the taste of matcha, I'm guessing that they haven't tried Perfect Ted.
Did you ever put your garage
low quality matcha
in your cardboard?
No, I couldn't decide where to put it. Everywhere convenience, slope too much.
Because screens equal distraction. So when I'm in meetings or I'm at the gym, my Whoop doesn't demand my attention. It's there in the background, constantly pulling data and insights from my body that are ready for when I need them. If you've been...
right by the pigs?
Let me see where.
Right by the pigs. Right by
Oh.
the windmill, by the pigs.
I mean, you can if you want, but it's just farther from the road. That's why I was just parking them by the sign.
Oh, gotcha.
Been thinking about joining Whoop? You can head to join.whoop.com/CEO and try Whoop for 30 days, risk-free and zero commitment. That's join.whoop.com/CEO. Let me know how you get on. You've just concluded today the biggest competition show.
I had to go poop.
Yippee.
You should play me in Street Fighter.
There's some stuff for stuff.
Huh? Oh, what happened? Oh yeah, that is me. Dude.
Yeah, you sometimes
Alright.
the stream is like fading back from your mic to a new array. Into Neo already.
Oh, sorry.
I don't hear feed from
No
him.
problem.
Maybe it's hers.
I mean, he's watching the stream. I've heard it before.
Oh. Let's see. Build. Where's the barn? Barn front section. Barn middle section. Is it this one? Middle section. Shit. Wait, what is this? Oh, there's a cow that escaped.
I can go bring him. Where is he?
In front by the street sign. Or no,
Okay, I
right
found
here.
him.
The right. Hmm. I need to build the front first. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I do need to build the front first. Is it not moving? No, not there. Yeah, I think I'll do it. Okay. Maybe. Wine middle section. Okay. What about these? Good kit. Oh. It needs a foundation. I can't do that. Wait, how does that work? That's not gonna. That's not gonna do it. Destroy it. Aha! Perfect. No. That one maybe? Hmm. Nope. Hmm. Just do that. Bloop. Ah, shit. Hmm. Language. This one. Back. Not bad in the first. Bloop.
Bloop.
What do you think?
Of what?
I'm gonna see if I can build a carport right next to the thing.
Whatever you want to do. If it makes you happy.
I'm building it on top of the house. How about that?
Hey,
Building
let's
it
go. I
on
like
top of the house.
challenges. The cars are gonna go flying and everything, trying to get them out.
It'll take you 5 minutes just to get into the house. Yeah.
This ramps like a parking garage.
Do you want like an open entrance or how does this work? Where is there a ladder here? I don't like that. How about One open area there. Well, I just demolished that one. This one, maybe. Bloop. There you go. Perfect. Beautiful.
I gotta order some new things for rain.
Some new things.
Yeah, I gotta get stirrups that match the saddle I bought her.
How did your boot shopping go?
Good. I got to design 2 boots.
Nice. Did you only just get one?
No, I'm getting 2 boots.
2?
Like 2 pairs, yeah. One's gonna look like dragon hide, basically. It's like a reddish brown, like mahogany colored horned crocodile. Or horned gator, whichever it is. I don't know. And then the other one is gonna be matching rain, so it's gonna be white with rose gold embellishments on it.
Easy.
It's great.
Hey, look at that. Oh, it goes away. Nice. Okay. Do another one then.
The horseman, there is a horse stuck to a wall, like inside a wall.
It's cursed. Is it starving?
No.
Oh, should be good then.
Just whistle at him and on whistling. It's easier.
Yeah.
It's not moving at all.
I would suggest taking out a part of the wall, but I don't trust you.
Yeah, I don't trust myself either.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to like a half a barn.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Hey, look at that. There you go. Carport. That's big enough, right? Just 2 stacks. Should be big enough. All right. Where's the saw combo?
In the truck with the logs. It's a
It's
box like a.
It's in there. Okay.
Yeah, it's a cardboard box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oh. There you go. Let's put it over here. Put it over here for now. Oh. Alright. Get some gas on that shit. Alright. Oh. The other way around, alright. There you go. Oh, you bought the cheap saw.
I like this one.
Yeah.
We're rich.
No, the actor, of course.
We get more money. I need a fast one. I mean, I guess it's okay. Or whatever. Something to do. Oh, those are stirrups.
Yeah, I bought some stirrups.
To match. Nope.
Pretty. I like this color. This color rains the eyes. Let me show you. Pretty.
I like that color, mint green.
Yeah, it's pretty. I feel like it looks better than this one because it matches her eye color more.
Look at the earmuffs.
It's very pretty. Yeah, I can get matching ones.
Nice. Looks good on brown too.
Very pretty.
And the socks.
Ooh, coming soon. It's pretty jacket color. Notify me. Probably a 4 for my titties.
Huh? That's for the ears,
jacket.
not for
I'm talking about the jacket.
Oh.
This lead rope's cool. Patterned. Pretty.
I don't know about the top though. Little fur ball on top. I don't know about that.
I'd probably take that off.
Yeah.
Just the hat color.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a shirt. I like the short sleeve here. Where's that at? Is it the polo style? Maybe it is. It's just not. Like it's tucked in. It's like,
Were you able to get your shelf? Remember you were looking for like a shelves for storage or whatever.
What do you mean?
Weren't you looking at Amazon for like non-plastic shelves?
You mean for the horses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the stall bags. They had shelves in them.
There you go. Turn off. Pick up.
Good two will be good. Just a polo. It's not super tight.
Build something. Is it this one? No. This one? Nope. Yes. Hey, Chapo.
Hey, what's up?
What's good, man?
Seem to have a cow rebellion happening.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Draft him. I counted 10.
And I think if I bring this wall down, this horse will get free. I think it's just a short wall.
Actually, I think I have a lead rope that matches better. Slightly lighter blue.
There's a cow outside. I thought you fixed that already.
Yeah, I know.
He's just chilling though. He's
I
just
don't want the
sleeping.
hat, actually. I think I'm just gonna wear like my a hat to go with the boots instead. Moment. Okay. This shirt's nice enough. What happened to the cows?
That's what that's what I said.
How do they escape?
I only see one up front, but I am only
I
up front.
opened the door. That's all.
Yeah, there are quite a few.
Incompetence.
Made
I
a
see.
mistake.
Oh my god.
And they escaped.
Just burgers and steaks running around.
You want to make a call about the source ammo?
One of Combo opened the gate, didn't close
No,
it?
no, the horse is stuck. There's two problems.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hold on. Trying to check out right now.
Hey. Beautiful. What are these? Oh, they're grass. Okay. Come on, let's go. Oh my god, what is going on? He's like asleep. Oh no, I can't get off him now. I'm glitched.
Nothing is missing.
Wait. Hold on. New menu. Leo, you got feedback on your mic.
Oh, sorry.
The horses are still. Oh, no, it's down there. Alright. Couldn't you build like... Let's see. Is it barn doors? Yeah. Over here. Let me see if it fits. Oh, I can't do it. It's only the barn. Let's do this. Oh, no. This one.
it keeps saying shipping method is missing. Doesn't make sense.
Oh.
What the fuck?
It giving you shit?
Yeah, it is.
What the hell?
I don't know. Try PayPal maybe. Their site is just buggy.
And what about over here?
There. Weird. It worked with PayPal, just not with the regular. Because I kept it doing kind of regular and it kept saying choose shipping method. I'm like, I already did, bro. Weird.
I already did, bro. Oh, wait. Oh. No. There you go.
You sound troubled.
Hello, cow. Turn it on. Yes. Where's this one? Where did the truck go? There. Oh, right there.
Add a bridle. My trainer says she's gonna look first. I'm just gonna think the wide will fit with the main. All her forelock too thickums. That's okay. Alright, what seems to be the problem now? These damn horses.
One of the new ones. You'll see. I think if we pull down one wall, he'll drop to the ground and be free.
Which one?
Not where you are. Go to the pens with the single doors. Yeah, hey, on your left, coming up.
Oh, the baby horse?
Yeah, I think if you take that half wall down, it'll drop down and be
Boy,
free.
you got a bad spawn.
Put up the walls behind me so the other ones won't haul ass if you decide to break that.
Okay, well.
Shit.
Alright. We'll just... Can you build the same thing in this side? The room away a bit.
Alright, I'm back. It's all connected. Yeah, they are connected. Okay. Cool.
Alright, little guy. Be free!
Yay. Freedom!
Bad RNG. I mean, this is fine for now. We can just leave this wall like this. It's fine.
Perfect.
Just leave it like that for now. It's kind of fun. Kind of a fun shape. What was all these here for? Why
From
you...
the ceiling.
Hmm?
What did you do?
Oh my god, what happened?
The fuck? How?
You break one wall and the ceiling falls.
The half wall?
It's like half of the thing.
Yeah.
When we got him free, the wall... That doesn't make sense. I guess the supports. It was a support. Okay.
Scuff game.
Listen.
B.
Annoying.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Mr. Cow. How are you free?
Oh yeah. Those kind of function, yeah.
Holy cow. Why? Are you like jumping platforms or some shit? Where are the cows? There.
Yeah, they're gonna, I don't know, they're gonna escape.
Where's the ramp?
Sure, y'all want to go socialize over there? It's fine with me.
Over here, cow. Over here.
I guess we'll just... Fuck it. I'm just gonna leave it like this. I mean, I'll fix the top ones, but... It's annoying. Whatever.
Where'd it go?
It's fine, it can be an open layout.
Where'd the cow go, bruh?
What? What did the cow do?
I was dragging it and then it escaped from me.
It's an escape artist.
Over here, dude. Alright, there you go. If you escape again, turn into burgers. Come on. Over here. On it, aren't you? Come on. Come on, come on. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh. There you go. Not bad. Set free. Oh, you guys are stuck, aren't you?
Who's stuck?
The horses. They're stuck at the windmill.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm gonna move them. Wait. Oh shit, they're stuck inside of it. Hold on.
You gotta go around this side.
Yeah.
Here.
There you go.
Why didn't the baby come? Come on. There we go. I got the baby. There we go.
I can't climb the thing.
Let's come over here. Yeah, there you go. Yes. Uh-huh.
There you go.
Should we build a fence around the windmill?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe just that side is okay. Let me make that more straight. Because they don't enter from the other side, just this side.
Right. Right.
There. That's fine.
There's the main switch. It's over here. It is. Wait, what are you cows doing?
They're being stupid. Oh my god.
Alright. What are you doing over there? Just chilling? Come there. Alright, why do you keep going back there?
Oh my god. Bro! Why y'all keep going over here? Stop!
Oh yeah, out of it.
Jesus Christ! God.
Jesus Christ.
Go.
What about you?
Where's the glass? We need glass.
Hold on, let me bring around the, Jesus.
Jesus.
Look, let there be light. Look. Wait, never mind, hold on. There you go. Hey.
Where's the glass?
What else do you need?
You need glass to get this wall built.
Oh, I thought Como got you off that one.
No, no one's got me glass. Keep asking.
I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, that one's wood. Alright. Hold on. Oh, you got
There
it?
we go. Yahoo! Where's the truck?
Right here.
Oh, okay. Whee! Gonna put my Mr. Beast video back on.
Oh, I thought the interview was done.
Not yet. It wasn't.
Was Trump right?
Ah!
In
Stop. Stop.
I think.
Jesus.
Of all time. Well, it is of all time, but I think you've got 50 Guinness.
Well, you know, largest sets in history, most world records in history, largest cash prize in history, most winners in history, most contestants in history, most cameras. Yeah.
And what, 50 Guinness World Records?
Yeah. That we know of. There's probably way more, but yeah.
You said something on stage which I found quite interesting. You said, I kind of feel a bit sad.
Yeah, I know, because every Thursday I got to look forward to like seeing the internet's reaction to Beast Games, and now I'm gonna wake up next Thursday and I don't get to see what people think. It's over.
They describe this in the Olympics as gold medal depression.
Really?
Yeah, they say, I think it's, I might butcher these numbers, but 70% of people after the Olympics, even if they won a gold medal, experience depression afterwards because they've lost their North Star that was giving them meaning into.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not. I guess I'm playfully sad, but I don't. It's fine. We'll just, I have so much shit going on. I don't even really get to think about that kind of stuff.
And you're on to the next one?
Yeah. So Amazon. Let's get season 2 in the books already. Come on, let's sign a contract. Can't really talk about it.
It is the most. Me and Jack were talking about it earlier on. It is the most incredible thing that I think I've seen on TV, and I just think I think I said to you on the phone the other day.
Oh,
I watch it knowing that unless you do another
Jesus
one, I will never see something of this magnitude.
I'm skinning these bitches.
Oh shit! Now they're awake.
Hard,
They're
man.
like, no.
And those sets and the thing is, the reason why a lot of reality TV doesn't feel that way, and we could have obviously done much better storytelling.
The big porker's gotta go.
But the at its crux, like what people don't see is like to have 1,000 cameras recording, the amount of infrastructure. Like we broke a world record for most camera cables ran. Like the most miles of camera cables, and like and the millions of dollars we had to spend on storage and millions of dollars on the control room and the millions upon millions of dollars of hardware to edit it, and like having to bring in Adobe to custom change the Adobe software where you could actually have that many multicams. It's like it is the actual infrastructure to actually be able to do that is incredibly difficult, and that's why usually what they'll do is they'll be like, all right, here's a 1 hour, like if you're filming a reality show, here's a 1 hour window. You know, they'll send out story producers, they'll put a camera on you, they'll be like, yo, can you say this line? You're kind of our villain, this is what we're looking for. They'll kind of tell you what to say, and then they'll write the notes down and they'll catalog it for the editors, whereas we're just like, fuck it, we're gonna be filming, you know, 24/7, all these cameras, you guys be yourselves, we'll just capture it, because you don't know when someone's gonna do something weird. You don't know when someone's gonna whisper to someone and form an alliance. You don't know. So you literally have to just be rolling, and you need these to be acceptable angles. So you need multiple, an A cam and a B cam and all this coverage, which creates a monumental fuckload of footage. But that's what allowed us, that was, I mean, amongst many things, that's one of the biggest competitive advantages we had when filming Beast Games is we put in the effort to set up all this infrastructure where we could actually capture it and just tell the story how it is instead of having to use story producers to put words in people's mouths. But it's a fucking nightmare, man. Like, I had over 150 people editing that. I mean, we were combing through unfathomable amounts of footage and everything. And I mean, even things from like the computer network and our local IT constantly crashing because there's just so much footage there. And like, if I were to send all the Beast Games footage to just one editor, it would probably be like $300,000 in hard drives, and and if you have 150 editors, it's just impossible. So you spend millions of dollars and you build a central server room, and so we have our own server racks and everything, and then you have them remote in there. But even then, just due to the sheer volume of footage, Adobe and everything was just constantly crashing, and it's like it was a nightmare on the back end. But it's great because that's why we were able to tell what actually happened, why it feels different, because we were recording nonstop 24/7.
I was wondering as I was watching it if Amazon are aware of the fact that you're just going to give away the money like this, like when you flip the coin and it adds another $5 million.
But that didn't affect them. I lost a ton of money filming the show, so that came out of my pocket.
Really?
Yeah, we spent way too much money on it. I lost tens of millions of dollars on that show.
Really?
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Because the headlines came out, it was like Amazon give Mr. Beast 100 million to do show. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm doing the math. I'm thinking, okay, so that he spent 20 odd million on the prizes.
Yeah, we gave away.
So there must be 80 million left or something.
I mean, so episode 1, we spent over $15 million on those towers, building them all. Like that was the most towers ever built, the most hydraulic press or whatever used. I mean, that set was fucking crazy, man. We had to build 1,000 towers that were 10 feet tall, safety test them all, get it where they actually were. We had to literally hardwire them all and build like our own software where we could drop people. We had to put up all the screens. I mean, that's like arguably one of the largest sets ever built in history. That was just episode 1. And that's just like the construction of the set. That's not including, like you said, we gave away over $20 million. I think over $2 million was in episode 1. And then episode 2, we have the city, which that was a $14 million set build. And that was huge. I mean, because that was a real city that they were living.
Fucking game. I can't put these coolers in the trunk of the car. It's madness.
It would be funny if you could like on the board. Need this car.
Oh, horse head stuck. Horse head stuck. Oh, you're sleeping. All right.
I missed that. Oh, wait. Yeah. Nice. I don't know, the cat has survival instincts, the dog doesn't. Where we gonna sell those pork?
We can sell the pork, we can sell the saw and get an upgraded one. Actually, might not need it.
Oh, okay.
Just sell the saw.
Not yet. So are you saying not yet? Don't yet sell the saw. That's what.
No,
saying.
go ahead. Sell the sauce. We don't need an upgraded one.
Okay, I'm gonna buy the upgrade. Okay.
We don't need the upgraded one. We don't have any logs.
Oh, okay.
I'll just sell the saw. So no one in chat watches Mr. Beast games at all?
There's no way. Okay, well, maybe.
Nope, nobody.
It's like he just said in the video, wait, you were here, like 1 in 33 people in the world will have seen, you know, his videos.
Yeah, I don't watch his videos, but also when he said, oh, you know, there's nobody, you know, Purple Cow, you know, we do things original. And I'm like, from what I know of your content, you just copy bits and pieces from everybody else's previous content, like Squid Games, the games in general.
The games probably are copies to an extent, but his videos, you know, well, based on what he said, like that's an important portion of what is real in his content. You know, that they capture the funny moments and don't stage, you know, because reality TV is like staged like 99% of the time. So, you know,
Sure, but he also, yeah, I mean, that's,
probably did anyway, but.
Yeah, when that's fine, but the fact that he says his ideas or his team's ideas are original, I have a hard time believing that.
For his videos, they are like pretty original. Like if you should read the titles, there's no way like anyone has done stuff like that before. Like most of the time, you know, his videos, most well ones, for sure. Like who else has gone to the pyramids? You know, did 100 hours there. For example, the latest video we watched.
So you do watch Mr. Beast games?
We watched it on stream. And it's not Mr. Beast games. His videos, I'm talking about his YouTube channel. You know, that's original. The games are probably like Squid Games or stuff like that.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not, the concept isn't original.
Yeah, well, except from being reality TV, except less fake than reality TV, because reality TV is just staged bullshit. And he doesn't have to do that. He can, and he probably had, but, you know, he doesn't have to.
But he doesn't have to, but you
like
said
stage.
he has?
No,
so
I'm just assuming. I'm just assuming. I'm just assuming he probably did because, you know, people take the easiest way, you know, most of the time.
Yeah, Quad. So it's recycled. So it's not original. If it's recycled, it's not an original idea. But I guess he thinks of it as original. Sure.
It's just better, you know. Nobody else can do it well as well. Is it original to do something better if no one else can do it better? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not.
What? It's an original if it does the same thing better? That's not how it is.
Well, you know, at least you have to be creative if no one else can do it as well better. I don't know. Well, I mean, maybe it's not original then.
Yeah, it's not original, but he said it's original. That's why I'm like, I don't know about that. I think he has, just like everybody else's, I think he has picked out certain parts of original concepts, original ideas, either from previous shows or previous games or whatever, and remade it.
He said original in general. Did he say it specifically about Beast games, or did he say in general that
he said
we
his
don't do
content.
anything?
Yeah,
his content. Well, that's his content on YouTube
is what?
Original.
Huh?
His content on YouTube is original.
So all the stuff that he has on YouTube, nobody's ever done that before.
A lot of it. Yeah, I mean, one of the videos we just watched, the pyramid one. I mean, who has gone to Egypt 100 hours, who has been in prison for a week, or what was this thing, and filmed it, and what are the other challenges? Cleared a grocery store out of every item in the grocery store, and cleaned it fully. You know. He bought every item in the grocery store fully clean, there's no items left, that was the video. No one has done that. Just read his titles, you can be the judge if someone has done it before, but I'm pretty sure there are quite a few ones that no one has done.
But you don't have an example.
I just said 3, pyramid, cleaning a grocery store, being a week
You're telling me
in jail.
nobody's gone to the pyramids, is what you're saying. Hold on, Google.
For 100 hours and filmed everything. Where do you watch content like that? I have not found a single content like that. There are some boring documentaries.
Probably archaeologies
They're
and
not
documentaries, yeah.
Yeah, they're not enjoying. That's not entertainment. That's science. That's not.
I mean, I
the
guess
same.
sure, it's not entertainment. It's not entertaining to me, but people that are nerds and into documentaries and shit, it's probably entertaining to them.
Yeah, but most of his viewers are not nerds because 1 in 33, you don't get an audience like that if everyone who watches it are just nerds. It's appealing to.
Sure, I'm not disputing
around.
his viewer count. I'm disputing the fact of the original concept and what he's describing his content to be.
Yeah, and the subjects are original. There's no one who has been for 100 hours in the pyramids and filmed it.
But we just talked about archaeologists, documentaries.
Okay, so what is original then? If everyone has already done it, of course science has looked into everything. What is original?
I don't know, but I wouldn't say
nothing is, bro. If that's your standpoint, that entertainment, but looking at it from an entertainment perspective, it's not original. There's nothing that is original. Everything's just a copy of some scientist who looked into it once, didn't make much of
I completely agree. Therefore, why call it an original?
Because it's a word that people like to use to
Okay.
describe
So it's not really
that is
original.
YouTube.
Okay.
Well, it's useful as a word because
So he's exaggerating, is what you're saying. I mean, yeah, I can see that.
it describes the YouTube economy well. Because, if you just copy someone exactly, you don't get anything. It doesn't get views. If you just literally copy the video and repost it, you don't get views. If you just make your own twist and the twist isn't big enough, then that means there is no difference. So that means you are not being original enough. So that's a good description of the word.
I think original. There's a difference between original and creative. You can be creative, but it doesn't mean it's original.
Yeah, not in absolutes. It's a scale more if you want to look into specifically. If you look into anything specifically, it's a scale and not absolutely anything. So yes, original in absolutes doesn't exist. Original in scale as a scale, from unoriginal and to original, does exist.
Got you. No, I get it. People like to exaggerate words. People use epic, legendary in the most mediocre sense, I guess, mundane sense.
Mm-hmm.
People use love,
That
friendship.
happens.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah. I kind of feel there most often there is no way to specifically like speak about something. Like you always like exaggerate a little bit. I can't feel in some manner. But that's just me. It does happen. Like you can talk about stuff, you know, accurately. I guess I just don't feel like it. Yeah.
Probably mostly the people with agenda, right? They're trying to sell something, sure. But as a regular, normal person, it's probably common to not exaggerate.
I feel like a lot of people have an agenda. So I don't know which is more common, to not have an agenda or to have an agenda.
Okay, back.
Bloop.
Bloop.
Living in, you know, and then I go, but just between the 2 million we gave away plus those 2 sets, I mean, already right there, you're at over $50 million.
How much did the whole thing cost?
That I have been advised not to say because people will hear big number and be like, oh, well, I could have made a good show if I had that kind of money. But the thing is, they couldn't because money isn't everything. Like building and managing it is you know, infinitely harder. But
is it more than 100 million?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Of course. I mean.
Well, I just told you how we spent 50 million, and that we're only 2 episodes in.
So how out of pocket are you?
Tens of millions. Yeah, it was not a good financial decision to make these games. I lost money. I would have more money if I didn't film it.
Any regrets?
No, it was great. I mean, but for me, it was about making season 1 as good as possible. You know, I can't let the YouTube community down because that, you know, creators don't have a good rep when it comes to doing stuff on streaming platforms. And, you know, I'm getting 200 million views of video on average over the course of the first year. And I'm going to talk to these streaming platforms and they're like, we've been burned by creators before. I'm like, bro, I'm not a TikToker that dances. I have a production company and I routinely make spectacles.
Now you gotta take the whole
me,
range down.
these streaming platforms, they weren't taking serious. So I was like,
good.
fuck.
Like,
if I fail, it's over.
She figured it out.
No streaming platform's ever going to touch a YouTuber ever again. So my big thing was just making sure this crushed. And, you know, now the doors are opening up. I mean, I'm getting calls from creators left and right and they're like, oh, yeah, streaming platforms, they wouldn't talk to me before. Now they're coming. Like, I would try to get a meeting with them and they were like, no. Now they're like begging to like have meetings with them. And I already know of 2 creators that have signed deals just on the back end success of these games, and probably, I mean, hundreds of millions of dollars is going to flow into creators'
Why is there a
pockets
cow
just because
loose?
of these games
got
in the next year.
Well, on Rotten Tomatoes, which is not an easy.
There's always a cow loose. I know
It was like
escape it.
90% approval from fans, which is pretty unheard of on
I
Rotten
feel like they can
Tomatoes.
find, like,
But also, I hear
they don't
through
do it so
the
often.
grapevine that it is on track
Maybe
to
they keep
become
going.
one of Amazon's biggest shows of all time.
Yeah, see, the problem is I have to wait for them to do a press release. So.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm just talking about...
I got you. I
So-
told him I'd be a good boy and not leak things.
So, but for a YouTuber, quote-unquote YouTuber...
Yeah, well,
to
they
then be
did
responsible-
release that it was their #1 unscripted show of all time, and then, yeah, I mean, I don't think they'd mind me saying the show's very evergreen. Like, usually these shows get a lot of attention and then kind of like teeter off, but ours is like over 700,000 new unique viewers are watching it every single day, like, which is pretty crazy because we maintain that, like, yeah, it's gonna shatter some pretty crazy records.
And what's the upside for you to continue promoting it now that it's done?
Because I put all this effort in, I want
Is that
people to see
literally
it. Yeah, I don't get paid to, like, all the promotion I'm doing now, I'm not getting paid for.
Really?
But I guess the upside would be the better season 1 does, you know, the more money I get for season 2, 3, 4, 5, etc.
If I sit here with you in 10 years' time, Jimmy...
Yep. Oh boy.
And everything went to plan. You're 36 at that age.
I already know what you're gonna ask. Yeah, I hate that kind of stuff because if you ask me, the problem is if you asked me this like 5 years ago, I never would have said anything about Feastables or a lot of the stuff I'm doing now. And so the honest answer is I don't know. I mean, I think in what I'm doing, you know, hopefully by then I have 2 billion subscribers on YouTube. You know, Beast Games is bigger than we ever imagined. Hopefully Feastables has gotten over 1 million kids out of child labor by then. And, you know, I probably will have 2 or 3 other businesses that I'm very passionate about that are hopefully crushing. And yeah, I don't know.
And personally?
Maybe I'll have a kid by then. I don't know. I mean, only time will tell. It won't be until I feel like I could actually have enough time to be a good dad. But I don't even know, man. I don't think about my personal life. I just think about winning and got to build.
Some photos that I found that I loved.
Oh, okay.
Why is this page
Holy
so
shit,
bright?
is this me or my brother? And me?
This one as well.
Where'd you get these?
Internet.
These are on the internet?
These are like the really iconic photos that from some really interesting moments.
I don't think I've ever seen this one.
Really?
Yeah, I don't.
Do you recognize anything in that photo?
No, I don't. I was just thinking, like, what house am I even in? I might be at a military base, potentially. Because when we were younger, both my parents were in the military, so they were traveling a lot. So this might just be like some random house. Interesting. I do recognize this photo in the background. I'm sure you throw it up on screen. I think that was, yeah, that's on the hallway beside her bathroom. I haven't been to my mom's house in so long. Interesting.
You do so much for children, but if you could whisper in that child's ear something about...
Buy Bitcoin.
Do we have more wood?
What was it, like 2 pennies back then?
On the other truck,
No,
I think, right?
Maybe.
I know.
yeah.
I wouldn't say anything if you gave me a microphone to talk to him, because the problem is I'd be worried that it would change, you know, the outcome of how I became. And like even though I know earlier on I was probably sounded a little depressed because shit's hard, but you know, I am happy with the position I am in, and I would be worried that, you know, like this is definitely a very confused child that's not fitting in, that feels like a fucking freak. Not this young one, I don't know what the fuck he's thinking, but this one right here probably is around the age where I was
I
like,
think so.
fuck, I'm just a fucking weirdo. I don't fit in.
I could be wrong, but I think.
But I think going through that journey was
it's a
was
future
important,
stream.
and it's yeah, it just gives me a lot of conviction with things. So I probably, if I wasn't allowed to say buy Bitcoin, I just wouldn't say anything.
What about to her?
Yeah, to my mom, I would. I mean, what's funny is these are 2 different photos of my mom. You have like this version of my mom. I don't think there's anything I could say that would. I mean, because she's in the military and they just beat like systems and order into your head, and this is probably right around the time where we lost everything, and so this, you know, and she's at a very low point in her life, and so I don't think there's anything I could say that ever would have like convinced her that her lunatic son is heading down the right path. And you know, but you know, you can see the difference here where it's almost indicative where she's smiling in this photo. This is when I gave her 100 grand. This is after we made it. This is after we had the whole conversation where she finally was like, okay, I'll trust you. You know, there's the whatever 12, 13 years between these 2 photos was a very hard journey. Especially when I stopped going to college and I got straight zeros. And I mean, she thought, oh, his life's fucking over. I just wasted 18 years of my life, you know? So same thing. I don't think there's anything I could say that would have changed anything. If anything, I would have just gave her a heart attack.
Do you tell her now what she means to you? And how
Oh yeah, of
appreciate
course.
it?
Yeah,
You're good at that.
Yeah, and she's very happy, and like, yeah, we're in a really good spot now. I love my mom. I mean, because obviously I wouldn't be here without her. You know what I mean? If she didn't work multiple jobs and do all the things she did to put me where I am. I mean, even little things like, you know, she would give me like some months, like, you know, $20-$30, and then I would take that money and use that to like buy stuff to like help make videos or whatever. And even just the fact that we had internet, you know what I mean, and things like that, which, you know, I mean, pretty basic now. It wasn't as common back then. You used to get a phone call and you're like, house internet. I don't know if you would go out. Yeah, and so like, you know, it wasn't the best position, but she gave me all the tools I needed to succeed. Not, you know, on purpose, but
she must be so shocked.
Well, she's used to it now, but yeah, I mean, on the come up, I mean, it was, yeah, I mean, imagine being her, you know what I mean? She used to, when I turned 16, like, she couldn't afford to buy me a car, she couldn't afford, like, the minivan we had, like, it was fucking piece of shit, like, needed a repair. She couldn't afford it. Like, smoke was coming out the front of it. I mean, she was an absolute mess. And then she comes home and I'm just like, I'm making YouTube videos. Fuck math homework, Mom. And, you know, and she's just like, I think she was making $40,000 a year. Because we didn't talk about finances much when we were younger, but I remember I got a $40,000 brand deal. And then she told me that's how much I'm making a year. And I was like, holy shit. I didn't, at the time I was like, I thought you made way more than 40 grand a year. And then I was like, why the fuck are you working? Like, I'm getting paid this per video now on brand deals. And so, yeah.
What an incredible woman.
I know, she's great.
Woman.
From everything she went through to now, she just needs to be happy. I try not to stress her out. She's been through enough stress. Like, her job is, I've been making her, I mean, she wants to do it, but like exercise routinely, do all the like system, like body health scans, and
Jesus
get on the
Christ.
vitamin grind and
Where
everything.
am I?
I'm not having kids anytime soon, but obviously when I do have kids, I really want her to be involved, and she needs to be able to play with them and things like that. So I'm like, stress is gonna kill you. You're not allowed to be stressed. You need to do all these health protocols. You need to be like, because you might be in your 70s when I have kids. Like, you need to be able to move around, which means you might potentially be 80 when they're like 14 or 15. Like, come on, like, what you do now is indicative, will represent how active you'll be able to be in my kids' lives. So like, and we do have these conversations in a playful way. So she's taking her health very serious for the future.
You're not a man that seems to have many fears, but that appears to be
Where the
a fear that we
where
both
the
share.
hell are the stores?
Exactly. I mean, she'll just never die.
The
My mom's gonna
Terminator
I
got him.
can't fucking see out here.
There you go.
We have a closing tradition on this podcast where the last guest leaves a question for the next guest, not knowing who they're leaving it for.
Okay. Do I get hit with the question first, or?
You get hit with a question first.
Okay.
Would you rather die with a sound body or a sound mind?
Sound body or sound mind? Ooh. I assume if I chose body, then like that would be like dementia or something on the mind. That's hard. Die sound body or sound mind. I mean, what are you if you don't have your mind? I would say mind, to be honest.
Amen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jimmy, thank you.
Do I get to write my question now?
You do. I want to say something to you though. I have to give you a lot of credit because so many people like us, like our teams, we have stolen so much from you. We've stolen your principles, your mentality, and it's made us be better creators, which has allowed us to live the lives that we get to live and do these things that we love the most. And there's always a cost, I think, to being different and to being weird. There's an upside, but there's also a really, really, really big cost. And you pay that cost most when you're younger and you have to fit into the system and you don't get to choose who you hang around with and stuff. But then as an adult, as you said, we all then clap for the unique ones, the weird ones, and we steal from them and we aspire to be them and we learn from them. And you have, in a very short amount of time that I've been speaking to you for like a week or something, have blown my mind open. I got to see the behind the scenes of Beast Games, and my entire mind as I sat on the sofa, I like remember where I was sat when I saw the behind the scenes, just exploded. And you made me, in that moment, realize how much I'd limited myself. As someone that I considers themselves to be really ambitious, I'd limited myself. And so I wanted to say thank you, because you're not just doing that for me, you're doing that for tens of millions, hundreds of millions of people all at the same time. And you're giving them the roadmap, but also a blueprint and the mentality and the belief that they too don't have to live the life that school or the system has told them they
Fit
have.
in the box, agreed.
Exactly. So
Thank
thank you so
kind
much, honestly, because we need more people like you, and I'm your biggest fan.
Thank you.
I really, really appreciate it.
He's about to cry.
All right, let's see if we can break into a more.
You're so funny.
Shit.
Some of the most successful, fascinating, and
Will
insightful
Smith
people
Jr.
in the world have sat across from me at this table. And at the end of every conversation, I ask them to leave a question behind in the famous diary of a CEO. And it's a question designed to spark the kind of conversations that matter most, the kind of conversations that can change your life. We then take those questions and we put them on these cards. On every single card, you can see the person who left the question they asked, and on the other side, if you scan that barcode, you can see who answered it next. Something I know a lot of you have wanted to know, and the only way to find out is by getting yourself some conversation cards, which you can play at home with friends and family, at work with colleagues, and also with total strangers on holiday. I'll put a link to the conversation cards in the description below, and you can get yours at thediary.com.
lately it's been queasy for like an hour or more. And I took some Tums, but it's still queasy.
From what?
I don't know.
What'd you eat?
So I was drinking my smoothie and then I started feeling queasy. Maybe something in it. It's like sour.
Rotten fruit, maybe?
Or like milk or something. I don't know.
Oh, are you lactose intolerant?
No, it normally doesn't bother me.
Do you have any Sprite, 7-Up, ginger ale?
I mean, I have like liquid death.
I don't think that's the same. I don't know.
Why does that have to be soda? Why can't it just be fizzy?
I don't know. It's what my grandparents pretty much like told me. Like for like an upset stomach, you do soup and Sprite, 7-Up, or ginger ale. It's like it calms. I don't know. The acidity maybe calms it down. I don't know. That's the only one I think.
Yeah, people swear by it, especially ginger ale.
No, I don't have any of that.
What about good old Pepto?
I think she said she took Tums.
Mm-hmm. The wine? No, I think that it was too delayed for the wine to be the thing.
What? What wine?
I had wine,
You had
at the boot store, but it was too many hours later.
Oh, it might be bad wine. Yeah.
No, the wine tasted okay.
Yeah.
It didn't bother me until like hours later. My stomach.
Did you were you having or did you have food when you had your wine or not yet?
No, but still, there's too many hours apart. It just started being annoying like an hour ago, and the wine was like 6 hours ago.
Oh. I got nothing except Sprite, 7-Up. That is, yeah. So when it's like whenever we go to like a restaurant or a place that I haven't been to yet, and I'm not familiar with the food, I will always order like Sprite as a drink, just in case. Don't buy a farm, you have a meltdown. I mean, if you have like ranch hands, you shouldn't be having a meltdown. Jesus Christ.
There you go. Get some of it.
The demons.
You gonna make it?
No, I'm gonna die.
No.
Yeah.
Is your butt gonna explode?
Dibs on Mini Bear.
I don't know.
And Ella.
Not Loki?
I mean, others know more Loki. Like your nephews or something.
If you gotta take two, you might as well go three, you know?
That's what I said.
Dibs on Noxers. Actually, no. Mini Bear would be a great addition to my German Shepherds. He'll be a fine guard dog.
No, he won't. He'll
He
like
won't?
everybody.
It's too nice.
That's right.
Blue will like him. Blue likes playful puppies. Did you see your carport? I added it.
No, I didn't see it. I have to go look.
Are you gonna build like a platform around the thing?
I don't know what I want yet. I was thinking of like building walls up to connect it to the barn, kind of like an indoor arena, and then you can have some other stalls on the side or something. I don't know. I don't know yet. I just like building stuff.
Yeah.
It's cute. I like it.
Should it be bigger? I could add another layer.
You could add another one of these, yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you get it to do just the middle? I was trying, it wouldn't let me place the middle.
So yeah, you have to build the first one first, and then you can take it out. Yeah. Yeah, you got to do the blueprint, and then you can take out the blueprint after you add the middle.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's way easier than building the from scratch.
Yeah. I thought about it building from scratch, and I'm like, but you can't because it needs a foundation.
Yeah.
You can't just build it, yeah. So now, since you have the 2 already, you can just add it. You don't have to start with the first one. Yeah. Make sure there's space between the windmills, so in case you need, somebody needs to get their car around or something. Beautiful.
Bleh.
Bloop. Bleh.
Bleh.
Bleh. Want to play Fortnite?
Sure, we can play Fortnite.
At least check out how it looks like. I haven't been on it yet.
Yeah. Save then. Save and exit.
Might have to download it. Yeah. When you started,
What?
when you started Twitch, did you get pushback from your family?
No.
No. Why is it saying I need to sign in? Weird.
Well, I guess it updated by itself.
Oh.
Sweet.
How nice.
Hold on, let me restart. BB.
Some pretzels or something bland. Ooh, crackers, even better.
Your summer bubbles.
Get some water crackers.
BB.
Okay, I get it. Let me fucking. Ugh.
Oh yeah, that skin.
Hell yeah. What in the furry? Very strange that we were looking at how like furries are associated with Egyptian gods and now Fortnite has like furry humans. Anthropomorphic animals. Do not like. I don't want to be like that kind of person, but I just feel like I've been predicting everything that's been happening. And it's weird, and I don't like it. Like, not directly predicting, but everything I've looked into has started happening in mainstream outlets. It's very strange.
Alright, let's see. What's new? Valentine's. Oh, there's a fox. Oh, what is this? What is fetch supposed to be? Is it a dog?
I think they're all dogs.
Oh.
Yes. Alphonse is a Shiba. Chef's a pug.
Oh, I thought it was a fox. Yeah, you're right.
Fetch is a, I think, maybe a Pomeranian.
Oh, yeah. I see.
Duke's a Doberman. Or it could be a Shiba, actually. I mean, a Welsh Corgi, I don't know. Pomeranian or Corgi. One of the two.
Oh, what's a back? The brat. Dead fire. Frontier. Look at that, it's Keanu. Oh, Catwoman's back. Cat's claws.
I like the monkey one.
I like Feel the Flow. more. Wild card.
Ooh, I feel really shitty. Hold on, I gotta lay down. I'm gonna faint or something.
Jeez.
Go for it. Lay down with the puppies. Monks. Panther. Oh. Oh. Sky, right? Okay. All shoes. Oh my god. Almost. Nope. What was that? Oh, that was the dog. I thought that was her. I was like, shit. Maybe it's the bird flu chat. I don't know. She got lots of birds chat. Maybe it's the bird flu. She's gassy. Wolfbot.
Just queasy feeling. Ugh. I know, princess. I had 4 Tums.
Hmm?
Talking to chat.
I thought you said you had 4 tongues.
Tums.
So there's an armored train. We gotta destroy the turrets to stop the armored train. Then use thermite to open the vault.
Sounds like a lot of work.
I'm guessing, is that like a mini boss, like the island or something? I don't know. There's a black market. Collateral damage assault rifle. Falcon. Oh, the sniper's back. Falcon Eye Sniper. What else? Plasma Burst Laser. There's a pulse scanner deployed to detect enemies. So it's like a scanner bot that Skull Splash. Bloop. Akira and Morgan are in the other channel.
Okay.
Akira, Morgan, you guys want to play? Oh, there might be an if. Hold on. Let me see. Hey.
So I think there's a dog glider that you may sit on and ride
Oh.
in the
What
battle
kind of dog?
pass. Like a black wolf type thing.
Ooh. I saw the wolf with like the black leather jacket. That looks cool.
Page 5 of the battle pass. Yeah, you get cracked squat on if you wanted him. I think.
Who is this Cassidy Quinn? She's like a hotel worker. What is this? Oh. Cool.
You don't surf on him.
Fletcher
I
Kane.
guess that could still be
Hey.
cool.
Fletcher Kane looks cool.
Where?
Oh, the battle passes.
Oh.
I think page 5 is what we're looking.
Yo, that's cool. You can ride this. Look how it runs. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you either surf on it or mount it. You have to, I don't see any way to hang on to it. You know.
Mm-hmm. Either you're standing on it or riding it. Hopefully riding on it, but yeah. Oh, it has different colors too.
Hey, Google.
Bippity boppity.
Good morning.
Morning.
No.
Fuck.
Yeah, the new update. Did you download it already?
Was it a big one?
Yes. You buy the boots?
The boots? Oh.
Yes.
Oh, for her boots?
I don't have to pay for them until they're, like, ready.
Ah, you ordered the boot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Custom?
Mm-hmm.
How?
What do you mean, how?
How are they designed?
By children.
I don't have anything to show you. You have to watch the VOD.
Oh.
I didn't have to
Child
make
labor,
them. I just described to them what I wanted.
Couldn't get a camera set up in the sweatshop.
Oh. I will watch it.
How about the Photoshop sketch of boots?
How
I'm
many
just
pages?
sketching the description, but it wasn't like enough to take a picture. His art person was gonna do that.
How many pairs?
There's 2.
Just.
2 pairs.
Yeah, just 2. It's reasonable.
You restrained yourself. Good.
She did.
What?
You restrained yourself.
Yes, I did.
Cool. Like it looks like it had a lot to offer though. Lots of
Yeah.
cool stuff.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
That looked like a really nice rod.
Are we playing prop hunt? Or
No, I thought you wanted to try the new thing.
yeah, you have it on prop hunt.
Oh.
Bloop. Oh.
Trying to decide what's heisty.
Oh, you're 4. I will. Down.
Hey.
My God.
From the deep.
That's right.
Oh, are we doing a heist theme? All right, let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Mm. Hmm.
Oh my god, that's lots and lots of boots.
This is heisty. I have a mask on and everything.
Oh, you were on Ranch Sim before.
Mm-hmm.
See, buying or
Yeah.
Morgan, is that Snake Eyes? Or is that a random? It is Snake Eyes, isn't it? Yeah. Oh.
why are we split into two chats, two channels?
I don't know. I joined React. I think they were playing.
Where is zero build?
Mm.
There it is.
Okay, they hear me. They heard.
Hello.
Hello. Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Level 3, level 5.
So, the Matrix simulation type stuff, do you think that it's literal or is it a metaphor for the elites controlling the world and like things being not as it seems? Or do you think we're actually in a big simulation?
A pretty flimsy metaphor.
I don't think we're in an actual simulation.
I feel
What
like
was
it
the
would
other
be more utopia if we were.
Yeah. I guess the closest thing would be, the elites controlling everything.
Mm-hmm.
Most things, sure. But I may be biased because I am fortunate enough that we're in a simulation is, people trying to escape life. Ah, I was trying to kick glide. Let's see. Ah, I missed it. Bus
dropping,
driver.
guys?
Where are we
we
dropping?
going?
Right here? Alright. Masked Meadows.
You have to unlock it.
I know what. There's a number 1 on.
It's a quest track.
Wee.
I've been really enjoying the Sub-Zero gauntlets. Those things are fucking nasty, dude. They're really good.
Oh, they're actual gauntlets.
Yeah, they're minty. Like you do the full combo, the full string.
Sure. No one's landing here. Nice. Ooh, what is this? What's this? What is this called? Oh, pulse scanner. All right, cool. Give me some money. I'm a broke boy.
Yeah, if we pop this vault, we can get a lot of gold out of it. It's pretty easy. I think I got like 1100 last match.
Nice. Yeah.
Ain't as easy as crypto, but still easy nonetheless.
Oh, they updated the safe. It's digital now.
Ooh.
What do you have to do to open it?
Just press E.
Oh.
I mean, it just looks different.
They updated the safe. They changed it.
They did. They just changed how it looks like, pretty much.
What's collateral damage assault rifle?
Oh, the porta potties don't work anymore, bruh. I'm guessing
There's new porta potties.
I'm guessing it's an AOE.
No, just not precise.
What?
I've used that assault rifle. I'm just not really a big fan of it. Like the collateral, I prefer the burst. That's my honest opinion. It's a little bit better. I got a mammoth if somebody wants it.
Ooh, what is this? A launch pad.
I don't know if it actually deals damage through
What is a
people.
launch pad? Bruh.
Does this season add something particular? I only saw the count.
What's better, pulse scanner or the porta cover?
First,
Pulse scanner for sure.
oh, you can buy thermite. Where's that chest? Ooh, thermite. What's this thing? Porta cover. I don't want that shit.
Gold splash.
Sticky grenade launcher.
Oh,
Drop.
no.
Hit those safety deposit boxes.
Oh. These things. Okay.
How do I get out of here now?
Go up.
I have to go back the whole way.
What's this yellow thing do I'm holding?
It's a pulse scanner. So it scans everything in the area.
Oh,
There's someone there. Boop.
Someone's coming over here.
Oh, you can enter the battle.
one.
The kneecapper. Ooh.
Damn.
What's thermite?
Oh, yeah, it opens vaults.
For the bank vault.
Oh, y'all can come get this
Ooh,
if you
what's
want it.
this? Ooh, I'll take that shit.
But
The twin fire shotgun is still here. I thought they were gonna take that away.
New weapons come on March 11th.
Ooh.
Which would be a mythic
I'll
one-hand
take-
shotgun and
I'll
one-hand
take the
SMG.
thermite.
And that's going to be a dual wield.
Ooh, car.
Wait a minute. What's mid-misc smoke? Okay, I'll take that shit. Alright.
And the motto of the new mythic shotgun is
Two
it says
hands.
if you have
You
two
wanna
hands,
go?
use them.
Or are you still looting?
I'm coming.
Oh my god, the wheels.
Ah.
That's the train.
Akira has that main character need to leave. Protagonist archetype.
She's the 80s dad.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Cigarettes? That fuck?
Boom. Here's my weapon.
There's another one.
Where?
I saw footsteps. Unless Akira took it already. Alright.
Hmm.
Okay.
I don't see him.
Maybe Akira killed it.
There's a chest right here if you can check.
I think you
Want
need
a sticky grenade launcher?
Ooh, what's this? Gold splash. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, the splashy guys.
It also gives you movement
Thank you.
speed.
Ooh.
Kind of like a nitro.
Yeah. Let's go. Oop.
You going to the blue still? Oh.
Oh, someone's here.
No.
Go wherever.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
$102 and the one in the middle, and then 102 in the pink.
Knocked him down. Nice. Oh, shooting us from over there too. Oh, damn. How'd I miss him? Little bitch. Got him. Nailed it.
Oh, you guys don't have anything good. Bruh.
Where are they shooting from?
How are you gonna go after people and not have anything? Bruh.
Damn it.
Airbots.
Nice. Whoa.
I need more bullets.
Does anybody have a sniper ammo?
Oh,
Which one is
I think
that?
I do. Is that the rocket launcher one?
Is that
Or is
heavy
that,
bullets?
that's the big,
Heavy
the
bullets.
big.
Heavy bullets? I have 12.
Yeah. You can have that. Oh wait, is that the right one? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
There you go. You have that.
Do you want that space?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeet.
Yeet.
This is dope. It's a mammoth pistol with
I
two
need to
shots
get
in
some
it.
gas. Do you know where a gas station
Yeah.
is?
And I need more bullets too.
There you go.
Crap. Oh no.
You got enough gas to make it.
There's another car.
Yeah, someone can grab that car too.
I got it. I got it.
Oh,
Oh.
man.
Hold on.
92. 102.
Bitch.
Boy, I don't know. This pistol kind of hawk moon right now.
Mm-hmm.
Which pistol?
This mammoth pistol is like dumb crazy.
Yeah.
Someone else want to drive?
Oh, someone here.
I got you.
Someone's here. Someone's here. Boop.
Already tired and driving.
Oh, no.
Boop. Oh. There's two of them.
We got whacked.
This one's the other one right here. Boop.
Where is you?
Oh shit! What the hell is that?
The laser?
Oh.
Plasma
Right.
laser.
Ah!
Laser beam.
The laser beam's cool. What's that called?
Yeah.
Plasma
The plasma laser.
And plasma burst laser.
Burster.
Oh, I should have bought that when I saw it at the vending machine.
There's a lot of them when you eliminate people.
Yeah.
I see a chest over there. Let me go look.
Laser gold.
Oof.
The longer you channel it, the more damage it deals.
What the hell? Who is shooting us? Right there.
From the little house.
Right there.
Disengage. Disengage.
Oh, disengage,
Yeah.
disengage. Okay, good, good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get out.
Ah!
Heading this way?
My beautiful car.
Oh shit! Jesus Christ.
Looks rough.
Speedy in a sandstorm.
Oh my god, they're still shooting at me, bruh.
They're shooting the kids.
Are they chasing?
I don't know, they're shooting. Oh, my wheels are effed up. Hold on. My god.
Oh god.
Boop.
Where'd it go? Woohoo!
Oh my god, why are both my guns trying to reload? There's, I think someone right there. Oh, by the gas station. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh my god, they're after me.
Go get him. Go save him.
What the hell?
Where are they after you at?
Oh.
I think Kira's coming in the car. Just getting her car.
Oh, let's go.
That green smoke ammo is, those are medical smoke bombs.
Oh.
And they heal you.
Island. Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh shit! Jesus!
Lol.
Holy shit!
Akira going crazy.
Need shields. Ooh. I'll take that.
Bravo.
Actually, I don't want to go to Allen. Allen doesn't have anything on it anymore.
No?
Yeah, we did it last game. It wasn't worth it.
Yeah, Alan's not the same.
Ooh, what is this? Nice.
I need a follow-up gun. Something to.
I'm gonna go see if I can find some sparkling water. If I die, whatever.
Hold on. There's people up there.
Oh, can I bring the car down then? Here, yeah.
All right.
No, go. You can drive.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
There you
Move.
All right.
All right.
My tummy's more important than Fortnite. If I die, it's fine.
Oh
Wait,
my
Tommy,
god.
what's happening? What's happening?
She's gassy.
No, I have an upset tummy. I don't know. It feels like stomach churning, kind of.
Oh. What did you eat?
I had
What
a
did you eat?
smoothie. Normally it doesn't bother me, but I don't know.
Maybe you get some cold?
No, I don't think so. I hope not.
BRB bathroom 4 hours?
No, I was just
Hold
gonna
on.
go get some, if I have any like sparkling liquid sparkling water.
We usually use Coca-Cola for that.
Yeah, well,
They say it can melt everything.
I don't do soda. I just
Yeah.
It's the closest thing. Let's see.
At least in Italy, they say Coca-Cola can melt everything inside it. I don't know if it's true.
Oh, there's someone over there too.
I heard the same thing.
Yeah, I think they still sell cola syrup.
Does anyone want
just
my
for-
golden splashes? Here. Under the car.
Very good. What are you doing?
I'm trying to park. It keeps like. There we go.
Oh my god.
Go take the water.
Okay.
And get inside the circle because I think you're outside.
84.
Oh, right there.
Oh my god, they look like ants.
Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, bro. I got you. Shit.
There goes that team. There's only 2 people left. There's only 1 person left. GG's. I kind of want one of them crowns back there. Shit. Ooh.
Where is he?
Was it worth it?
Oh, right there. Oh. Get in the car.
I kind of want to like Mortal Kombat the guy. You know, they just be kind of cool.
There you go.
I'm a 1v1 him.
Oh.
See if he wins.
He's going to the circle, I think.
Yeah, he's on top though. I'm gonna
Oh,
give him a
no.
fair fight.
Hold on.
You guys can watch if you want.
Almost. Oh, he's
He
right
might
here.
piece me up. Yeah.
He left the car. Oh, right there. Holy shit.
I hit him for a lot. Come on, bro. Don't do this to yourself. Oh, shot into the car. Damn.
Oh,
Nice.
Yay.
First win, a crown win.
First game, first dub.
GG.
That mammoth is nasty. That mammoth is crazy good.
I thought you'd enjoy it. I love that weapon.
Oh, I got a Vault Umbrella. Beer.
Yo, Johnny Silverhand's guitar is kind of minty though. I kind of like that.
All right. Let's see. Plant thermite on bank vaults. All right, do that. Vault. Collect a deal bit.
Chopper, take one of those coins in the case. That's what can get you a mythic from the black market.
Propico, do you mean wine? I guess she had wine at the store, but that was like several hours before she started burping.
Hello. Did y'all win?
Hell yeah, we
Woohoo!
won.
Let's go.
Good
Do you want to play like a
job.
less involved game or something, like Quiplash or some Gartic? I guess. Well, I guess Gartic is not a draw, but.
I don't know. I need to bring
Oh, you just want
puppies
to
in
chill?
though.
Alright.
And then let the parents outside.
Mm-hmm.
I try not to let them stay outside too long when it's cold like this because I don't want them to trigger their winter coat.
Sure.
Whether it's too bipolar.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Puppies! Hi, puppies.
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 Wiggle butts, wiggle butts, wiggle butts.
Fluffy butts. Bedhead butts.
Wiggly booty, wiggly booty.
This is the black market chopper for this base.
I gotta let your mommy and dad get inside. Hold on. Moxie boy, my princess, my queen. Come on. No, stop that. Hey. Stop. Just go by.
How y'all doing?
Oh,
Yo.
the puppy.
Yep.
They're so happy.
Look at them. They're so tall.
Yeah.
Long legs.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody having a good day today?
Because Knox has long legs, you just can't tell because he's fluffy, so they got long legs with shorter mommy coats.
Oh.
Little models.
They're so cute.
Right, that's one cuddles.
So cute.
Yeah, I got an In-N-Out burger in your city.
They're so cute.
Yeah.
Well, what's the name? I teach people how to get free In-N-Out.
Yeah, you told us.
Oh yeah.
What?
And Wingstop, and I found a way how to get Chipotle too. You like, and I like Cava. I tried Cava for the first time. It's Mediterranean. The dogs are so hyper.
Not hyper. They're just puppies.
Yeah, they're puppies.
Yeah.
They're
They're
energetic.
That's puppers.
They look bigger. They look bigger than me. They puppies. How old are they?
They're just 8 months. They're
8
little
months?
babies.
Oh yeah, so those are guard dogs. Those must be some guard dogs then.
They're just little babies.
Yeah, them some guard dogs for sure. 8
They're not
months and
that
they look
big. I'm just
That's
small.
big.
Nah, they big.
Nah.
Nah, I'm looking at those. He most definitely big.
They're only 60 pounds. It's not that big.
It's pretty big.
Nah, it's like
Medium?
they're like medium large.
Yeah, okay. I accept that. I accept that. Medium large. I accept that.
They're not that big. They're just your babies. They're just your cuties. Little cuties.
Yeah, I accept that.
Mm.
But just imagine what they look like when they're 3 or 2.
Loki's face is like.
Oh, my sweeties. Yes, I love yours. I can't pet all three at the same time. Very difficult. I know. Yes, I know. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna use my arm to pet all y'all.
It's
Oh no, Loki. Oh, he's a lap dog. Oh, Loki's a lap dog.
Look at him.
Mhm.
Oh, yes, little Loki. So sweet. Sweet as poppers.
Oh. You have some like kinky ass people watching you. I'm not gonna lie.
Little baby.
Like, bro,
Back in. Yeah, you feedback, dude.
What'd you say?
You got feedback coming in.
Oh, my bad. I apologize. Well, I ain't ask you. How was your day today, two-hand quickie?
It's good, you know. It's Friday. Chilling. Went to the arcade with some friends and my girl.
take that direct off, never.
That's nice.
Then you
My day
win.
was
Shit, that's the
I had got some free wing stop and some free Chipotle.
My little lady Ella.
And I fed the homeless today.
Not bad.
Lady Ella, Lord Loki. Sir Loki. Sir Ryder. Sir Loki and Lady Ella. Yes. Barking at him. Barking at him.
Munch.
She says, I want that toy. Get it. Get it. Yeah. 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 We got a rope. We got a rope. We got the rope. Get the rope,
There we go, finally.
everybody. Woohoo!
Play for days.
Whoop. Careful. They get along so well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so good at sharing with toys.
Reddit.
There's only 2 teams.
Yeah, if you see any ammo, run over it.
Gotcha. Here, what do you need?
I guess AR.
Is that medium?
No.
Do they growl when they play tug the rope? Or no? My dogs growl.
And the gun.
Yeah.
Oh, trying to escape. Oh.
What's the point?
What? Y'all would you like a bone? Say yes.
Drop their down.
Would you like some peppers? Gonna make a change once in my life. I feel real good.
Got him.
Gonna make a difference.
Radio
Gonna
effect
make
while I watch it.
right.
You too.
Oh, my mommy heard B-O-N-E word. There you go. What are you doing? She's like trying to scratch herself on the bone like a cat.
Good try. Oh, you had him. With the boot?
What?
That was close.
Oh, yeah. Almost 1 hour. Me and Vortex.
Oh. We can do one more game, I guess.
Let's go. On in.
Yeah, Morgan left.
No.
Drew goes in.
Mm-hmm.
See. We have Akira. It's all okay. It's all okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened? It was getting ready and it stopped.
Cause Drew got ready.
Oh, weird. Okay.
We are leaked. What a win.
Hey. Oh.
Oh man.
Where are we going?
I don't know anything of this now.
Me neither. Should we go over
Played one
here?
game, I was scared.
Sure, let's
Or
go
is that-
there.
Or is that sweaty? I don't know. We'll see.
See a lot of numbers.
They're all number 1.
No, I see 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Oh, the gas.
I see glider.
My game's laggy.
3 gliders. Shit, is this a sweaty area? Rip.
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 Last game. 3 minutes.
Exactly. Akira, get ready to revive.
Ah!
Believe in yourself.
No, I won't. I'm terrified.
Do it. Do it now. I'm terrified.
Where is it? Is it upstairs? Oh, it is. Rip.
Oh, you
My
got it
bad.
already. Do you need a gun?
I need a gun. I do. I'm going next door. Oh. Thank you. What's over here? Oh.
I told you long ago, I got what they're waiting for.
Too many new things. Don't know what to take. Collateral there.
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Where are they?
South part of
They're in the bank. This is a real team.
Oh, shit. Are we pushing?
You don't have to. Guys.
Oh, there's bots.
Yeah, they're just opening the vault.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh! Ah!
They're over here.
Right here. Someone's right there, running. Oh. They're upstairs or something, right?
on the street. Jumping.
Nice.
Last one. No, it is another squad. Team.
Give me the loot. Ah! Jesus Christ.
Oh, there is someone.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Whoa. Damn.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Oh, scan it.
This weapon.
Scan that shit.
What are you? What is this?
Scans for enemies.
Okay.
Eight shields.
Oh, there is the vault here.
Yep, they opened the vault.
How kind.
Ooh.
No mod benches?
No.
Not yet.
Mammoth pistol.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Strongest gunner in the entire game for pistol.
Collect some gold.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'll do this since it's purple.
Money, money, money.
Money, hell yeah, brother.
Okay. Is thermite good?
Is thermite is to open the vault.
Ah, okay.
Or the armored truck when you see it.
Where's it? Where's the chest? Is it down here? It says there are chests too. Oh,
There's one up here.
oh, someone shooting.
I need to saw my hand.
Wolf.
Oh, they're back there. Hold on.
Wolf. Hey! Hey! Cut it out.
They're fighting.
I can't tell. Hey! Ella! Cut it out. Hey! Stop. Stop being a bully. She was trying to take all their bones.
There's something here.
Ella! Stop. Be sweet, your brothers. They're
Is
not
it
bothering
upstairs?
you.
It's upstairs. Where is it?
He certainly doesn't take any shit.
Mm-mm.
There it is.
She causes the shit. They weren't even giving her shit. She was trying to steal their bone and they gobbled it up, and then she was mad that they finished their own bones.
Why there is someone crawling on the other side of the of the river?
Where?
I killed
now
him.
they're dead.
Let's go.
We don't need 3 cars. Let's see.
We do.
If you have 3 cars, a lot of people can't shoot when they could have.
This is a golden whip. Ooh.
Is it a golden river? Does it give you like? Oh, it gives you. What does it give you? Just
Yeah.
nothing.
It's like
Just-
the nitro, I think.
Oh. Doesn't. Okay, doesn't give you a shield or anything. All right.
You wanna go potty? Go potty in the side yard.
Oh, someone shooting.
Yeah. On the little island.
No, you're not gonna find food over there. Come on, guys. Come here. Ella, come. Come on. Stay. Come. Ella, come. Thank you. Stay. Why'd y'all leave the car? Whoa, what's happening?
Don't worry.
I
You're
left it there
safe.
for
You're
cover.
safe.
So you wouldn't get, yeah, so the boss won't shoot you.
We parked you away from the edge.
Oh, okay, you want to play? Alright. Alright.
There is some.
Let's go.
Woohoo! We got him.
Yay.
There's a blue striker burst right here for the blue ones.
There's a lot of blue.
Let me take the car there. Loot! Ugh.
What is
lot
that? Launch pad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro.
That's cool.
It's sticky grenade launcher.
Someone can get the launch pad to space.
Do we need the launch pad?
Not really.
Okay.
Are we going on the train?
Mm,
I don't know. Do
Oh,
y'all
wait,
like the
you
train?
guys.
Hold on, there's some splashies over here. I need. Thank you.
Oh, there we go.
I feel there is nothing really new. Just my impression.
What?
There is nothing really new in this season.
Yeah, I don't know what the heist part is.
You have to set up. Oh. You have to break the vault. There is a time passing.
Well, I think you steal the money and then you can buy like really good guns. I think that's the deal.
Yeah, but that's just a bunker with.
Yeah, we already have bunkers before.
Well, no, there's like a black market like. place
Oh
to
yeah, I
buy.
saw it. I saw the market.
Oh,
Yeah.
he disconnected.
No.
No, the kid.
No.
He's too young, no.
Curfew time. The mother just break in and
Nice Shayla.
pull out the plug of the computer.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be more like stealing cars and shit from people.
Yeah.
Like,
GTA.
like cool cars that you can unlock, yeah.
And it's gone.
Oh, this car's getting low on gas.
New car.
Oh. Okay, princess.
So needy.
Oh yeah.
We left.
You take that one, I'll take
Yeah,
her.
yeah.
And we can switch.
People.
Sorry about that.
You got killed by King Kong.
I was thinking when I was shielding up, I was like, I'm gonna do all this shielding up, run in there and die.
But then you were about to throw the shield pot.
Yeah, right.
Dang, she's offensive. She's not letting you chew, boys. She's taking the chew toy, not sharing.
Damn.
You tell him, Ella.
Oh, a lot of people here. $189 down.
Watch out. I think they're
Just out of range of them, yeah.
From the right. Oh.
You're driving. I'm shielding up.
Rip. You got DC.
I need the shield too if you are.
Yo, the bat is OP. I think that's my favorite item so far.
It's really good, eh? Good for movement too, right?
Hello.
Oh, I haven't even tried with movement. What does it do for movement?
You get like a huge speed boost when you're charging the bat up.
Oh, I didn't. How do I charge it?
It's your right mouse.
Oh, I just hold on to the left click.
Because if you fully charge it, you can actually whack. If you're on like a high rise, and you whack them with it, you'll knock them right off.
Yeah, so if I just hold the left click, it actually like knocks him away from me. Already.
Yeah, but then the super swing will knock them far away from you.
I had a good weapon in a DCB. No.
I actually knocked one of them away from me right off the dam.
Where are they?
I need the shield.
Believe. So the pulse, what was it? It was a cannon that's basically like a railgun.
4 people to go.
Oh, the plasma laser.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a Sheila. I don't
But
see
yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that
Small
rips your
ones.
armor apart real quick.
No, only small shields.
Yeah.
Come here, okay.
Uh-huh.
Is that your music or the game's music? I think it's the game's music, right?
Oh, footsteps.
That's game, I think.
Okay.
They're here.
Oh.
Where? Damn, he had more life than me. More shield. He's right here.
No.
It is.
Oh, I had two so weak down here.
It is what.
Jeez.
Puppers. Back to my puppies.
They're so cute.
That makes me so happy. My boy. My little boys. Good sit. Yes. Good sit. Good job. Yeah. Good job. Go get it. Oh my gosh. Go get it. Go get it. Get into it.
The first skin is very cool. The first skin on the bottom. The fencing lady.
Hi. Hi. Where's my voice? Awesome ditch.
Got him, chop.
Cool.
Just want poppers. What? You're so cute.
Look at that big smile.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah. The home run swing, you know.
Look at these smiles. Come on, little babies.
They really adore you.
I love how they just run up and give you huge hugs.
But they adore more their toys.
Ella, be nice. Good brat. You take that. Ella, come here. Ella, come here. You have to learn to share. Learn to share, baby girl. Learn to share. Learn to share that. Your brothers share great. You're a little brat.
Never. Will never share.
You're trying to share right now. Really cool. Right. No. Stop.
Chopper, you've been man-napped.
Great. Can't share. Don't play. You don't play like that. Think about what you just did. You won't even bother me. No. You have to learn to be sweeter. Learn to be sweeter.
No. Ella.
You gotta learn to share. If you lay down and you stop, you get back out. Ella, sit. Sit. Ella. You're still mad. Ella.
Doing timeout.
Sit. Sit. Yes. Down. Good girl. Okay.
Oh, I don't have any thermite.
Thank you. Much better. Yes, much better. Much sweeter. Good girl. Good girl. Good job. It's a good girl. Yeah. Okay, down.
There's thermite.
Lay down, Loki. Down. Down. Loki. Down. Good. Loki, take it. Stop. No. You can be respectful. You don't have to stand over your sister. Watch where you're going. Lay down. Thank you. Almost. Almost had it. Lay down. Boy, lay down. Thank you. Good boy. See, Ryder doesn't stand on you. Some personal boundaries, all we ask for.
Personal boundaries. No.
They're too funny.
Chopper, there's the boss.
I learned from Nanny Joe. Time out for a minute. Think about what you did. Say you're sorry. Super Nanny. You said, oh, you're super You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I love you. Mm-hmm.
Bloop.
Yo.
Chopper, did you use that shockwave?
What?
Did you use a shockwave grenade that bounced me out of the house?
No.
Oh.
Maybe.
Maybe. Accidentally on purpose.
Will you stop, Loki? You're so rude. Come in between everybody. You can wait.
Loki's needy.
He's a brat.
I can relate.
Ryder's so patient. Loki's not.
Ella is just an independent woman. She don't need no
He
mans.
just pretends he doesn't see anyone else in the way.
She only needs her toys.
Exactly.
Like, it's just
Only a
me.
toy.
What do you mean?
She just needs her mommy.
Yep. She really does. And she's a daddy's girl. Like, I think she's the only one that usually plays or tries to play with Nock.
So sweet. So sweet. They love their attention.
Hmm.
Coming up on you.
I see.
Oh, my music bug.
Loki. Baby bear.
Handsome boy.
Mm-hmm.
Turn around and see how they see it.
Oh, they got. Shit. Watch out, watch out.
Look at him. He's waiting for his turn patiently.
Taking turns for pets.
Sub-Zero.
So cute.
Look at the eyebrows.
Hi, Ryder.
He's already oggi sai.
What's up, buddy?
Loki with the princess paw. It's like, I got paw. You want paw?
Dude, I love how he does that. It's exactly like how Princess does it.
Yes, both of them do.
There's Ryder. Oh, there's...
It's the I didn't tell you to stop ball. What?
Good boys. Good boys.
Amazing. Thinking about them being potatoes rolling around and stuff. It's crazy.
They were just little potatoes, though.
How did my little potatoes grow into big old boys? Big old boys. What you doing down there? What you doing down there? What? Whoa. You didn't. You won't come. Hello, Ella.
Good.
Hey, hey. Let him do it. Let him do it. There you go.
I think Ryder may be playing with that Ella. I don't know though.
He was chewing
Like,
it.
not anymore.
It's for him. Hey,
You got a blue thing right next to it too. Nope, I want
this
that.
one's his.
Goof on it.
Ella. Ella, stop. Stop. Let him have a turn. Eat a brat. All right. All right. It's nap time. Come on. All right.
Little spoiled brat.
being a rat. Come on, doggy. Let me get my water.
Yeah, Ryder laying low. Like, I'm cool. We're cool, right?
He's added nothing wrong.
I'm the good one, remember?
Let's get some water in here. Get the water.
The company you keep.
They're all looking. What are they looking at? Is it treats? Is it bone? Ah. What is it, buddy?
Hey.
What? Yeah, in bed. Come on.
Which dance?
Hey.
Princess Noxers. Oh.
Such a good boy.
Oh. Oh.
She's... mine cuddles tonight.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Okay. All right. Oh, don't push me. I'm trying to adjust my...
Hi, Princess.
How are you?
How's it going?
Hi.
Princess, say hi to the verbs. Just give him a little kiss.
She's too cute.
Cutie.
Needy.
What? What? What?
Look. Look. Look.
I love you too.
What's that? What's that?
I love you too.
Right there. All right. It's like a mini bear.
Right.
I think he even pushed his little thing out.
Yeah, he's been doing that. He doesn't like it sometimes.
Hey, princess.
Hello, mama. He's like, I don't want
Oh, princess. There
He
she
doesn't like
is.
He doesn't like it. He's like, get this away from me.
Princess, come here.
I like the carpet.
Oh.
Mommy time.
Oh.
Yes, love you too.
So needy.
She really did. It's cute.
He's so cute.
Hey, stop.
What is Ryder doing?
I think he's trying to get out.
Like,
He's
what
trying
about
to
me?
figure out how to get out or something.
Yeah.
Where's my love?
She's kind of in the middle of
Puppy
trying
in
to
my
go
bag.
eat, so they're not allowed to
No. Nice.
hang out. Come on.
I will escape. I will escape.
Oh, look at him.
Oh.
He's
Look
trying to
behind
squeeze
you.
through.
I have the
He's trying to get out.
Oh no, look at
Look
him.
at him. Escape artist.
Not cool.
I will escape.
If you don't want it, you don't have to have it. Alright, come here. I mean, Princess, come here. Princess, come here, girl. Princess. Princess, come here.
Say hi to the birds. Come on.
I will kill them all. Don't ever be distracted one time. Do a slaughter.
She and Yogi are working together. Maybe there's a distraction while she goes to the bird cage.
It's a nice thing. Nice. Appropriate. The new. You distract.
Loki, stop.
In my mind, the birds are constantly mocking. Me.
Yeah.
They communicate.
Especially the laughing one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I will have you inside.
Dude, you're so much attention all the time. She said, always, please, don't stop petting me more.
She would would she cuddle for like hours basically if you don't move?
Yeah.
Just...
So needy.
That's her preference.
Best.
Oh my god. Blue, can you move?
A really passive dog.
Velcro dog.
Do something, go out, play. No, I will stay here and take outdoors for it.
What a life, though.
Yeah. I'm jealous.
She's cute enough to get away with it.
Oh, look at that. Loki also trying to do the gate
Jealous.
thing.
Ella doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, Ella is independent.
Yeah, doesn't give a shit. The other two are.
Oh, princess. A little face.
Will she fall asleep? The dog, I mean.
Yes to both.
Yes.
Yes to both.
Chip, 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 chip. Ryder is still fighting.
Yeah.
You ready for bed to finish this?
Wow, Loki. Wow.
I'm so jealous. Come on, princess.
Birdcage. Snacks.
Tune the alien.
Snacks in the birdcage. Bloop.
Bloop.
How you feeling?
Slightly better. Still a little but not as blood.
Good.
Yeah.
It's like Lady Gaga.
Why?
The duelist? I don't think so.
That one.
I don't
Looks
think
like
she is.
It looks like a Cammy of Spider.
Cammy? No, Cammy's blonde.
The braid.
Oh. You can be Catwoman.
I think I'll be this chick from before the cowboy hat. This one.
Oh.
Generic
The
chick.
farm girl or something? Cowboy girl or something?
I like this one.
Oh, that one.
Sick.
The character from League. I don't remember her name.
Kind of. Not quite.
We need the gold card.
She is on here, V. She's just a different skin. She plays on the Zero Build server.
How did you get out? What?
The heist is real.
Hey. Oh.
And I will get inside the IRL one time. I promise.
Yo, she's like, don't worry about it. Just
How
pet
did
me.
you get out?
Let's not talk about that.
You clearly forgot to close the door.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Really.
Oh, look, she's laying down. She's
Going
like,
dead weight.
nope. Dead weight.
Okay, it's
Okay.
time to put the combination to the crate. Combination lock.
That reminds me of when Blue unlocked the garage, or the door for the garage, and just like freaked out a bunch of contractors in the kitchen.
Oh, they're scared of him?
Well, because he is huge, right? So, I mean, it's not like he was like running down at them when he just showed up like, so.
Sure.
Yeah.
Stop.
Because he's huge and he's a German Shepherd, so they have that reputation.
Yeah, I guess so. Ooh. I like it.
Yellow. B.
He's a cooler. Sheesh.
Is she back in her crate or is she just chilling?
She's in her crate. Damn. Has a Hot Wheels.
Hey, it's gold, just like the heist. Perfect.
The guy who with the stallion that I want hasn't heard back yet from the seller on the color testing. I don't know if they have the results. Hopefully they can get them.
The one in Mexico?
I don't know. He's in California.
Oh. What's the difference?
Same seller, different stallion. The Mexico one sold for 35K, and this one I want 75K. Because it's an import.
Bloop.
Bro, we missed the beat drop. I was so excited for the beat drop.
Where are we landing?
Crime City, obviously.
Okay.
Gotta go get the medallion.
Crime?
Crime doesn't pay. Well, it does, but
Sure does.
So, according to lore, how did the Human Torch get his powers?
He was in a spaceship with his sister, the Invisible Woman, with the Thing, and
Everybody was in the.
Yeah, all four of them got him at the
yeah,
same
all four
time.
of them, and they got hit with a radiation flare, gamma flare.
Cosmic rays or some shit.
Yeah.
well, it was mostly cosmic rays, which changed their atomic structure and allowed them to have abilities that were related to changing their atomic structure in some way, shape, or form.
Too nerdy. Nerd alert.
I'm a fucking dweeb, bro. Dweeb first.
Too nerdy.
I feel bad for the Thing. He's so ugly.
Fuck, dude, right?
That's how it is in the.
It wasn't much better.
In the movie.
It's a you.
That's like his, you know, he's like.
Thing, yeah.
Everybody
That's
else
his
looks like.
thing.
That's his thing.
Hey.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody else looks, you know,
Somebody's
pretty much
upset.
normal except him. Is that a-
Lasered somebody over here. Somebody's running up on me too. Ah! Yeah. I got a baseball bat. Oh
Open the
no!
vault.
Run! I don't have a shotgun.
You don't have a gun, bro.
Someone's.
Haha.
I hear more footsteps coming.
Somebody want that baseball bat?
Behind y'all.
Yes,
Behind
get it.
y'all. This
Get
over
it.
here. Over here.
Get the baseball bat.
I'm out.
I'm gonna give you after.
No,
the
Kira.
No, I'm down.
I killed one of them.
No.
Ah!
Oh my
Oh
god.
shit.
So many
Can't
baseball
see.
The
Oh my
baseball
God.
bat's so
It's
good.
too dark over here.
Damn. Yeah.
Crime doesn't pay. No.
I'm about to swing back around. I'm sorry, y'all.
You lied to us. Crime doesn't pay.
It's okay.
Basically,
I'm sorry.
Morgan
Is he
lured-
chasing me?
Morgan lured you all there and then left.
Big bullshit. We got shot by bullets, and they hurt. This man is chasing me. You know what?
Yeah.
Morgan, finish that.
Nice
Oh,
trip.
shit. Bloop.
I'll be able to swing back around. Give me 108 seconds. Should be a little bit. They should be done looting by then. I'll be able to get you guys best up. Anybody got a card? Oh, there's a.
Oh shit. Damn.
Morgan, finish us. rat us out. No.
Lures you in a heist.
He has to repay the debt.
Nice. Oh.
Not heavy.
Easy.
Pete, there's a lot of new items, but we were saying that the gameplay mechanics aren't really changed for this season. Like, there's not like a special thing like the cars had, or like the elemental type stuff had, like the,
Exactly
like the
what I
wings.
was
Or like the Olympian.
Yeah.
You know.
Not very different.
I miss the wings.
Me too. Those are great.
I don't care if people shot me out of there. It was still cool as fuck to do that shit. You know what I mean?
I miss the chains.
I want the airbender.
Well, there's a new chain that's coming.
You guys think they would have moved by now, or are they just like holding you guys as cards? You think, oh my gosh. I was talking.
Oh.
I'm missing all my shots. I deserve that.
Pew, pew.
Nice.
I'm gonna get
Those
you
are
guys
his
up.
friends.
Looks like there's some Action Jackson over here, so it should be easier. Oh fuck, they're still here.
You have to do the ice.
Yeah. There you go. Boop.
I got one.
One is better than 0.
Fucking poles.
She Akira's over there. Andrew goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get them right though, because if I'm not able to get it and get out, then it's.
Akira!
Oh shit!
Oh, what about?
Oh, back. Oof.
Wow, they were waiting on me, bro.
Jesus Christ.
If I would have got the card the first time, bro. I'm sorry. I thought I grabbed it.
Wow.
You sold us to the Mexicans.
I did not sell you to the
To the cartel.
I did not.
We got sold.
He was like, let's drop over here, guys.
No.
And then.
To the cartel. Now we are sex slaves.
Look, the only reason Morgan came back is because he left the money that he was paid to sell out his team. Damn.
Bro, I didn't.
The last
If
word
I
I
were-
remember. Let's go crack this bank. It will be easy. Ambushed immediately.
Yeah. Shout outs to Walter White popping out. Fucking running my wig back.
No, I'm a sex slave now.
You rip. What in the hell, Drugo? What the fuck?
I am
No.
completely lost.
Like,
Maybe, I don't know.
That's nine.
Never be sold.
Didn't sound too upset.
Now Drigo's a geisha.
Jesus Christ.
how many pieces licenses did you like selling for?
Italian geisha.
How much spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Like, I love how do you say spaghetti?
It's pineapple pizza. Drugo.
Pineapple pizza.
I prefer the sex slave as well. Honestly. At least my dignity would be done.
See, if I would have got a Kira's card that first time, I probably would have could have got away, but I didn't know I didn't get it until you guys said something. I was like, fuck.
I thought you got it. I was wondering why you were going back, but yeah.
I didn't get it. I thought I did. It happens. It's just game.
That was just practice. That didn't count. That didn't
Yeah.
count. That's fine.
It's the 4th game.
We already got a dub earlier, so it's alright.
Hurry again.
Also, why is it raining? What does
Because
the
of
rain
the
have to do with it?
Because of the sadness. See the suburb, the
Oh.
barrel on flame. Just criminals.
I guess.
Oh yeah, look, it says shady eyes, shifty eyes.
Man, that baseball bat's strong as fuck, man.
It's so good. It's so good.
It's very rare that an item puts fear into me where I'm like, oh fuck, I'm probably dead. Well, I'm probably dead. That thing's strong. Need some balancing, mate.
What is this key?
You got a key? Where'd you get a key?
No, the song key.
Oh.
Key to the safe.
I came over there. What?
I thought that was Sasuke. That was a different one. That was Gojo, I think. Goji.
All right, you pick. Now, pick. I don't know where to go. I don't want to show you guys.
We need the red area.
I ain't been there yet.
Red area?
On top of the fucking thing. There we go.
On top of a mountain.
Oh, that looks like a Power World map thing. Color.
Yeah, kinda. Inside without your touch, without your love, darling. Oh,
Watch out, Chopper behind.
Sorry.
Oh, it's a bot.
I was gonna buy him.
Oh no!
What does he do?
I don't know.
Look, he has
They
a
robbed
sniper.
us.
Look at that shit.
We got
Look at that
something
sniper
in.
rifle. There are
He's a
two.
sniper. He's also a he's a sniper.
Oh, he's
and a
just in
scanner.
action. Yeah, he's just in action. There's a guy over there fighting Kira.
Yeah, there were two people that glided down. So careful.
Is this the part where I say, back in my day?
I want to buy you.
There you go.
He's busy. Oh,
Currently fighting for his
I
life.
don't have
okay.
enough coins. Someone else buy him.
Wow.
Poor.
Wow.
Poor.
You gotta rob more banks. You gotta rob more banks.
You gotta gather more gold. There you go. You might have enough.
There's peeps in here. There's peoples. Peoples.
Careful.
I don't have any ammo.
Shit.
Mission.
I don't have any more ammo either. Fuck, I'm stuck.
Yeah.
There's a guy with a baseball bat or something. What are you doing over here?
Peanut butter
Mr.
jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
No more baseball bat.
Do the peanut butter jelly.
Peanut butter jelly the long way.
No, the wrong way.
The
long way.
The wrong way.
There you go, behind the thing.
Every time I see that, every time I see that picture of like the dude with the peanut butter and it's stacked up, and then there's like, it makes me, I don't know how I feel about it. It's weird.
Yes.
Hey.
I got the bat. How does it?
What we do? What do now, Captain?
We loot.
Loot.
All right, Commander. On my way. Saw some
Oh
good
yeah,
loot.
you gotta shield up. Look at that shit.
Where is the guy?
Oops, I wasted.
Ooh, gold.
Ooh, they changed the saves, as Two Hands said previously.
Yeah, they're digital now.
Is there a vote here?
No,
sure.
I don't think so.
The monks don't have money.
The vault would have an icon on the map.
I like the aesthetic though. This is kind of cool. Kind of got a vibe to it. A lot of bullets.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a fucking hefty drop. Oh my gosh. Wee.
Oh, right there, down the mountain.
That's a Leela down here. Missing average. I don't see that very well.
Oh.
Oh God.
There you go.
They saw me.
Oh Jesus! What was that?
Oh no.
Oh, that was a sticky grenade, probably.
I have
I don't think
ammunition.
it's long enough for range.
There's guns and stuff down here if you want some. Ooh, a mammoth. Yes, please.
Oh, nice.
Oh, do you want Sheila? Oh. I hate having to reload. I miss the old, like, medallion that lets you, like, not have to reload. That shit was so much easier to deal with. So much better.
Are there any good medallions this season? I didn't see.
Not yet. Like
There's one that gives you nitro.
This is just the start. Because March 11th is the first big update.
You're the spirit of the Kohaku River.
Quick, beat him to death.
What the hell, Drugo? This isn't Rayman.
But the wolf boss from the bank will give you a nitro boost medallion.
Yeah, it's just boost. It's not really.
And also, if you run into people, it knocks them back.
Does it make you fast like Sonic?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I prefer Shadow, but alright, that works.
Not that we get rid of those little dudes, the buffs. Sprites.
Help my buddy!
The sprites are staying.
Oh, that was almost bad. Yikes.
Oosh.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
That bat reminds me of something from an anime. I can't really put my name on it. I think, or like put the name on it. I'm trying to think of it. Is Paranoia Agent? Is that the name of the anime? Where the kid has the like golden baseball bat? Does anybody know?
I don't know what that is.
Scheiße.
Honkai Star Rail, the protagonist is bad.
Nani?
Mandeska.
Oh, was that Drugo?
Yes.
Honkai Star Rail. Gosh.
Oh.
He's the galactic baseballer.
Ah. We need a car.
Loves trash can.
Eat.
Thermite.
Yeah, it's really good on vaults. If you like throw like 4 of them, it just
Yeah, I
breaks it.
know. I just don't have anything I want to replace it with. I don't want some.
The launch pad. Yeah.
I mean, that could be useful though.
That would
Yeah,
be
they
useful.
can. Yeah, launch pads can get you away.
That'd be pretty handy in a pinch.
Right.
Catch a ride.
Do we want to make ice?
Where are y'all?
We're over here.
Yeah.
Catch a ride.
I need a boat. Any boat.
There's a chest up there.
Oh man, not right now. Not right now. Let me go.
You're not happy right now?
I am, but Pharrell, not right now.
What'd he do?
Maybe like he didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing.
Is that the problem?
Possibly. Who knows? I don't know. I haven't listened to a lot of music lately, other than like a certain group. Oh, we got people up here. Huh? Is this Action Jackson or is this like real peeps chilling? Oh, I've heard of it. Scan.
Oof.
This, my friends, is called a drive-by.
Oof. Sheesh. Still in the water too. Not quite.
Yeah.
Hey. One crazy man with a butt. No.
Get him! He's in the car!
I'm dead.
Fuck. Ah! Let me in, let me in, let me in! No! Revive me, quick.
Oof.
Oof. Someone's coming.
Use that shield better.
Trying.
Careful, someone.
Ah!
Oh, you got a whole team.
Oh!
No, not the rope.
Jesus Christ.
Sheesh. Oh man.
Holy shit.
Too much.
Alright.
Broke one of them down.
It was good though. He got
The gauntlets.
Sub-Zero.
Got frozen.
By scuffed alien Elsa.
The reboot card on the minimap's more useful now.
But yeah, Scorpion from Mortal Kombat is coming.
Oops, they were. Nice. Slurpee.
Scorpion gonna have his harpoon.
All right, I'm out of 5K. I'm gonna go reboot them across the map. I got medallion. I got a lot of this stuff off of them, so.
He's gonna have his chain with the get over here emote attached to it.
I got him over here as Akira. Boys got pieced up. 99. Whose car is this? Whose Lamborghini's SUV is this? Oh, we got a person.
Whoop. Whoop. Nice. Oh shit.
I'm rebooting right now.
Alright, I was just clearing real quick.
Nice.
Oh was just trying to cut some of that noise down so they don't have to rush us or anything. Alright, I got a gold AR for somebody if they want it.
Me, wherever you are.
So needy.
It's right here. I gotta loot though, I need a shotgun.
Where?
Yeah, it's over here.
I work better.
Oh.
Good shit, Kira. I need a shotgun though. What a shot. Hey, boys, we living. Let's see who's over here.
There's a green hollow.
Alright, I need mobility. Where's the car?
There's a green shotgun for the music gun.
Oof.
Whee!
Ah!
My apologies, my friend. Is that a four-seater?
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna use.
Okay.
Well,
Here. There you go. Kira, wait. I'm coming with y'all.
yeah. I'll just switch in and out.
Grace.
Okay.
I'll trace you guys. You guys are good. I hit one of their heavy players. I got one of them out. I got the mammoth. So I don't know who got the medallion. Oh, they're over here. Coming off the mountain. I think they rebooted their teammate, but they don't have any of the power weapons. I don't think. Did drop the AR though. I told you long ago.
Person up there.
Up on the mountain.
They got high ground. We could just go to circle. It's just we're not gonna win. It's just gonna be a waste of resources. I got bunkers and stuff, so. Now we have high ground. Motherfuckers. Get wrecked, nerds. What in the... Alright, that works.
Anybody have any 3 bullets? The medium ammo, whatever it is.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, there's some.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I got like 1 clip though, but this should be enough to deal with these people. One second. My brain's telling me something. Whee! Let me go get that. Yeah, hold still. Yeah. Can I make it in time? Yeah, I did. Cool. No, they don't get to use this.
No.
No.
From there.
See somebody. No damage. Oh, he's moving good.
Down.
82 on that one. Missed his
Put on
foot.
right. Nice.
Teammates down there.
Going down.
Oh, I'm down. I'm knocked. I'm knocked. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Yeah, there's a guy on the off angle. Yeah, I might want to get those kills though. They're down the hill before they get up. Thank you.
Got one knocked down there. Okay.
On the left, on the left, on the here, on the hill.
I don't have hardly any ammo again.
Yeah, I'm out too.
By the tree, watch out, watch out.
It's gonna be a fist fight.
Somebody's behind us. Oh no, it's the bot snoring. There goes that tree.
Yeah.
I killed my bot.
On the hill, they're on the hill over here. Purple.
We are in the middle.
Oh, they got.
We are in the middle.
I have no ammo left. Give me in the car with you. Wee. Run him over. Boom. Yahoo!
Ooh.
Oh, was he in the car? Fuck, he's in the car.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm dead.
Oh! Fuck.
It was a good try.
How did he get in the car? I was sprinting.
Yeah, he jumped right in there.
At least we died together.
Yes.
I should have go on in the storm.
Yeah, let's play this game. We can play this game.
You guys got this. I believe.
I believe I can fly.
Hey, one out of the car for 100 or 80 something. They're all weak. I know I hit 2 of them for like 80.
Oh,
102, 102. He's 4 health, 4-ish health. Or 40 something. He don't have overshield though.
Why the
I
second
don't have
number wasn't why?
Because I dealt damage through it. For the shield.
It should be.
Right here.
101.
Your left.
Dead.
Nice.
I need heals.
There's a bat if you need the bat.
Them heals. Fuck, dude.
Don't need it. The damage is
Weak.
just weakness leaving your body.
They're all weak. I hit one of them for 92. Alright, infinity health, motherfuckers.
19 white.
You might have better aim if there weren't leaves in your way.
You and these.
It's you alone. He's behind you.
You wanted the 1v1? Here is the 1v1.
I'm dead. He wins this.
Believe this. Believe this. Believe.
Yes, you win.
Believe. I say believe.
We believed.
We believed.
We believed.
Cured. He's saved.
Put that shit on his forehead, bro.
I believe in you. No matter. No consequence. Yeah.
GG's. That was stressful.
It was good though.
Yeah.
Hold it up.
Did I unlock some? Yeah.
All right, let's end on a good note.
Yeah.
Word, I'm down.
GG's. Thanks for the
GG's
games, bro.
bedtime.
Thank you for the game.
Bye. Good night. Later, chat.
Take care.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good one.